All right, we're live. Welcome in. Welcome back to the BFR Podcast presented by Sports Mockery. My name is Dave. I cover the Bears for sportsmockery.com. I'm joined by my good friend, co-host Ficky. He covers the Bears on all his socials as well. And you follow him on Twitter, all socials at It's Ficky Baby. Man, I'm suited up. You're not at the draft. There's a lot to talk about right now.
Yeah, there is.
There's a lot to talk about right now.
Yeah.
But like I said, I'm wearing a navy blue suit. Caleb Williams, I don't look as good as him, of course. But man, I feel like tonight is just, it does feel like a new era almost. And I know we say that every single quarterback, but there's a lot to talk about, man. I feel really, really excited. Before we kind of jump into it, Ficky, what's going on, man? You're not in Detroit.
I'm not in Detroit. And like I said, I was going to be there. This has been one of the longest days ever. But you know what? I'm having a positive mindset. At least I think won't have connection issues if I'm there in the draft. Like I'm here, so it's still going to be a great
show.
Right. But I was at the airport at like 10:30. My flight's at like 1:30, right? So I get there plenty of time. Never missed a flight in my life. I'm chilling, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm sitting there 30 minutes prior, and I'm like, yo, why is my gate like not changed the name to Detroit? And I'm like, yo, this doesn't make any sense. I look at my app, it just changed. Delta just said, hey, look, it's at a whole different gate now, which is not close, man. So I'm like, oh no, I gotta book it, bro. I've never ran an airport in my life. I'm running. I get there like a minute too late. They're like, nah. So I'm like, okay. Let's get me on another plane, which is fine. They put me on standby on the other plane. I go to wait again. I'm waiting for all this, right? The other plane, it's time to go. I'm third in line. Two people in front of me, they're like, yeah, we're done. You can't make it. So I'm like, fuck, right? So then the last flight, my last option, different airline, but I'm going to buy the ticket. I'm like, I don't care what it costs. Let's just get the ticket and go. My phone loses service for like 5 to 10 minutes. Doesn't connect. I'm doing cellular on and off, and the ticket's in my cart, bro. And I'm like, bro, what is going on? Have to turn my phone on, turn it back on, obviously lose progress, go in there, sold out. So I'm like, yo, I'm 0 for 3 today. And then finally I was like, all right, let me try standby for this last flight. And they're like, no. So this is after like 7-8 hours. And I'm like, okay, well, that's what it is. But you know what? Life goes on. We're back. I mean, we're still drafting Caleb. So like, there's still fun things to go on. I was like,
is that confirmed?
Bro. No. Okay. Look, if I went through all of that and we're not drafted, if we do some dumb-ish to start it off, then, I feel like it's all for nothing. But maybe there's something we sprinkle in there that kind of makes me be like, that's okay. I think DWC was like, don't worry, we'll draft Marvin Harrison anyways to make up for it. And I'm like, yo, if that's the case, yeah, fuck my flights. You know what I mean? Like, give me Marvin Harrison Jr. But it's been a long day, but we're good to be here.
It was a good video. It was a good video that you posted, kind of went over everything. I mean, I say good, but like it was I can't believe how calm you were. Like, I don't know if you were calm in that moment. You came across very calm.
I went through those that cycle of like emotions, where it's like denial and then like you end up with the acceptance. That's what it was. Like I was at the acceptance stage at that point because it had been so long. But if you'd have called me like 3 hours ago, I mean, if I'd have posted that video like 3 hours ago, you may have got a different side of Ficky, that's for sure. So
yeah. That's so funny, dude. Well, hey, first of all, anyone that's watching on Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, or if you're listening to this back on Apple, Spotify, we appreciate you guys tuning in. I know a lot of people are going live, a lot of great content creators. So first of all, thank you for tuning in. Like I said, on whatever platform. We are going to be here all night. We're going to go all the way through round 1, and we're going to be here for all the news, obviously, for the Bears, just kind of giving you guys our live reactions. Again, this is presented by Sports Mockery, so we appreciate them. Home for the BFR podcast. And we will have, like I said, lots to talk about. If you guys have any questions in the chat, whether it's on Twitter, YouTube, like I said, Facebook, all socials, go ahead and throw them in. We'll go ahead and answer them. Right now, we have about, 25 minutes until the Bears are officially on the clock. So crazy. Number 1 is Caleb Williams, of course, but I want to talk about the atmosphere, Ficky, because you kind of talked about you got a lot of your friends are there right now, obviously, because you could not make it. What is it like? Because you were telling me earlier, but I said save it.
From my understanding, bro, I think they broke a record for how many people. So each year the draft keeps getting bigger and bigger. Like obviously, because I think they didn't take the draft on the road till like the recent past 5 years, I think is when they started doing it. Because it used to always be, I think, Radio City Music Hall in New York. And they started going city to city. Smart idea. But each time, more people showing up. And the event's obviously free. They do have some VIP packages and whatnot. But like people are showing up. I just saw a clip of it. And it is packed. Like my boy who's there was like, yo, we have to hurry up and get there. because we are hearing that they had to pause from people getting in because they had reached max capacity. Like
Wow.
it's like you think, like, I remember the first year they did, I can't remember where it was at. Actually, I think it was in Tennessee, may have been the first year, but like, it was like full, like it was like more of like a concert, right? Or like, if you're going to say like a lower level concert, these are like Beyonce concerts now, where it's like, bro, this is a stadium full, packed deep. And obviously you got pets, but I'm sure the environment right now is electric. And I love that for the city of Detroit and for the fans. You know, like that, we can complain about the NFL, but the NFL is giving the fan experience, which I love. You know what I mean? And next year, Dave, hint, hint, yo, it's going to be in Green Bay. You know what I mean? So it might be, I've never been to Lambeau, but if there's a time to do a draft show, it might be in the rivalry's nest. You know what I mean? So
I'm just happy me to go in Lambeau, bro. I'm not going to Wisconsin.
Oh yeah, yes. Oh,
and if we're gonna be picking 32 or something like that. So I mean,
I was about to say, if we spank Green Bay twice, you wouldn't want to show up in Bears gear.
Hey, bro,
and we're just be in their territory.
I know a lot of Packers fans wouldn't want to fight me, man. I'll be honest.
Oh, facts.
And they probably will. I'm not going to say much more, but no, I'll tell you what, it's on the table. Like, if you go with me, obviously, a little bit, a little bodyguard,
yeah, and I think
like that, we'll get Jack, our producer, come with too.
Oh yeah, we'd make it a spectacle for sure. But we got time. We got time, and we got to make our flights. So
hey, real quick, I got a lot of people DMing me and obviously comments, chat, and everything. We are giving away Caleb Williams jersey. Ficky and I, BFR Podcast as a whole, came together. We are going to give one. We are going to announce it. If we can get this video to about 300 likes, what do you say, Ficky? Maybe we'll do it early?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Now, as far as Rome Odunze, Marvin Harrison Jr., I made a bet to myself. If we draft either of them, I will also give away one of their jerseys.
I'm surprised. You know what? I'm surprised you didn't throw in your boy Brock.
I like Brock, but I ain't got. Well, let's see. If we get to 500,000 likes in this video, I'll do it. But like I said, lots of giveaways. We have lots of announcements coming as well. We our BFR Patreon. We have our Ficky? Merch. We're gonna get to that. Like I said, it's a long show, so we'll go ahead and highlight all of it. We're gonna go ahead and, of course, I'm sure we'll go ahead and bring in. We'll go on Twitter and we'll look at clips and everything, and we'll kind of make this a little bit smaller of a screen and go through the content. But like I said, a lot of giveaways. So if you can guys go ahead and obviously a lot of bear downs in the chat, but go ahead and, like I said, sub to the channel. If you're new here, we've been going live every week during the off season, twice during the season. And we're really excited to kind of be building this community. We're close to 4,000 subs. I'm pretty sure we'll make it by then tonight. And like I said, so we're super excited. But as far as the announcements, lots to come. And of course, so stick around, I guess, because it's gonna be a long night, man.
It is gonna be a long night. It is
so much water here.
Yeah, I got a big one, but we may need to refill by how long we go and how long. Like, if there's some crazy stuff that happens where I'm like talking my ass off, like, it's gonna be fun. Look, I think this draft, what I think is great about this draft from a Bears fan perspective, is you get the best of both worlds. You have the number one pick, so you understand, like, hey, we know we're getting our guy, which is nice, right? And it also nice that our guy is highly touted, Caleb Williams, right? But the second thing that's great is that you're at a great position with 9 that literally there's so many things you can do. Trade up, trade back, stay put, and there's so many good players in that range still that a lot can happen. So it does add to excitement of that. It's not like we're, pick 28 where, it's still exciting, but there's not as much movement or, velocity around there of like being able to kind of maneuver wherever you want to. And if you saw Diana Rossini from ESPN, she was talking about, hey, we might be moving off that 9 pick. So
she said
what could happen.
Well, we can bring it up. So that's a good way to segue here. About 20 minutes to the draft. We do have our Jack, or our producer Jack. He's going to go ahead.
We have our Jack.
Our Jack. We have our producer. He's going to hop on the show. He's obviously a huge Bears fan. Been a Bears fan his whole entire life. And he has a lot of input for what the Bears should do tonight. So we're going to bring him in and out. But shout out to Jack, who's behind the scenes right now. But Diana Rossini. She said the Chicago Bears are very open for business at 9 and telling teams they are ready to move for the right price per source. So when you see that, you probably think trade down. Don't see how you could see maybe trading up, but she does not say up or down.
She doesn't.
That's a fair point. People were saying that, including myself. What are your thoughts on that? Because I said I was happy and sad because, like, yeah, you probably recoup some picks, but you're not getting one of those receivers, and we may not even have a chance here.
Yeah, that is the thing. Like, I can't sell myself on what you do there because I have no idea with this board. Like, I guess you could say the top 3 are probably a lock. Obviously, Caleb, and then if it's Jaden, which I think most people think it's Jaden, and then you have Drake May at 3, right? And maybe Drake May's not a lock, but I would think so. Okay, really, the draft starts at 4. 4 through 8 is anybody's game. The only pick I'd feel confident about is that Joe Alt would go to the Titans, but Joe Alt could go as high to the Chargers too, which then throws that off. You know what I mean? It's like that one player can decide how the rest of the board moves. Like, for example, I think in my mock draft, there's a lot of people saying like JC Latham now is climbing up boards. A lot of people had Chargers going to JC Latham. I mean, JC Latham going to the Chargers at 5, right? If that happens, which was not what most people think, like a week ago, that pushes everybody else that was in there back a spot. So now there's one extra player available for those teams in those situations. And that changes the whole game, depending on their boards and whatnot. But I'm just trying to get at that. Like, there's so many variables that are going on that's why we love this draft, because you just don't know what's going to happen. And I think a good thing, which is different than maybe like previous years, is that we've now seen polls draft twice, and we've seen the results, right? So we've talked about, he doesn't hit on everything, which no GM does, but I think we have a little bit more confidence, I would say. Well, at least I do. I think you do as well, but we have a little bit more confidence that no matter which way he goes, we feel a little bit better that that's the right decision compared to someone like Ryan Pace or some other GMs in the past where it's like, well, maybe we don't want them trading up because every time they trade up, they reach, you know what I mean? Or every time they trade back, we end up missing out on X player, right? That really hasn't been the case. So we've only had one bad trade up, and that was for, it wasn't even a trade up that was bad. It was, we traded a pick away. So I'm not even worried about that.
So Albert Breer, report bears are looking to trade out. This is from Levi H on YouTube. Let me go ahead and bring up Albert because that's what I like to see. Because if you're trading up, it better be from Marvin Harrison Jr. Let's see here. I'm going through his Twitter.
This place is packed, by the way, Dave. I am looking at this crowd.
Yeah, I have it on here too. NFL Network.
Yeah, that's wild. Wow.
Yeah, and if you see he may have just said it during, how he does one.
Yeah, he probably said it on the live
network. Yeah, and I have it muted. Should probably throw on captions, to be honest. But anyways, I'll be honest. Here's where I stand with the pick before we're about how many minutes? 15 minutes from Caleb
15.
arriving. For me, this is how I feel. It really just depends on how the draft goes. When it comes to, we might trade down to 3. Oh, trade up to 3 or trade back?
Yeah. Who we get? 3? Who? I guess Marvin. That'd be the only place. So Arizona.
But New England said they were stuck on a quarterback. That's what the reports are coming right now. Like 5 minutes ago is reported. Like they had talked about it, but now they are locked in. But anyways, where I stand is it really depends how this board falls right off the bat. So if it goes quarterback, it falls how it needs to be for one of those top receivers to be there. For me, that's where you take the receiver. But if Ryan Poles sees an offer to go up and get even Rome Odunze, say he wants to leap to 6, because the Giants are 6, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they've been reported to really be high on Rome Odunze.
Yeah, he might have to go to 5. Yeah,
he could go to 5. All I'm saying is if he's locked in on one of these receivers and he has conviction, or the staff does, go get him. I'm fine with, giving up a second, giving up a future second. I mean, even the Carolina, depending on who it's for, even if it's Marvin Harrison Jr. So for me, I'm all in on the offensive side. Go get a weapon. Now, if they trade back or whatever happens tonight, I think at the end of the day, we all know this. The Bears are going to be better. It is going to be electric. You have Caleb Williams. That's the crown jewel. That's the
You're
guy.
Winning already.
There's so many teams. Obviously, you're going to see a lot of quarterbacks fly off the board that would have wanted this spot in regards to Caleb Williams, number 1, and get the control. You get the guy. You get the guy.
No doubt.
And
the number 1 guy, and we have him. Right. We know
that's
the thing about the number 1 pick. Absolutely. That's the thing about the number 1 pick, right? It's that you literally control how the draft goes. There's nothing anybody can make you do. You get to decide how everyone else makes their picks, right? Or what players are left. So I think no matter what, let's say we do trade. Let's say it's something that's not favored, right? Let's just say, I'm just going to pick something. Let's say we trade back to like 18 and we take a corner, right? I think most people be like, oh, wow, we're trading back and we're taking, our secondary is pretty decent, right? At the end of the day, we still won the draft obviously from a prospect perspective, because we drafted Caleb Williams, the best prospect in this draft. And like you said, on paper, right, the Bears got better. So everything else is just sprinkles on the, on the cake. Like, it's just extra. We literally got the best prospect in this draft. Everything else is just free money, which is normally not the case for us at all.
It's an unreal spot. I keep on, it doesn't come very often. Right now, it looks like the draft, they have all at least the top prospects on the stage. I can't tell what they're singing, maybe the national anthem. Yeah, so it's getting there. But there is a news here. Let me see here. So another wide receiver deal in Philadelphia Eagles and Pro Bowl. A.J. Brown reached an agreement on a 3-year, $96 million extension that includes $84 million guaranteed per sources. The $32 million is the highest per year average for any wide receiver. Tory Dandy negotiated and confirmed the deal. So Philly locked up A.J. Brown, who is a beast, man. Good move.
I mean, you got to.
Yeah.
You got to lock up your players. I saw there was rumors about trades and whatnot, and I'm like, why would they trade? Like, you literally have a top 5 wide receiver group, you know what I mean, with Devontae Smith and AJ. Yeah. So that's good, because they just paid Devontae too earlier this season. I mean, people are getting, it's weird. This past week, people have been getting the bag. With the Lions, yesterday? Penei Sewell, 110. I think Amon-Ra St. Brown got 120 mil. I mean, well-deserved, but people are getting paid right now. Which are you supposed to do? You're supposed to get NFL your players in there and pay them.
You look at these receivers. You look at Chase and Jefferson, who are the top 2 in the NFL. Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson. I mean, those deals are going to be insane. And then, not to mention DJ Moore, if he has another year like last year, he had a great career year with Justin Fields. Caleb Williams, obviously a rookie, so there might be some struggles initially. But if he's as good as advertised, I mean, he's probably going to have another great season. The only problem is you have Keenan Allen, so you could even have Rome Odunze in there. So there may be too many mouths to feed with Cole Kmet, DeAndre Swift taking targets. But at the end of the day, DJ Moore is going to get paid, and that's going to cost, a pretty penny. And I think Keenan Allen extension hasn't been confirmed. I know it's been rumored, but that's not done. So another reason to get a receiver. Keenan Allen could be gone next year. I know that would probably be not ideal, but there is a possibility where it could be a 1-year rental. And he mentors the next guy, hopefully Rome Odunze, because all we've heard over the last 48 hours. I mean, Rome Odunze and Caleb Williams, we all know he was on the same flight. They're cracking jokes on Twitter or X. And then, of course, they are, Rome Odunze was on, I think you tweeted it, Ficky, the clip from Rick Eisen. I don't say Dan.
Rick Eisen. Yeah.
Where Rome was talking about how, he would love to play in Chicago, talks about Keenan Allen, talk about all the weapons he has, and he would love to be an addition there. So I think it's going to be fun. I know we're all excited about, Caleb, but I really am excited to see how these first 10 picks really go.
Yeah.
And see who's going to trade up. We talked about a lot of noise, and there's rumors and reports that it's going to be a crazy, crazy draft. So I'm ready for it, man.
It always is too. I was actually looking, because I'd be nerding out and looking at data and whatnot. So last year's highest mock draft accuracy was 23%. Out of all the mock drafts that ever been put on it, 23.
All that time we do them.
Yeah, that's how crazy the NFL draft is that even the most, I think PFF was number 2 last year, and they were like 22%. Like Dane Brugler and Daniel Jeremiah were like 6 and 7 in 2023, which is pretty high, but they were like 21, 22%. So basically the point I'm getting at is that means there's 32 picks, right? That means out of every 5 of them, you're only getting 1 right, which means that in essence, out of the 32 picks, you're getting like 6 or 7. Like the best are getting 6 or 7 right. A lot of those is a gimme with the 1 from the first pick. So really you're getting like 4 to 5 picks right. You know what I mean? So I say that to say that why the draft is so exciting and crazy is because that means there's 20 plus picks that people didn't expect. Maybe they had them, as the number 2 option, number 3 option. And then we know for a fact there's like at least 5 picks where people are like, what? Or a trade where you're like, what? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's what's fun about the draft is like, you literally have no idea what's about to happen.
I know, man. And that's why I'm excited, dude. That's why I'm excited. I 9 minutes away now? I think we're just counting down. But so outside, what's after Caleb? I want to stay here. Who's the next quarterback taken? Are you going with Jaden or is it Drake?
I think it's Jaden. So if I was a betting man, I would go Caleb, Jaden, Drake, and then I'm going first non-quarterback off. Arizona stays at 4 and drafts Marvin, MHJ.
Okay.
That's how I'd picture. And then I'll give you my top 5. The 5th one, Chargers stay and draft JC Latham. That would be my top 5.
Okay.
I only say the Latham one because I think Bill Belichick, when he was on Pat McAfee last week, was talking about like, don't believe a lot of the stuff that comes out like prior to the draft. The only real stuff is like 12 hours out. Right. So I'm going through mocks last night and I see Peter Schrager. I think Daniel Jeremiah. I think Brugler mentioned him. He didn't put him in his final, but I talked about him that JC Latham is basically his stock is rising. Oh, that's weird. We don't really hear about him being a top tackle and out of nowhere a couple hours before he rises up. So they could be wrong. Like I just went on a rant about how they get a lot of these picks wrong, but that would be my top 5. What about you?
So I have a very interesting here because I think it's going to go. I really think it's going to be Caleb. I think Washington. I think they go Drake May because if you think about a month ago or maybe a month and a half ago, it was like almost a done deal. It was like Caleb or Drake. They're fine with Drake.
Yeah, it was 1 and 2. Yeah. And
so for me, like I understand the Jaden Daniels and he could very well be their target. And you never know with smoke screens. But I just feel like Drake's gonna go. Man, what's up in this suit?
He's getting drafted.
I really getting drafted. No, man, I was like, you know what? I'll bring out the navy blue. Rock. I don't know how long I'm gonna keep it. It's gonna be a long evening, but I have to. It's gonna get hot. At least maybe loosen up the tie a little bit. But I think it goes Drake and then Jaden to New England. And then Arizona, I think they take Marvin Harrison Jr. I don't think they're going to pass up on him.
It doesn't make sense. Why would you not give your you doubled down on having Kyler Murray as your quarterback?
And this is where I think it's interesting. I think the Chargers are going to trade out. And I think it could be with Minnesota.
Easily. That's what.
And I know there hasn't been a lot of talk about it. Everyone talked about Minnesota making those moves to get those 2 first rounders, right? And I don't think it may take more to get up to LA, as far as number 5. But I feel like JJ McCarthy would be such a good fit in Minnesota because Sam Darnold, they're really just going to stand pat and pick. Which I mean, they could get some good impact players, but like Poles said, this is not a deep draft. Not a deep draft. Sure, you can find some impact players in those first rounders, but I don't know. I think you need to get a quarterback.
I think that can happen. That would be my second. Like if I had to pick a mock B, you know what I mean? A number 2, I would have Chargers trading with Minnesota. Another key portion there. Mm-hmm. Jim Harbaugh views quarterbacks that have played for him as his sons, in essence, right? That's what people say. Like he really loves his quarterbacks. He vouches for them and things like that. Who's the head coach of the Chargers? Jim Harbaugh. He is in a unique position where he can almost decide where his former quarterback, JJ McCarthy, goes. He can say, I'm open for business. And if you look at the teams out there that are looking to trade up, who has a more favorable situation to go to for a rookie quarterback other than the Vikings? You have JJ, right? You got Jetta. You got Addison, Hawkinson. You got a decent O-line. You got Aaron Jones now. You know what I mean? Like just how we talk about, I would love to have, the Bears have set it up the roster on the offensive side so well for Caleb. You don't think the Vikings are there? Like they were a good offense and they had Kirk, so they just lost their quarterback. It's not like they lost everyone else. So, you know what I mean? Like, is there something there where Jim Harbaugh is like, look, I'm going to send you to a very a good organization. I'm going to put you in a favorable situation so that you can be in the NFL for a long time, right? That could be the case. That could be the case. Here's the question, though, Dave. Are you worried about the NFC North kind of having a lot of, we already have Jordan Love, right? At least in 1 year has looked good. Caleb Williams should look good. Jared Goff has looked good. Okay. Past 2 years. And then now you put a rookie quarterback, again, rookie, you don't know, into a situation like that. Are we worried that this division has too many good quarterbacks? Because if you look at like Brady when he went on his run, he was like his division, he's smoking. He's the only good quarterback in that division. Obviously, that's what we want. But like, I'm almost scared to be like, Minnesota, can we just have 1 year of you with Sam Darnold? You know what I mean? Like, we already have Love and Goff. Like, how would you feel about that?
I would love
QB4.
Yeah. I would love for, first of all, I want to talk about Minnesota. I don't want them trading up for McCarthy. I think that would be really fun for them, you know, and who knows what he could be, you know. I think it would be great for them to have Sam Darnold. It would help the Bears case because I think the NFC North is very competitive. Like you said, even if Jared Goff regresses a little bit and say even Jordan Love regresses a little bit, they're still very good to very good quarterbacks. And I mean, you could say Jordan Love was on a tear at the very end of last 6-7 weeks. Insane run. Crazy. And then you got, I mean, Jared Goff, who has had a resurgence in Detroit. He wasn't terrible, you know, with the Rams either. So for me, the NFC is going to be tough, man. It's going to be a bloodbath. But the Bears are prepped. Like they went into their bag this offseason. Ryan Poles, you got to give him his flowers right now. Obviously, this is where it really begins when it comes to development of Caleb Williams tonight, and also what he does tonight as far as is he aggressive? Because he's going to be judged either way. If he stands pat, sure, that's a safe way to go. But you're going to be judged by that as well. If you stay at 9 and you take a defensive guy, right? But if you move up for Marvin Harrison Jr., you trade back with Rome Odunze on the board. All these decisions, right, are going to impact his legacy. And of course, how long he's going to be a GM of the Bears. So for me, 100%. Overall, I hope the Bears get better tonight, and they're going to. And I just hope the other teams in NFC North just whiff. You know, whiff. They don't need any more help. You know, so fuck them. Seriously, I'm so excited for tonight because this is really where the Bears they've already gotten better this offseason, right, Ficky? Yeah. You talk about all the additions. We've talked about it for the last 2 months.
Facts.
And now they're getting even better.
Well, you know, you talked about like this drafting, how it's already a win. And I was like, hey, it's just everything else is sprinkle on the cake. We kind of forget that also with 2 trades, right? We lost a second rounder this year. That's Montez Sweat. So like, and then also with Keenan Allen, a 4th rounder. So really, if you look at this draft, right, and you look at the team last year, I know Montez did play for 6 games, but you're going first round, you got your starting quarterback. Second round, you found your starting defensive end, who's an all-pro. The 4th round, you found your multiple all-pro wide receiver. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So everything else, right, whatever we do at 9 and 75 or any trades in between, right, is all just icing on the cake, and I'm excited for it.
Me too, man. We're a minute away.
Seems like I have something interesting for you, boys.
Yes.
Jack scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, you did. You did.
I'm sorry.
No, you good. You good.
So
I shit my pants.
You know how the Bears have the draft party at Soldier Field? They do tours during that, and during the tour, everyone's finding out when you walk through the locker room, Keenan's jersey is 13. So there's leaked images now of the locker room that Keenan's wearing 13.
So you're telling me I got to get rid of
it's just what I'm seeing, man. I don't know if it's real or not. But I don't know.
Well, okay, that's a great question though. If he's out at 13, which I think he's going to keep 13, Keenan, you're a veteran. What's Caleb, 12 or 18? What do you guys think?
I don't want 18,
I'm going 12 with
12 would be funny,
12
man.
with Rodgers.
That'd be funny.
I like Rodgers. I mean, you're right, Jack. First of all, how funny would it be to, actually not funny, like how ironic, because Aaron Rodgers owned Chicago, and now we have our own number 12. Fuck Jordan Love, Now we got our guy, A-Rod 2.0. So
that.
Me either, man. Like I think 12 is sick. I would like to see 4. Or is that Swift's? Right?
Swift is 4 now because he wanted to go 0. 4 would have been cool, but
I liked 1 on him. And I know the Justin Fields, but now you can't do that because of Jalen. I would
0 would have been kind of cool. Yeah, but that's not happening.
Yeah.
Maybe.
McCaskey's in.
Maybe.
No, I don't think they didn't let Swift do 0. So you think they'd let Williams? I mean, if you're gonna let someone do it, that's the guy to do it. Yeah.
Saying,
You're like Swift, relax, bro. We got our future here.
Right.
You know what I mean? Oh man, I think it's
Caleb Williams was just asked. He said, "How confident do you feel though that he'll be the number 1 pick?" He goes, "I feel confident. We'll see how it goes."
Bro, this shit
is so funny, dude.
Bro, you saw the polls in Ian Cunningham. They're like basically laughing, like you got to tune in on Thursday on their press conference. I'm like, bro, the whole NFL is known for months now. For months. Oh, this is exciting.
I know, man.
Oh my goodness.
I'm just gonna tweet it. The Chicago Bears have selected.
I mean, you wouldn't be wrong, you know.
No, I mean? But if I am wrong, it'd be one of the craziest.
I do see that. I do see that that leaked image. I don't know if I can share, but there it is.
Yeah, so that's what I saw as
Interesting. Well, Keenan or Caleb was asked about that, and he said, "Well, I'll be honest, that they have a pretty much a Hall of Fame receiver that's wearing number 13 right now, so it's gonna be pretty tough." So I mean, yeah.
I mean, he's not wrong. You know what I mean? He's not wrong.
Could you imagine though? Remember the comment that was brought up 10, 15 minutes ago about trading back? Yeah. I don't even know what I would do.
Oh, you mean if they trade back from 1?
Because that's what I assume that comment was saying, right?
Oh my!
Bro. He said trade back to 3. I mean, I was just thinking.
Oh, okay. We thought trade up, like it was a miss.
It could have been, yeah. But I was just
but bro, if we trade, I guess my mind wasn't even allow me to think something so absurd. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. Like if we, Jack, I think I've had a long day. So if that shit happens, I might hit my breaking point. If you're telling me this whole time I've had to convince myself of this quarterback by also letting go of the quarterback that I loved on this team for so long, and then I convinced myself so much about this new person, and then they ghost me, like I'm not strong enough. I am a weak man. I cannot
something, man. I couldn't even imagine.
North Carolina quarterback. I know that shouldn't matter, but it does. You know what I mean? For us. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do that.
No, dude, my uncle had called me. He was like, "What if we take another North Carolina quarterback tonight?" I was like, "Don't even talk to me right now."
Not even funny.
God, that would be so Bears. Like it was. Oh, how about this? What's the let me think. The boldest take you have that the Bears would do, boldest move the Bears would do that would piss off the most people, realistically. Like, what do you think could happen?
Trade back to late 20s.
Okay.
And only recoup or I'd say just trading back to late 20s, because then you're not getting a blue chipper, in my opinion. You're getting Caleb Williams and then draft capital, and maybe you can hit on that late round first and maybe get another additional second there. That's great. But I feel like a lot of people, including myself, would be a little disappointed, because if you trade back to 13, 14, you still maybe get a good, defensive player, a premier talent. But if you go back to, say, trade with like Buffalo Bills or even like Kansas City for some ungodly reason, right?
Yeah.
Who knows? We don't know how these players are going to play out, but I feel like that would be a scenario where it's like, as far as like tomorrow goes, a lot of people are going to talk about like, what were the Bears like? Did they make the right decision? Only time will tell. But it's like they passed up on X, Y, and Z player prospect, and now they have 2, 3 prospects, within maybe the top 100. You never know how those guys are going to pan out, But the Bears have done well. Look at Brisker. Look at Gordon.
Yeah, they've hit
look at Tyreek Stevenson.
Jalen Johnson, Cole Kmet.
Yeah.
They were early seconds, you know what I mean? So it's not like you can't find talent there. But yes, I agree. If we trade back to the 20s, I think people would be upset. Jack, what about you? What's a realistic kind of bold move that you think that people would get pissed off about, that the Bears would make?
I'll turn it, because I think everyone would be pissed if we trade back in general. I think 1 and 9 are like, let's stay here. If anything, we go up, but let's not go back. So I'll stay away from that since Dave said it. I would say something that wouldn't piss people off, but would leave them a little disappointed would be, I mean, again, I think it's unpopular because I can't imagine people being disappointed, but I could see it. Joel, if we move up and everyone's excited to whatever, 6, 7.
It's Marvin Harrison. It's Marvin Harrison.
Right, exactly.
I see. Yeah, you get
like
your hype
neighbors or something, and then everyone's like super pumped that we moved up, and then we take a tackle. That's what I was thinking.
Hearing you say that out loud, I was like, yeah, that would. I like Joe Alto that you'd be getting a dope player, but like the mental gymnastics you would have to go through because you're like, oh, trade up. That's got, you know what that would be like? That'd be like when we traded up for Fields. When we traded up, I was like, yeah, we're going, like everyone knew we're going quarterback, like 20-11, right?
Oh, yeah.
I don't think people thought we were taking Mac Jones, right? So you get yourself hyped. Imagine if we would have traded up 20-11 and then taken Mac Jones. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. So yeah, it'd be like the
that
same,
would piss people off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be a little pissed. Okay, for me, I think if we take a position that on paper looks like it is in a need. So examples of that would be cornerback, safety. You know what I mean? Like we shouldn't be drafting a safety for sure. Corner, we've got, I could see corner. Like it would not be near the top of the list, but I can see it.
Corner.
Like,
corner
would not be. Bro,
we're just trying to have about safety. We're gonna have so many.
We would have to be in dime every play because you'd have like 4 safeties out there. So I mean, this comment here from Levi said no defensive players. I'm not necessarily agreeing with that because if you get in a position and you do trade back and you're still able to get Jared Verse or even a Latu, I know the health concerns, but like if you get those top 3 defensive ends, I'm not going to be pissed. You know what I mean? Because they're still the top of their defensive side.
Let me interrupt this. We got Roger Goodell walking out with Eminem. I don't know if this is a commercial. Are you seeing this?
Yeah, that's a commercial. That's a commercial.
Oh,
that's a commercial.
But just hilarious seeing that shit.
That is funny. It's a man of this
draft
right
is
there.
packed, dude.
Oh, here it is.
Here comes Roger.
It's the intro. It's the intro. That's what it is.
Okay, let me see if I can get some closed captionings on. Oh, there we go.
But yeah, I will be interested. I think this draft is going to be much more entertaining for us than last year's was. Last year's was very like square set in stone kind of. There was, I can't remember the big move, but I remember there being one within like top 15. But in terms of like, I mean, we are talking everyone trading up, down, in and out.
You know what drives that? It's quarterbacks. Like it is like because of COVID year. So you can see top three. You can have a draft can have top 3 quarterbacks. That happens all the time, right? What's unique about this situation is that it's COVID year, right? You got COVID year for a lot of these people. So a lot of these people declared late and they got an extra year and they were good. So now you have like your normal top 3 that you would get, right? Top 2, top 3. And then you also sprinkle in 3 other ones that stayed an extra year and balled the fuck out. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Like, so you could easily, I could see 6 going in the first round, which would tie a record. And I could see 5 going in the top 15.
Who's your 5th?
So I would say 4. I could like realistically, I think 4 would go in the top 15.
100% 4. Yeah. Who would be your 5th though?
Bo Nix.
Really?
So it would have to be this. It would have to be this, right? This is crazy. You go 1, 2, 3, 4 or something like that, right? So you got your top 3, which Caleb, Jaden, Drake, in whatever order, we don't care. And then the 4th one would be probably JJ McCarthy. Someone trades up to get him. Minnesota, someone else, right?
Right.
The reports are that Raiders love Penix. So 13 Raiders, right? You know who's right in front of them in the same division that also needs a quarterback that has an older head coach that develops quarterbacks well? Denver Broncos. So they have Zach Wilson, Statham, 12, right in front of Raiders. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen, but I'm saying I could see it because you have, out of the top 15 teams, 7 of them need quarterbacks.
Sure, yeah.
So
it's true.
Now, I don't think that's going to happen, but I'm saying it's a possibility. And that's
Bo Nix scares the shit out of me, though. I mean, I'm not a front office guy or anything like that, but that would be a first-round pick on Bo Nix. What do you say?
You look like one.
Oh, thank you. I was gonna say, bro, you got to do it.
Yeah.
Oh man,
draft day, baby.
First of all, I want to shout out to you, Jack, because I said in our group chat, I said, should I bring out the suit tonight? Now I was second guessing myself. I'm like, that's a little much.
No, man, it looks good. You look good.
I'm sweating my ass off. I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm sweating my ass off. But
we love it. We love it.
Yeah, man.
By the way, these the Detroit Lions came out. Some of the players like Aiden, Barry Sanders, Amon-Ra. And then I don't know if you guys know this, but Eminem's actually kind of short. But seeing him stand next to these guys, especially Aiden Hutchinson, he was like 6'7", Like, you forget how big
I know
some of these NFL players are. They're not NBA tall, but like, my God, they are ginormous. And Barry Sanders is actually kind of tiny. Man.
So everyone's saying Goodell's 5'11", and so when he does the hug with Caleb, everyone's gonna double check that his height's right. Seen that all over.
But didn't people kind of at the combine confirm he was like 6? He was above 6. Like, people felt
Bears
like he was
Twitter,
above
man.
6.
Bears Twitter. Relentless.
What does it matter? I mean, at this point, it doesn't. We're drafting him. It doesn't. If we find out he's 5'9", he's still coming to the Bears. Like, he's being picked number 1. You know what I mean? The Bears know if he's really 5'9", the Bears have known that for a good amount of time.
Bears are officially on the clock as we speak.
Let's do it, man. Turn the card in. Turn the card in. All right. If you guys think, if you're in the chat right now, if you think the Bears are selecting Caleb Williams, like the video, there better be a lot of likes. Right.
That's it. Subscribe to if you think they're gonna.
It's 9 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock. When are they gonna? I'm gonna say they're gonna take it down to like 3 minutes, 3 to 4 minutes, dude. Because of that,
I said 8+. Over. How about this? Over. So Dave's going. Let's do this. I'll set the line at 8 minutes or 7 minutes because 10 minutes. So that'd be 3 minutes. Is it over or under 7 minute rundown? I'm going to say under. So I'm going to say it's going to be around like 3 to 4 minutes.
Do you see the Bears? They're not even moving, dude. They just showed the draft room.
They're just chilling.
They're just chilling. No one's on the phones.
What are you going to do?
That is the
phones for what? You're not answering anything.
No, I know, but to call it in. Why are they? Maybe it's hard.
Oh, no, bro. You know Goodell's saying, let's wait. Let's wait.
Yeah, I wonder
what about
because
you, Jack?
That's what I was sort of going to say is like, do you pick instant to be like a confidence kind of thing? Like, I don't know. Like everything's.
Yeah. It's a money-making business. I think they're like, look, we get that. He's going 1. All right. But we need you to build suspense. That's why they haven't.
Are they listening to Robert Kraft right now? Are they taking Mr. Kraft's call?
Yeah, no. Absolutely not. I bet you they're not even picking up a phone. Like they've made.
I bet the reason why they were all just sitting there like that, not smiling, not moving, like it didn't even look like they were breathing. I bet the NFL was like, hey, you got to wait. And they're just like, all right. And they pan there and everyone's just.
They're like, look, you can turn in your card. You can turn in your card, but we're not going to actually make the announcement. Because Goodell's the one who's got to walk out there. They can call right then. And Goodell's like, yeah, I'm not walking out there to announce the pick. So
yeah,
it's
that
good.
was a funny moment to see, dude. Oh,
yes,
that was funny. So 7 minutes, 55 seconds.
So you have Jack, you have over. You think it'll take more than 7 minutes? Dave does. I think it'll be a little.
I mean, you guys sort of convinced me. I think you're right. The NFL probably Goodell was like, take your time. People like, I mean, how many are there? 500,000 or something like that in Detroit. Like, milk it a little bit, you know.
Yeah, it's like we're a money making business here. All right. Like,
yeah, I agree with you guys. You guys convinced me. I would have said definitely like it's going to be quick. Show confidence, but I agree.
You know who I'm interested for that's going to really run down the clock is Arizona because their GM, who I can't remember, but he was the one who that viral video that went last year about like him making those calls. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about in the draft room?
Yeah.
I can't remember his name, but he said that he's not even like they're going to be open for trades, but he's not making any of the calls until draft day. Like you can't.
Caleb just picked up his phone.
Oh, he did?
Yep.
Okay.
It looked like he was smiling a little bit.
Are you on some alternate? What are you watching on?
NFL
ABC?
Network.
No, but he has he's hotel room, so he's got it live.
Yeah, but I'm on ESPN. I'm on ESPN, so
yeah, it's like
some different things.
Gotcha.
Dish or DirecTV.
Yeah, we all have different streams. Mine's a little bit delayed, so when that pick comes in, not this one, but number 9 or any of them, give me like 2 seconds.
Let me ask a question here. What is the absolute best way that Chicago walks out of the first round?
I think 10. We all know.
What is the best way? Is it going Rome or neighbors? Is it moving up and
I think Rome? I think Rome's probably the best ideal. Like if you had asked me, Jack, it would probably be Rome Odunze at 9. No moving up, no trading back. He just slides to you. It's like destiny. You got the pictures, the feel good stories the last 48 hours between Caleb and Rome. You don't have to give up any capital because if you move up and get Marvin Harrison Jr., I think most people would be excited, electric, holy shit. But I guarantee you there'll be people, we gave up how much? We could have just got Rome Odunze. People would just argue, right? A little bit.
Sure.
Rome Odunze, best case scenario, he slides. I don't think there's a lot of people that would be like,
Yeah, I don't know about that. From a fan perspective and from an analyst perspective, I think everybody would be like, what a great draft. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that is ideal. I agree with Dave completely. Rome may not be the best prospect to get, but based off value and where he's expected to land, you don't have to give up anything. Actually, I'll actually give a little caveat here. I think the best situation that could happen is you can trade back, recoup a pick or two, and still get someone like Rome, right? That could happen. And maybe just dropping back one, right? You go from 9 to 10, right? Because the Jets want Brock Bowers. They know we can take him, or we're on the phone and saying, hey, someone might want to take Brock Bowers because they need a tight end. We do just a flip back. We get Rome. You know what I mean? That's what we did with Darnold Wright last year. So I think that's your best position because at the end of the day, you got your player and you got a pick or two. Now, it won't be crazy value because you're only going back one. Maybe you get lucky, move back two. But I think at the end of the day, I think the Rome has to be the starting point, not the best prospect, but based off where we sit and where he is on a big board, that's probably like the highest value for at 9.
Yeah.
Not counting quarterbacks.
Do you have any worry of someone like Rome or Malik sitting at wide receiver 3 though?
Absolutely. Oh, I have worry that someone's going to jump in front of us, if that's what you're asking.
No, I'm saying more on a depth chart. Like, would you be worried? Because usually these top prospect guys want to go out there and be explosive. Like, I mean, you can think of anybody in the first round. And so he'd be like third burner kind of.
Yeah, but the why I say Rome, maybe not someone like Malik Neighbors, is because Rome literally plays the same and has a similar frame as Keenan Allen. Keenan Allen right now, as we speak, right now is a rental. All right. So he could be gone next year or the year after that, right? It's not too long. What's best for your wide receiver to come in and basically get the Green Bay treatment, right? Sit behind a great player who you can learn from, who you already not idolize, but like you build your game around people of his stature because you're built like him. Like that's a perfect situation. His rookie year may not be as great. Like he's not gonna have Jamar Chase numbers because we have other stuff, because we have other wide receivers, but I mean, like,
call it.
So the pick is in, and everyone's saying it's Caleb Williams. So
Jesus Christ,
yeah,
looks like it is. That's what Ari just tweeted.
Yeah.
Wow, shocker. But let me actually tweet for us real quick. That's crazy.
Good. I'm glad there was nothing dramatic, no crazy trades or straightforward.
Yep. Welcome to Chicago, Caleb.
There it is, man.
And the tweet is out. Let's
bittersweet.
Oh yeah, what Doug just said right here, only used half the clock. So we hit, but we didn't think it took the whole time.
No, but it didn't. Oh, you're right, because he just hasn't come out and called it in. But I don't understand that too. Like they'll do the pick is in, and then you have to wait sometimes for picks like 3 to 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Up here he comes though. He's finally walking out. Let's see, can I get some audio on this?
No, he's walking out. Here comes Caleb. Now he looks all business.
Good for him.
I like his suit. What do you think?
No, his suit's fire. I think is that chromed whatever, that luxury brand with the I can't remember.
I think so.
No, that's a fire suit. Fits him well. I like that cross with the zipper straight down. No, this isn't a fashion show, but that's a fire.
I thought it would have been more, and I like what he did. Look at him. Look at that emotion, dude. He's screaming. Man. Oh, that's awesome. That's a cool moment right there. Caleb fucking Williams with the Bears jersey, dude.
Dude, if there's anyone, because everyone always talks about when you first come to Chicago, like for any sport, they're always like, Chicago fans are hard on you. They push. They're like, we're an aggressive fan base. And like, I mean, if there's anyone in this entire draft out of all 500 guys in the pool or whatever it is, it's him that can embrace that. And he's just like, he's hype. He's not sitting there just like, Yeah.
Bro, let's fucking go. Like, I know we knew this was going to happen, but let's fucking go, bro. Like, I know I talked about this, about the excitement of Justin Fields, which I was hyped. I was so hyped because it was a surprise. And I think we all agreed the best prospect to come through. Excuse me. But this is a better prospect to come through. And I feel like my excitement, because we knew it was going to happen, has been like kind of tamed a little bit. But him walking out there just got me going again, bro. Like,
I know.
This could possibly, asterisk the possibly, right? Because he's great prospect, hasn't touched the field yet. But this could be the guy that they build a new statue for outside that new stadium if it's ever built.
Build it tomorrow. I mean? Get going.
But you know what I'm saying? Like,
the emotion, the thing that got me so hyped right now is they just showed it again on NFL Network, is when they made the pick and he's coming out the tunnel to Roger Goodell to give him that hug, the draft day hug. The fact that he just lets out that emotion, flexes a little bit. I mean, it's competitive. Like, this is what he wanted to do. Him and his dad set a plan. We've read the stories about how meticulous they were from a very young age to accomplish all these goals. Heisman, right? Being the number 1 overall pick, and they accomplished. Now he wants 8 Super Bowls. He said he's put all these, crazy expectations, dreams, and he's achieving them now. And now he's crying. So I mean, you just love the emotion. I love the emotion, man. I love it.
It's great. I mean, I can't, bro. I can't even fucking wait. Like, this is what we've been. Look at this. They're showing the Bears offense. Caleb Williams, Keenan Allen, DJ Moore, DeAndre Swift, Cole Kmet, Gerald Everett, and maybe someone else at 9 or wherever. You know what I mean? Like, on paper, and also hopefully no injuries that happen. What a fucking squad. Have you, like, the last time we've seen a Bears offense that good on paper was when they were like a top 3 offense in 2012 with Cutler and Marshall and rookie Alshon, like Martellus Bennett. Like, bro, I'm just so excited. I can't wait. I
know. Let's get training camp going now, huh?
Facts, right?
Start it tomorrow.
I mean, we got to finish this draft. Now we got number 9 here coming, or earlier, or we're going to be.
Dude, give me the 4, man. I know you guys were saying let's sit and let Rome fall to us. Marvin would. I mean, that's like life-changing shit, You
imagine walking out of this draft with both Caleb and bro.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Now that's one that I would be a little. You talked about, like, is the room too packed? Right? That one, maybe there is a concern.
Fair.
That, but at the same time, wide receivers don't always come out like hot. Like, sometimes it takes them a year or two, which is fine. Most positions, it does take a year or two to get adjusted. You have some freaky outliers, and they seem to be from LSU with Jamar Chase and obviously JJ. But most times, or like future Hall of Famers, like Randy Moss came out hot. Like, there's definitely people that come out hot, but most of them, it's like they have like 600 to 700 yards. That's like a good rookie season. You know what I mean? Not coming out here with like JJ did. You know what I mean? I just don't want the precedent to be like how we view what CJ Stroud just did, and be like, well, if they don't come out like that, well, it's like a lot of quarterbacks don't come out like that. A lot of Hall of Fame quarterbacks, definitely. Some of the greatest of all time didn't come out like that. I mean,
I think wide receiver is different though, man. It's like, I think of it like in a Tyler Boyd role. Like, that's what a 3 is to me. It's like a true 3 is Tyler Boyd. And so it's like, I don't see Marvin Harrison Jr. like being our Tyler Boyd. You know what I mean? I don't know. Or like a JSN kind of thing. But to be fair, as I brought it up, JSN is a good example of first round pick. Sort of had to sit 3rd on the depth chart and hang back, and I think he had 500 yards, 700 yards, something.
Not bad.
So it's like, it's happened before, and so maybe.
Yeah.
Well, the pick is in for Washington.
Well, here's the thing. Like, you can never have too many good players. I don't care.
That's fair.
Right. So if you get Marvin Harrison, if they're good, they will find snaps on the field. Like, if someone sees that they're good, right? A good coach sees that they're good. It doesn't matter who's in front of them. right? Even if the people in front of them are good, they're going to create plays for them to be on the field, right? In unique ways, using their best skill set. So, you know what I mean? Like, it's so hard. That's why the GM job's so hard. Like, having to like build your team for now, but also like the future at the same time. It like, that's a good prime example where it's like you get Marvin Harrison Jr. It's like, well, maybe like right now, because he's not getting all the wide receiver 2 snaps, it's not necessarily the best for him, or maybe like right now team. But like, you also have Keenan Allen in front of him, and it's like, well, in 2 or 3 years, 4 years, and Keenan Allen's gone, you don't have to worry about replacing him. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you have to kind of think that far ahead. So the problem is a lot of times you'll draft that person and they don't pan out, and then your guy leaves, they suck. Then you're like, now we got to replace him. You know what I mean? That's fair. That's a tough spot. But
hey, here comes the selection for the Commanders.
Who we taking? Who we taking?
I'd going Jaden. Shocked if it wasn't Jaden. Shocked.
Dave's going Drake. It's Jaden.
No, it's Jaden.
I would have been shocked.
They announced here. I guess I gotta wait. You guys are a little behind.
Yeah,
when do they announce yours? How far?
I'll tell you.
They've already announced it for me.
Right now for me. Wow. So I'm like probably 15 seconds, unfortunately.
You can spoil it though. I mean,
don't do the Bears one though. That's the only one I'm like, wait on that one for me.
Oh yeah, I won't give you any of that. Yeah, I'll keep.
Yeah, just that.
But I got Ari's noties on, so it's like,
you're one of those. You gotta, dude. That's tough. Right away, Jack.
I'll put it away.
No, you're good. No, you're good. Do you? I used to leave mine on all the time, and then I'd be like I'd be watching the
if I wasn't doing the podcast right now and I was sitting downstairs or something with friends having pizza or whatever, it'd be a no phone rule kind of thing.
Fair enough. No, that's totally fair. That's totally fair. We were not listening to audio,
wow.
So we have to have some sort of.
I'm a little surprised, Jaden Daniels. You know, I'm not gonna lie to you, a little surprised, man. I mean, just thought Drake May was such a.
He was though. That's what's crazy is that like it's weird to see how these players fall, right? Because if you go back from when the season immediately ended, everyone was saying, it's Caleb and Drake. Some people were even saying, oh, Drake might be one.
Nate Tice had, Drake May is over Caleb,
and now he doesn't even go number 2. Isn't that crazy though?
It is crazy.
The draft. That's what we love, man.
It is the draft. I mean, look at Zach Wilson. Anything can happen.
Jesus Christ. You know what? The Zach Wilson one, that one was like, it didn't make sense, but how the boards were looking, I was least surprised about that. San Francisco, like everyone was saying it was Mac Jones. I was like, well, you probably shouldn't go second, but they went Trey Lance at 2. That's what had me, or 3. That's what had me messed up. I was like, really? Really? You're going to take a risk on Trey Lance at 3? That's someone you can find like a little bit later. But
yeah,
it's weird how these people evaluate. Like, I know it's very hard because there's so many variables that go into it, but it's so crazy how bad some of these GMs miss. And it's year after year after year. I'm not saying I would do better. I wouldn't say I wouldn't do better. Right. We've been there multiple times. I'm not saying I would do better, but it's just crazy.
Quarterback's the hardest position to get right, dude. In sports.
Impossible.
In sports.
Impossible. So many variables there. You know what? Washington's draft cap is actually pretty nice. How'd you guys feel about the Bears one? At first, when I saw it, not the blue one was fine, but when they dropped the other colors, I wasn't really messing with it, but they're growing on me a little bit.
I don't think Jaden would have really fit in like the New England culture. I guess they're flipping culture and like with getting rid of Bill and all that.
They got to change culture. I know it worked for 20 years.
I don't know. I wouldn't be able to see it. Like he just so reminds me of like Lamar Vick, kind of like just that true hybrid QB. And so like, I don't know. I guess it'd be weird for the Patriots to have one,
Yeah, I think we're still used to like Patriots being the Belichick way. We'll see.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
You know what? I know this is weird, but this is a better situation for Jaden, right? The team's not that good. Obviously, they're picking 2 for a reason, but Patriots are even worse. There's no weapons. Literally no weapons. Their O-line's not that great. So people are saying, though, Drake May now needs to take a couple years to like, they think he might sit and whatnot. So maybe it makes more sense at the Patriots anyways.
Who's their backup,
They have Jacoby.
Oh, and Zappy, yeah. Both of those. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Dude. So. I'm really excited to see what New England's going to do here. Cause I mean, this is probably the draft hasn't really started, you could say right now. Obviously Caleb and Jaden were locks. This is kind of where you think maybe some moves are made. Cause New England's there's been talk about them potentially trading back. And it's the first season without Bill Belichick is here on NFL Network. So, I mean,
looks like the pick's in on my end.
All right. Oh, that means it's Drake. Yeah, it's Drake.
No, it's Marvin Harrison Jr.
Yeah.
And wouldn't that
Marvin
be
Harrison
something?
Jr.
Okay, how about
Marvin Harrison Jr.?
How about this, guys? When is the first shocking move? What pick?
Right now. I think they go Marvin Harrison Jr., man.
Is the pick already in?
No, I haven't seen it yet, I swear.
Oh, okay.
It's in,
no,
but
I meant like I thought I was saying, has Dave already seen it? Like, oh, you're going MHJ here. Okay. Honestly, it's possible. I don't know who's throwing the ball to it. But
Jacoby, man, let him ride.
Hey, man, that's fair, I guess.
But yeah, I think the 4 is when it starts getting real interesting. Even if they don't do anything, it's still gonna be a 10 or 7 minutes of just like we don't know what's happening, you know. So it'll still be. But
I can't wait. Hopefully they drop their phone call exchange, whatever, at 4. So. You know,
what about
Arizona drops their thing again?
What's your thoughts on the Vikings possibility of like Herbert or something? You know that's been circling.
God, no, please.
And that's like worst case scenario, right? Yeah.
Can you believe the NFC North? It would be a bloodbath. It already is, man.
Yeah,
you're telling me
fuck that.
Caleb's the guy, right? Say he is what we all think he is. That's insane. That's a superstar, right? You got Jared Goff, who is good, very good. Jordan Love. I know a lot of people don't want to say it, but could be a superstar. Good. No, he could be a superstar. I'm being
easily
taking my bias aside. Jordan,
how he was projecting, correct?
Yeah, and he's only. You think? I'm not going to say who they picked, but the pick has been made.
I did just see it. Yes.
All right, I'm a little delayed. Yeah, I'm a little delayed here. I think I know what it is. I think it's Drake. There it is. Look at that. It's 1, 2, 3 in the order that I projected. We're 3 for 3 so far. Yeah. Let's see how this works. Now, this is where the draft starts up 4. So
Arizona, baby.
So it looks like the Vikings and Giants tried to get the Patriots to slide out of 3, according to Ari.
The Vikings. That's interesting.
No, they want JJ. They want JJ. So do the Giants.
But at 3?
But no, it's because they knew that. Oh no, sorry, they'd have to go for Drake at 3. My bad. That's what I meant.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they're trying to get Drake.
Maybe it's not JJ.
No, I think it's going JJ.
Caleb or Jaquan Brisker goes. It's time, folks. Let's go. And he tagged Caleb Williams.
Hell yeah.
I like that. So Drake May. So now I'm going. Let's go ahead and try to guess some picks here. So I'll start. I'm going to go. They're staying and they're going Marvin Harrison Jr. I just don't think you pass up on probably the best prospect in this draft. Yeah. You can argue Caleb Williams, but for me, I believe it's Marvin Harrison. Like, I really do. I love Caleb. I think he's a superstar going to be. But Marvin Harrison Jr., I believe, is going to be insane right from the get-go.
I agree. I said, to start off the show, I said Arizona's staying at 4 and picking MHJ. Yeah. So I agree. What about you, Jack? You think they're staying?
Yeah. It's boring. Okay, I won't be boring.
Hey, we'll say if that's what you think, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, that's what if you think they're staying. I think the first 3 picks were boring. I was like, look, they're all staying and picking.
This is how we want it to go, though. If you want Rome to slide to 9,
we need Arizona to pick we need a quarterback.
We need them to trade out.
Yeah, we need
But I'm saying right now, this is how it's supposed to go, and this is probably how everyone thought it would be. Fair enough to say, I can see it in the comments already. But I want Rome, man. I want Rome. Unless we can go up and get a Marvin Harrison Jr., I'm gonna be pissed. Yep. I'm gonna be pissed, man.
Man.
You can't play with my emotions like that, especially Rome and Caleb.
Fick, I know you've been sitting on the mocks. Where did the mocks have Malik and Rome most? What's most popular? I know Rome was probably.
So Rome had been moving up recently. Rome was at 9, no later than 9, right? So us was the latest he would fall. The highest I've seen Rome go is 5.
Oh wow!
Most people have had him at 6 to the Giants. Most people have had Malik as high as 5, and the lowest I've seen Malik is like 7. Right? Like consistently. You have outliers obviously out there. People put him past that, but most people had the most common one was Malik to the Giants and Rome to the Bears.
Okay.
I don't think that's going to happen though. One of those is not happening. I can guarantee it. Hopefully it's the Malik one. Hopefully Rome is to us, but I just don't think that is. I don't think Malik is going to go past 6. I think the Giants are going to take him. Unless the Giants get a quarterback. If they feel like they can get it without getting sniped by someone else, I think they're hungry for a quarterback. But go ahead, Jack.
I know we're Team Rome here, but man, dude, if we got Malik and he just fell to 9.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Oh, the pick's in. No trade.
Here it is. Wait, with Arizona? How fucking far am I behind?
I'm just telling. Oh, you were ahead of me.
Wait, how did you get that either?
Me.
No,
this is how we're gonna do all night. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, the pick is in for me now, so quiet down, Jack.
All right.
How dare you give it away? No, I'm just kidding.
Dude, Dave's ahead of me, so I figured it'd be okay to call it out.
Nah, ESPN probably put it on their graphic first. That's it. It doesn't matter. We still got to wait like 2 minutes till they decide. Till Goodell walks out there and announces it. So
true. Okay, so let's assume it's Marvin. I mean, who else would it be? I couldn't even think of a possible answer. Yeah.
I think it's Marvin.
So then 5 is...
I gotta say, still my favorite moment of this draft, dude, is Caleb Williams walking out of them. I have the clip here that I tweeted, but that moment, like I want to talk about it before this pick comes in. Like 10 years from now, when you do a 30 for 30 or 15 years from now, like that's the very moment, because you're going to talk about Caleb Williams and say he has success. It all starts back to that pick, with Carolina, but you're going to have to obviously show draft night and what everything means. I think it's so funny because what was one of the biggest critics here about him showing emotion, right? And he over here comes out hyped as hell, then he cries a little bit, and then he has a great interview. It's just such a cool moment. He's human, dude.
Human? Yeah. People need to calm down. So
fucking human. But hey, Rome at 9. Let's let it happen.
Rome at 9. Jack, your question was about 4. I think it's got to be Marvin. I don't think there's.
I think it's Marvin.
Yeah.
Well, here it is. Wait. Let's see what we got. What you got, Goodell?
Jack, you see it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Come on, Ficky. Level up.
Staying quiet, see?
Man, I can't do anything. Strings behind. Man, there it is. I'm 4 for 4. Let's go. That's all that matters. Okay. 5 though. Can I get 5 for 5? This is where I went off the rails a little bit. So JC Latham, 5. So the tackle from Alabama. Why I say that is because Daniel Jeremiah and Peter Schrager in both their mocks today put JC Latham there. And Bill Belichick said, don't believe anything until the final 12 hours that you ever hear, because that's when real stuff starts to leak. So I was like, look, those are the most recent mocks. They both dropped today or yet last night and today. I'm rocking with it. Who are you guys taking, though? Who's that 5?
I think it's going to be someone else. I don't think Chargers sit here.
I think they trade too, man.
I mean, they need a lot.
Probably Joe or Alt if they stay. That would be my guess.
If they stay, they're taking a tackle for sure. For sure.
Man, I just think they need too much. And so, like, hit the draft, get I mean, I don't know, 8-9 guys on rookie deals. They already dumped everybody for the salary cap, so I can't imagine them. I don't know. That's my thought.
Yeah. How cool does he look, though? Marvin Harris Jr., dude.
Like, you see his chain?
Dude,
you see his chain?
I'm telling you.
His dad?
How many yards? How many yards with Kyler Murray in Arizona?
He's gonna crack 1,000 for sure.
I think he goes 1,400.
You think he breaks? That's breaking.
I think he goes. I think he breaks records, dude. I really do. I think he's that good. And Kyler's not a bad quarterback, like, at all.
No, he's not. He's going to a good quarterback for sure. Like, you're not going to like some scrub. Put it that way. Kyler can get you the ball.
Kyler was what? You could argue he was a top 10 quarterback. What, 2 years ago?
Yeah, he had a breakout year where people thought that was going to kind of stay the course. Then the year after that, he didn't do so well. And then there's reports about like he doesn't study because it was in like his contract clause.
He was playing Call of Duty or something.
Yeah. There's always that ongoing joke.
Him and
like,
Marvin,
oh, wow, Kyler had a bad. Yeah,
they're going to get along really well because I think he plays a lot of Call of Duty.
There you go. Perfect. Talk about a connection. There was like the ongoing joke where it's like Kyler would have a bad game one weekend, and then it'd be like, oh, it was Call of Duty double points that weekend. You know what I mean? So every weekend they had Call of Duty double points. Kyler would play bad. I'm not saying that's why, but it was funny to see. So
that's funny, dude.
That's a nice suit though. All blacked out. Woo. That's good.
I just want to get to our 9, man. Bad. I just want to know.
Yep. Well, we got a couple more.
Ficky, you sort of mentioned this earlier, but like, would you be disappointed if we land Dallas Turner at 9?
Not as the player, but maybe as the fit. Just because Dallas Turner is more of a 3-4 outside linebacker. So we obviously run a 4-3. Like Flus likes guys who can stop the run. He's mentioned that multiple times. Not saying Dallas can't, but like if you're gonna go edge, that's a little bit more balanced. I think you would go Jared Verse. He's a traditional 4-3 defensive end who might be better against. I mean, he's good against pass rush, but he's pretty darn good at stopping the run as well. So that's my situation. More of a fit. Like if we're a 3-4, I think Dallas probably has a higher ceiling. You know what I mean? He's a freak athlete and whatnot, but I don't know if he fits our type of system.
So I want to share this real quick, boys. I'm going to get us all on here. Can you see it?
Yeah. Okay.
So I want to share. Oh, shit. Hold on. What do we think about this nickname? Here. Windy City Williams.
Windy City Williams?
Yeah.
Oh, I lost you. Did you lose him? What'd you say? No, it's still loading.
Can you see me?
No, we can see you, but I couldn't see the screen. It was loading still.
Here, let me. It may be the. Can someone else share the screen? Jack, can you share or no? And pull up.
What do you want to pull up?
Oh, just go to the Bears Twitter. Anyways, what they posted was.
I got it right here.
You can put it on
here. Windy City Williams.
Yeah. Well, what do we think of the nickname? I think that's cool, dude. I think it's awesome.
Yeah, Windy City Williams. I think that's a dope name. Yeah. WCW.
I'm with it.
WCW. Throwback
WCW.
wrestling.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm not mad about it.
Ficky, off topic here, production wise, can you share this? Can you share a screen?
Yeah. Let me see.
Like if you wanted to go on Twitter, because I think your internet might just be a little bit better than mine. If I try to do everything since I'm not in my office, man,
I'm surprised you share stuff on Twitter, and I'm not mad that you do it. But Twitter's got so much crazy stuff on it now because it's got so much stuff. X is crazy with stuff on there right now.
Are you talking about porn stars
and bio, and then you're gonna see so much stuff, bro. That sometimes you gotta be
I guess you gotta be a little careful, I guess. But
no, it's all good. I know you're vetting it. It's just funny because I'd be like, you can't even open this app in public anymore without you trying to show a tweet and there's something underneath there, like
yeah.
And look at that. That's the first one. All right, let me share real quick.
You can just push it to 3. I'll do that for you.
Yeah.
I'll change the and then you can just put the screen on there.
Share screen.
That way we can just scroll Twitter for a little bit. We can't like go full screen with the video just because you don't want to get copyrighted, of course. NFL. ESPN.
Wonder if that works.
Yeah, it's popping up now.
Yeah.
There we go.
Williams.
Yeah, I just think that's sick. That's such a cool. That's cool.
No, it's fire.
What else we got cooking on Bears?
Crazy, man. Well, they posted a fire. They posted a fire graphic I saw earlier. I'll just go to. Let me see if I can go to their page if it lets me. Go. They had a fire graphic for him. So they retweeted. Obviously, we talked about Quan talking about it's time, folks. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Kyler Gordon shared a video that said mood. I'm not sure if he heard the pick and he was excited about it. Let's see.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if it ever loads.
Looks like the pick is in.
Okay.
And I'm saying it late too because I know it says it on your screens too.
Yeah, I see it now. Mm-hmm. Hey, Fick, Aaron, it might be just not be good enough, so it's all right. That's what I get.
Definitely
for
not for videos.
Home.
That's all
I
right.
think it's offensive line. That's my guess.
Yeah, I'm JC Latham. I'm gonna stick there, man. I'm gonna stick with JC Latham.
You got to protect. You got to protect Justin Herbert.
No chance it's JJ. No chance.
No way. That would be fucking insane.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Thank you for keeping
anything's possible though. All right, let's see here. Bro, that place is packed, bro.
I know, man.
You wouldn't have been able to see me lost in that thing.
I've never seen it like this before.
Well, they broke records again for capacity.
Man, you could have been there. That's fucking tough. I still can't believe that happened, dude.
I think, yeah, go ahead. Oh, no, yeah, that whole situation.
But it wasn't even just one. Oh, I missed my flight. Oh, well. No, it was like 4 different things where you're like
four different things, bro.
And nothing worked out, dude. Like, you were not meant to be on that plane. Rome Odunze was flying that plane. That's why you're not on that shit. No survivors.
No survivors, bro.
You would have missed the only Bears Super Bowl in like next 3 years, that you weren't supposed to be on it.
That is a fact. All right, so I'm going to say it's either Joe Alt or JC Latham. I said JC for my mock draft that I had just to kind of switch it up, but I could see it being Joe Alt.
I think it's got to be Joel. It's got to be Joe.
What about you, Jay?
You're saying
JJ McCarthy trade? Is that what you're saying, Jack? Because it's the Chargers.
Yeah. I don't know. My brain's fried. Can't come to my sentence here. What was I thinking?
That's fine. No, you're good, bro.
I don't know.
It would have to be a trade. You good? All right, let's see.
There it is.
Looks like it's Joe Alt.
Yep.
So actually,
dream lives on, dude. It fucking
it does. If you look at the mocks, though,
New York,
like this is kind of consistently top 5s. Surprisingly, there has not been anything surprising at this point.
And but Los Angeles, the Chargers were the surprise spot here.
Yeah, they're supposed to be the trade candidate. You know what I mean?
Wow, Caleb's wearing 18.
Oh.
Caleb's wearing 18?
Yep.
Interesting.
Wow.
Where's it?
No,
wow, they did the video. Wow.
Now you can get those jerseys.
Yep.
Speaking of which, we still have one giveaway. So, like I said, it's going to be a long night. We are going to give it away. So go ahead and like the video, subscribe if you want to stick around. But Caleb Williams, number 18 in Chicago. Wow. That's crazy. I don't like it. That's my initial reaction. I'm not a fan of 18. I don't know why. It's too high for me, I guess.
I'm trying to think of who's ever worn 18.
Peyton Manning.
Yeah, but then who? That's it?
Now I guess Caleb Williams.
Yeah, I guess.
What was Brian Greasy? What was he? Wasn't he high number?
I think he was 18. Or was he 10? Bro, I can't even.
No, dude.
There hasn't been many 18s that have been good. Maybe that's why he took it. 18 it is. Well, you know what? For the time being, I just need some whiteout to oh my gosh, can't even do this, to just close the 3 loop. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's it. That's all you need.
I just need some tape. That's it for now until I get my new ones. Oh man, or I'll just tape the back of this one and put Allen on it. You know what I mean? I don't know what's easier, but
all right, Fick. So who Giants take 6 here, based on everything you've read?
Malik.
Unless
I don't know if they're done with Daniel Jones. So there's 2 options, right? Obviously, if they're like, hey, we're not rocking with Danielle, even though we paid him, I think we can get off his contract in a year. We're going to draft a new quarterback. If that's the case, McCarthy. If they decide to say, hey, look, we paid you Daniel Jones, same GM who paid him last year, and we're going to build around you, I think it's Malik Neighbors.
Yeah.
Those are my 2 options.
So
for the Giants, I can't predict a trade. I have no fucking idea.
I'll be honest here, man. I really think we will have a shot at Rome. And I have a weird feeling it's going to be like last year, passing on Jalen Carter. I don't know why, but I have a feeling that's how it's going to roll. How are you guys feeling here?
I could see.
Do you think he gets to 9? You think he gets to 9?
Oh, man, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough.
We got Neighbors and Rome.
I think Neighbors is gone right here.
So
I agree. And I don't see. I would say Atlanta's not taking.
Couldn't they take JJ though?
They could. That's what we're saying if they want a quarterback. But I think they're sticking with Daniel Jones because this is the GM. This is the same GM that paid him last year. How are you going to pay him
and then make a mistake? I mean? You'd have to admit, okay, I'm wrong with Daniel.
Bro, you're cutting your cord. As a GM, you're cutting your cord.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's the right move, but you just paid him a good amount of money. And then for you to that quickly be like, nah. It's different if you traded for him like what Poles did because you just lose a second round. That's it. No. You paid him money, which is years on years of investment.
Yeah.
And you're going to decide, nah, we're going to go a different route. That's wild. I think it's got to be Malik here.
I hope it's not. It'd be awesome if.
Oh, absolutely. If it's a quarterback, we said.
Then you get to 7 and you're wow.
You know what? If that's the case, if it's Malik, then that means the top. Like when I was doing my mock draft, I was trying to be like, look, there's going to be a lot of stuff I can't predict, right? I went on a rant earlier about like 25% of the mocks is like accurate, right? Like if you get 25% of it accurate, you're like a top mock, right? Right now, looking at this, if it goes Malik, the top 6 is kind of like what consensus board has been.
Oh, yeah.
Your top 3 quarterbacks in that order. Marvin Harrison, the first guy off to Arizona. Let's see.
By
your reaction, I could guess that is probably Malik Neighbors. Oh man, I should have just stuck to the consensus. Who'd have thought it'd been the consensus, man? All the way through 6. Not a surprise yet. That's crazy. That's good though. That's good. Okay. Hey, it's coming time now. We got pick 7, which is who's 7? Tennessee. So they were hoping to get Joe Alt. So are they trading back or are they getting a tackle? And then 8, which is a prime candidate for someone to trade up to jump in front of us for a possible wide receiver. So hear me out. This might be the first actual trade possibility that includes us. We could trade up.
I would love that.
2 spots to secure
much do you think
Rome
that costs?
Odunze. Probably a second or
you
third.
You think it costs a second?
Maybe. We have 2 seconds next year, so it could be the latter.
Give us our second.
Yeah.
Because that's probably 20s. You would hope.
Yeah, you would hope. I don't know what the other second's from Panthers. Yeah. You'd give up our second, which would be the later one because the Panthers second is probably going to be higher. Yeah. Right? I think that could get you to move up 2 spots easily. And maybe a third. It may not even be that high. It could be a third. So this would be that perfect example. If we trade up here, well, not perfect example. That'd be a trade back. But if we trade up here to secure Rome doesn't go anywhere and only have to give up a third next year, I'm okay with it. Now, you remember we talked about our picks? We have 8 or so picks, our projected 9. That's not going to be as high now because of the news that came out this week that we're extending Ian Cunningham. I think that's 100% worth it over a third-round pick because Ian Cunningham has done tremendous work with Ryan Poles, and Ryan Poles has thanked him tremendously a lot. So, but we're not going to get that extra compensation that you get from, minority assistants going up into a higher role. So I think we're going to lose a pick because of that extension, but I think it's going to make our team better because Ian Cunningham is going to be more valuable in the long haul compared to who that third round pick is going to be. So just keep that in mind for trade values and what we had there. Bro, look at this draft stage though, right? They keep getting crazier and crazier. That is fire.
I like that. Talk about the photos in Malik. Isn't that all?
Yeah, and then the lights and all that.
These chains too are crazy, dude. These receivers are just next level. You got Marvin Harrison Jr. right with his chain. Now you got Malik Neighbors. It's just sick, dude. Looks cool.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, like they talk about
is that a green? Is that a green suit on Malik Neighbors?
Man, you asking a colorblind guy. I can't.
Oh yeah, Jack, is it green to you? I like it if it is.
It looks pull back up. I don't remember.
No, you good.
I'm on YouTube TV here. I can rewind.
Yeah, those wide receivers be crazy with those chains. Sorry, go ahead, Jack.
I was just gonna ask if Rome does go ahead of us. Do we go back or do we stay strong there and just go Dallas, Brock, whatever it may be?
I like Brock. That would be insane. That would be crazy. I don't know if everyone would like it, but it would be fun offensively. That's what I'm saying. I just want offense.
You don't.
I feel like
take Brock at 9.
I like what Ficky was talking about, which is would he take him back at? I don't think he'll get. I think the New York Jets would probably snag him
at 10. Yeah, you're right.
I don't think. No,
that's a good point. It's a good point.
Also, suit is gray in my opinion. Oh man, he just opened it up. It is fire.
Yeah, the LSU jacket. Yeah, that was fire.
Wow.
Yeah, that was fire. Man, I'm afraid to go on Twitter to like
don't
even
do it, man.
tweet. No, I've only wanted to tweet, and then it's like you can't. Stop, Dave.
I'm not looking now because of you. What was that,
Dave?
It's Dave. The pick is in. The pick is in. And let me just say this. I think the Bears are going to have a shot at Rome Odunze. Unless Atlanta fucks it up, which they should have lost their first round pick, damn it.
Yeah, the tampering for Kirko.
Tampering
bastard. It should be at 8.
So, JC, wait, who are we picking? I'm going JC Latham tackle.
It has to be Latham.
That reaction was it was too weird. I don't like it. I mean, who's the weirdest person I could think of?
Well, here? I don't know if it's confirmed. I just saw it on Twitter. I haven't even seen it on my TV yet. So Twitter's pretty accurate, but I'll be so sad if it's not here.
Man, that means I had Latham at 5 and really he went second. Man, I had him jumping up my board.
Knicks are playing, aren't they, Ficky?
Yes, they are. They're playing right now. It's a tight game. So, game 3, all of those games are giving me heart attacks.
But guess who's going to be on the board at 9, though? If the Bears
is
there, J.J. McCarthy's going to be on the board. Is that not trade bait?
It is. 100%.
Like, I'm talking like
that's what I'm saying.
I'm talking like a premium tax, like a first. Could you not get say they come from 20? Like the Vikings maybe? You could trade with the Vikings somehow. What are they
what Levi's saying, 11. Yeah.
Oh, is that just on there?
Yeah.
Yeah, Levi was just saying that here.
Really, your run is 11, 12, 13. You have 3 quarterback needy teams.
If he's there, I'm not even gonna say it. Well, he's not. He might not even be there. So I'm not gonna get my hopes up.
You have 3 needy. Okay, so here's the rest of the order. Next is 8 is Atlanta, 9 us, 10 Jets, 11 Minnesota, 12 Denver, 13 Raiders. Minnesota, Denver, Raiders all need quarterbacks. 11, 12, 13.
Dallas Turner. Fashanu, Byron Murphy, Brock Bowers, Rome Odunze, all could be. J.J. McCarthy could all be there at 9.
So let's go back to 11 then.
No,
right?
No, Jack.
Why? Because New York's not going to take a receiver.
They might. No, they might.
The Jets will take Rome Odunze. I guarantee.
Yeah, I think they will.
I guarantee it, Jack.
Maybe I guess.
No, I only say that because there's been a lot. The most consistent. And mocks are wrong. I don't know why I always use this for my reference, but the most consistent player to the Jets has been Brock Bowers. Like almost every mock, almost as much as Rome going to us, right? For context. The second player that has gone to them has been Rome Odunze. When Rome's been on the board and we took someone else in some of those weird mocks, Rome literally went next to the Jets. They do. I know they have, they obviously have Garrett. But who else do they have? Mike Williams injured 1 year. And then they also have
dude, this pick is in for fucking Titans.
I told you about this earlier, though.
So long.
I told you the pick will be in and you wait 5 minutes. It's because these commercials they want to get ad revenue on. But they all they have is Garrett, really. Garrett, Mike Williams rental, and then you also have what's his name from the Packers that Rodgers brought with him? Not Marcus Valving. Lazard. You don't think they want another wide receiver there?
But I mean, I don't know. I will play devil's advocate and say Zach Wilson sort of made it. I mean, they lost everything, but like it was Zach Wilson. He made it work with Garrett. Who the hell's their tight end? I think it's Michael Conklin or something. Tyler Conklin.
Yeah. No, they need a tight end.
But hear me out. Would you if you're New York, would you rather have a receiver or a tight end? Like seriously, because
I don't even think it's with the New York ones. I really feel, to be honest, look, they're going all in by the moves they've made. Obviously, signing first off an old quarterback, and the moves they've made, which they made on the defensive side and the offensive side, they're going all in.
I just think Jack makes a good point because who's their tight end? Conklin?
Tyler Conklin.
No, they don't have tight end.
And you got Garrett Wilson. That's what I'm saying. Sure? I feel like I think that.
But Rodgers doesn't throw to tight ends that much in his history. He throws to wide receivers all the time. I think they'll go Brock, but I'm just saying you can't knock Rome off there.
Ooh. Hey, the Rams are trying to get in the top 10 per sources.
I saw that earlier. I think Diana Rossini.
Oh, is that old? That. Oh, that's 7. I thought it was just now. No, it says more from per sources. No, this is old. Man, Twitter, you know how it's like the For You page or whatever?
Yeah.
Like, why am I getting 7 hours ago right now?
Especially during the draft. You need to get your ass on Twitter because your ass is going to get confused real quick.
I know.
JC Latham, there it is.
All right. Yes. I told you. That's why I knew that like 5 minutes ago.
Wild. Just because you're on Twitter.
I know, bro. Hey, you got to tweet.
Do you think Ari taps the phones? You think that's how he knows? He taps all the phones?
No, I think it's agents reaching out. I think it's
Ari has connections.
Yeah. It's always agent speak, in my opinion. I'm going to pull up. Let me see.
Yeah.
I just want to see how.
If it's team leaks, I feel like that person's not there for a very long time after that because they're going to find out if you leak.
I'm trying to see. Who did I have? So I went Caleb, Jaden, Drake, Marvin. Got those right. Latham 5. I went Rome 6. Joe Alt 7. So my 5 and 7 were switched, right? My tackle 1 and tackle 2. And then I went Malik Neighbors, New York Jets trade up to get Malik at 8. So I'm a little messy.
But tell me this, like if I know we're a little bit away here, would this not be like an unreal draft to get Rome Odunze and Caleb Williams?
Yes, for two reasons. One, because we end up getting the players that we both wanted, which doesn't happen in a draft, right? It's hard to get just the one guy that everyone wants. And two, most of the mocks have that. So it's then not only it's the guys we wanted, but people predicted that's what was going to happen.
And they have the chemistry. They obviously are friends already. They've been throwing together with already, like before I guess they came to Detroit. Keenan Allen, DJ getting reps in. Like, you want to talk about weapons, dude. Cole Kmet, DeAndre Swift in the backfield. Don't even forget about Khalil Herbert. Roshan Johnson's coming to his own. And then you have those that's a crazy top 3 receiving core. Like, I would bet that is top 2, 3 right away.
Hard to guess with the rookie, but
trio.
On paper, you're looking pretty good. You're top 5, 100%, top 3 maybe. Well, no, you're already top 3 with Keenan and DJ. No, sorry, go ahead. You're already top 3 with Keenan and DJ.
So here's the options here are trade back, of course. But say they stay at 9. Who outside of Rome Odunze could they pick here? There's no tackle on the board.
Defense, right?
You're not going. I don't think you're going defense this early. Murphy,
you could trade back for Murphy.
That's what I'm saying.
That would upset me. Unless there's another team that they know of, we don't know.
Yeah, we don't know.
We don't know. You know, obviously we know what is leaked to us or what's put out there. But even then, the GMs, these guys, they know a little bit more. Unless you're Ryan Pace, you know, fooling yourself in a Mitch Trubisky and someone's outbidding you or whatever, gonna pick them. But like for me, it's like. All right, Jack.
Yeah, sorry I keep cutting you off.
No,
My bad.
No. This is the draft. This is the live draft. It's fun.
Yeah, we're just all excited, man.
So Schefter just said on ESPN's show here that Falcons are shopping quarterbacks despite signing Kirk Cousins, and so they're
trying to get one,
trying to draft one.
Like JJ
said, despite Kirk Cousins. Again, I'm reading subtitles here, but
dude, I would love that. I really would for JJ
right, because that would expedite it for the 9. That quarterbacks are flying.
It'd be over. Oh, you're saying we could trade back again? Man, I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. Because if they're all going now, man, it's now or never.
I don't want to trade back. I'm going to keep saying it. I do not want to trade back, dude. No.
Get in.
Unless we trade back and you get Rome Odunze, then okay.
Yeah,
that's such a risk. That's a risk. Well, that's the best case scenario.
Caleb wants Rome. I guarantee it. if he had a pick here, if he was like,
well, he said that. No, he said
he wanted his tackle.
No, yeah, obviously Olu, who's a dog. I wouldn't be mad about that. But he said Olu or the top 3 wide receivers.
Could Olu be 9?
Could be. There were some mocks with him there. Could be.
I don't know why. That would really bother me.
I will put this out there though. I'll put this out there though. The number 1 hit rate for first round positions is tackle. They hit more than any other position. They when you take them in the first round, they hit more than any other position taken in the first round. You know what's one of the worst? Dave.
I'm just kidding. That was acting.
Okay, I'm like, Dave, get the.
No, nothing, dude.
No, I was gonna say, but you know what's actually one of the bottom positions when it comes to first round busts, or I'd say misses? Wide receiver.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Now top 10, when it's your top 3 guys, not so much. It's more of your back end.
But it's never. Is it ever boring on draft night?
No, it is not.
It's fucking all cake. It's roses, bro. It's you feel like it's like puppy love. It's like, oh my god, here we go. And then you throw on the best quarterback in the draft as well. Throw into that guy. Here we go. The pick is in. We got Roger Goodell walking out, which shout out to him. I thought he had back surgery like a couple weeks ago.
He's a dog.
And there was like rumors that he might not make it out. He's a champ. That's cool. Do you remember like COVID year draft where he was sitting at home in his basement, I think?
Yeah.
In a chair.
That's funny. I mean, what else is he supposed to do? That was great. And then they did like the fan celebrations, like people sent in stuff. Quiet, Dave. I can't even look.
Was it quarterback, Dave?
I can't even look. Stop.
I just saw it.
Stop.
Oh, they have that's crazy.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
That's crazy. Am I right,
IU
dude?
alum, baby. That's my boy.
Wow.
Michael Penix, IU. That is wow. That's the first shocker right there.
That's crazy.
Michael, bro.
Wow.
Michael Penix is a dog, though. I don't care. He was one of the most fun to watch. He's been consistent. He went to 2 programs. You want to talk about like someone who has a track record of just making programs good? He went to my alumni who's never been good at football. And his 1 year there when he was a starter took them to number 7 in the nation. Balled out. Then leaves, goes to Washington, who was not on the map like that, and puts them on the map for 2 straight years and takes them to a national championship. That is a dog right there.
Woo. Dude, what does Kirk Cousins think right now?
Bro, Kirk Cousins is 39 off an Achilles. He's old.
Yeah, so it's mentorship kind of thing. That's how I would perceive it, I guess, if I was him. But didn't he get paid?
Yes. Yeah, his free agency.
No, but I'm saying like big money is what I meant.
Yeah, he got decent. 3 years, I think.
Yeah. So,
Dude, this could be insane here. I know. For all that is holy, I just don't think the Bears actually draft Rome because I don't think it's a need. Or I think it is, but maybe they don't. I don't know. Maybe I'm psyching myself out. I just don't think they're going to draft Rome right here. It's just like too perfect. They're gonna trade back. They're gonna trade back. Have to. And I'm sad.
Wow. That is crazy. No, that Dave.
This guy, he yelled at me. Dave. He yelled at me. Remember that.
Dave, bad dog. Bad dog.
All right, I guess we all cheat now.
No, I'm not cheating. I'm tweeting. I'm not cheating. I'm not looking. That's crazy. What is happening here? Bro, I'm still shocked about Rome Odunze. I mean, not Rome Odunze, about Michael Penix.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
It's a weird pick. It is a weird pick.
Look, we talked about GMs and how they and GMs and how they have to think about the future. You know what I mean? That's that move right there I'm talking about. It doesn't help you win now, right? You view your team good enough to win now, but in 3 or 4 years, maybe you're still in a winning position. You know who does this all the fucking time? Maybe not this early. The Green Bay Packers. They did it for 3 generations. Yeah. They did that where people were like, what are you doing? What a stupid move. That makes no sense. It's worked out fine for them.
Dude.
And you think Michael Penix isn't going to learn a lot from Kirk Chains? Come on now. Wait a minute.
I'm waiting for you.
I don't want to know.
I'm not going to.
Oh my God, bro! Their pick is already.
They wasted 30 seconds, dude. 30 seconds. You know
it's
what
Rome.
That means. Ficky.
I don't know yet, but it's got to be Rome, bro. Oh my, yo. Oh my God, is it Rome Odunze? Yo.
Wow.
Yo. I can't even look at my phone. I can't even look at it.
Boys. Holy shit. Holy
That's crazy.
crap, dude.
It's got to be. I tweeted this out. I said, Rome Odunze still on the board. You got to go get him. This is exactly how we wanted the board to fall. We wanted 4 quarterbacks to go before us, everything else to stay the same. And that's what happened.
I don't understand that Falcons pick, man. It's like I'm just looking at my screen.
Don't make fun of that. That's nuts, dude.
That is so random to me, bro.
Oh my God. The Bears just said all roads lead to Rome. Oh my God. Is this not the most electric it could have been? Obviously, Marvin Harrison Jr. That's
Wait a second.
Let's be honest.
Oh, you didn't Marvin Harrison? That was a pipe. I haven't seen it yet. I think when I saw the excitement, I already knew it had to be Rome. Wait, I got to turn this up. Let's go.
Dude.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. Caleb Williams and Rome Odunze.
This can't ask for a better draft. This is the best spot. This is the best spot a rookie quarterback, number 1 overall, has ever entered into. Ever. This is insane, dude.
I think we're top 5 offense.
On paper, you can't even argue.
Yeah. Maybe top 3. I mean, my God. Like, the offense all around is better than the Chiefs, I would say. And, like, we put Mahomes in there, but, like, everyone has Chiefs top 3. I think ours is better.
Wow.
This is insane, dude. I'm almost speechless because the Bears just did it. They did it. I didn't think they would.
This crazy,
is crazy.
Bro. I got a tweet for us. Where's it?
I'm really surprised there wasn't. Oh, as I was about to say it, never mind.
Bro, this is crazy.
Vikings just traded a 10.
What? Whoa. JJ. This NFC North, dude. This NFC North. That is crazy.
Oh, it was just pick swaps.
Oh, okay.
Well, where was Minnesota at?
But they're going to take. They were at 11 to 10.
Yeah, that's all it was. And then it's like 4th and 5th.
No, you know why they did that, right? They did a pick swap because that means 12 or 13 Broncos or Jets were probably trying to get not Jets. Broncos or Raiders were probably trying to jump Minnesota to get a quarterback. So Minnesota said, forget that. We'll get right in front. We'll take it. Jets, you still get to pick who you want because we're going quarterback. That's the only logical sense there. So it's JJ McCarthy here at 10. That would be my guess. I've been shocked before, but
dude. So listen to this. Bears offense in 2024. Caleb Williams, DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, Rome Odunze, Cole Kmet, Gerald Everett, DeAndre Swift, Khalil Herbert.
Yeah, man. I mean,
I didn't even bring in Tyler Scott, Roshan Johnson, or anything like that. But like, no offense to them, but like that's how stacked this roster is, how deep it is at these positions where it's like Roshan Johnson, love the player. Tyler Scott, like him. But these are some, I mean, I know Rome Odunze has not played a snap, but like stars, potential star for him. On paper, it's nuts, dude.
Yo, hell yeah, I gotta post this. Oh man, that is.
Hey, Jaquan Brisker just goes, like I said, I feel like our time is now.
That's crazy.
Oh, man.
Wow.
What a night. Rome Odunze.
Wow.
So Vikings probably go, what, JJ McCarthy?
Yep. That's my guess.
It has to be. You'd think it'd be almost a little, a little sad if that's not the case.
I mean, you know what would have been sad, man, if Atlanta took Rome. I can't stop thinking. Like, I seriously am like hyper fixated on it. So if Atlanta would have taken Rome, we would have been stuck at 9 without any top targets, I guess.
Trade back. We had trade back.
Probably to Minnesota.
The draft played out perfectly.
Perfect.
Yeah, seriously.
Perfect. Bro.
Man, besides that, though, I mean, there hasn't been much action in the draft. You know, it's been very square.
No, there's only been one shocking play. Look, let's go consensus. We can go pick by pick here, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Consensus. Everyone had Caleb Williams, Chicago.
Yep.
Consensus 2. When I say everyone, I'm saying like a majority, right? Majority had Jaden Daniels going to the Washington Commanders, right? Consensus 3. They had Patriots taking Drake May. So there's 3 for 3. Consensus number 4, Marvin Harrison to the Arizona Cardinals.
Right.
Consensus 5, the first offensive tackle, right? Joe Alt off the board. Boom. That was the consensus. 6, Malik Neighbors to the Giants. Consensus 6 for 6. 7, that's the first one because actually no, let me change that. The first misconsensus was the Joe Alt to the Chargers. People thought the Chargers was going to be a trade for Minnesota. That was the consensus. JJ McCarthy. So that was our first, what didn't happen. Then you have Joe Alt going 5, and then that means people had the Titans taking a tackle. They had them taking Joe Alt. Instead, they take J.C. Latham because Joe Alt's gone. The real fucking shakeup here was, like you said, Jack, but you can't even wrap your mind around, is Michael Penix Jr. Jumping up there before J.J. McCarthy at 8. We thought that was a prime trade spot for someone to come in front, which I said I was scared of, to snipe us to go get Rome. And they did us a big favor.
Yep.
Bro.
So the Chicago Bears, they if you go look at their Twitter, they changed the profile picture to Caleb Williams and Rome Odunze in the airport.
Love it. Oh my God. Bro, can't ask for a better draft, bro. Now we get to just sit back and just see how these teams fuck it up. You know what I mean? Like, we just get to sit back and just relax. It's
unreal.
This is the craziest draft because I talked about this in the beginning, right? It was a perfect draft from the start because you had Caleb Williams you already knew, right? So you can mentally prepare for that. You're getting the best prospect in the draft. That's already a win. Your team's better. At 9, you were surprised. You had no idea. That made the draft exciting, right? The third piece was that everybody wanted Rome Odunze. I was like, you guys can speak for yourself, but I was like, there's too many mocks having Rome going to the Bears. It is not happening. There's two, it was every mock, bro. And I'm like, what is this? And then literally Falcons do some Falcon shit and Rome falls right in our lap. That is awesome.
There's a comment here from Jerome on YouTube. He goes, the Atlanta is stupid. And honestly, I think that was a dumb pick.
No, I feel like I don't.
You couldn't trade back and get him? Maybe
right
not.
Now. Right now, I don't think so. Right now, I don't. If they had someone who was a little bit younger, I know they signed Kirk Cousins for a 3-year deal. It's probably only going to be 2 years with the team option. Bro, Kirk Cousins is 39 or something like. He's old, 37.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
No, I get it.
It's still surprising.
Hey, shout out to Tito, though, with the $5 super chat.
Absolutely. He said, holy shit, boys, Rome and Caleb. Wow. Just wow. It needs to be September now. Thank you for the $5 super chat, Tito. Absolutely, bro. And thanks to everyone in here. I know we've been going on for a minute. We got 4,000 people in here right now across all our platforms. So, hats off to y'all. Really appreciate it. I know there's a bunch of draft shows on right now. Big names like Pat McAfee, even some other, Bears podcasts that we support and watch, and you guys do as well.
It's competitive as hell out there.
Taking time. Absolutely. We appreciate you taking time to choose us, even if it's for a couple minutes. This is awesome. We love it. And this is just the beginning. I do want to
mention.
All
I know is when I get done, Ficky, even though we're doing this draft right now, I'm totally going to go back and watch a lot of live streams just to see the reactions for some of these picks. Obviously, Rome Odunze being the highlight, but we do appreciate it.
Wait, Vikings is in here. But yeah, we do appreciate it.
I haven't looked at it yet.
I got some announcements after this too as well. Vikings are taking. You guys probably already saw it since I'm seeing it now.
I have not.
Oh, interesting.
Off Twitter.
Oh, no. Nah. I think this family, I don't know what it's for. They do some causes. They're probably going to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, they always do something for that.
So while we're waiting then, Ficky, do you not agree with Dave that they couldn't have traded back since Penix
I do.
Yeah.
I do. I don't, again, Dave also mentioned this. I think it's a fair point. We don't know who's on the phones.
Fair.
Who is going to, who's calling the Jets?
Hey, there it is. Wow.
Wait a second.
I'll wait for you guys. Yeah. Pretty nuts.
It's got to be JJ. I think we all were thinking that earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Man, if they don't lift that girl up to get to the mic, there it is, JJ McCarthy at 10. All right. Good for him.
He really shot up the draft boards, man.
Crazy,
JJ.
Bro. People loved him.
From off season to now.
Well, everyone said just from his intangibles, like they said here, winner, efficient. Then they had Alex Smith as another.
Alex Smith. Yeah, but Alex Smith. If you have Alex Smith for 6-7 years, it's not a top 10 player, but is someone who can get you the playoffs consistently, and that's hard to find, to be honest.
Yeah,
most of these quarterbacks in the top 10 are misses. They really are, like more than half of them, if not all of them. Yeah, that's great. That's great. Before the next pick comes in, I do want to make some announcements. We do have 2 big announcements that have happened in the past 2 days. First one is that we have merch that is dropped. It's a whole line of a bunch of BFR merch. We got shirts, hoodies, a whole bunch of different hats, a variety of colors on our store, the BFRstore.com. The BFRstore.com. So if you want to buy something and support us, we really appreciate it. It's awesome. We'll all be getting some gear. I've got the shirts already. They're fire. So if you guys want to do that, really appreciate that. And even bigger news is that we have now started a Patreon. All right. Sure. And it is got tons of great features. Basically, there's 2 tiers in there. There's a rookie tier and there's a grizzly tier. And in those, you're going to get exclusive videos. You're going to get private Zoom calls with Dave and I and Jack. There's free giveaways. There's Bears trivia, access to our Discord, access to our Madden League once we get that started, right? Like, there's a whole bunch of good stuff in there.
Might have to do a NCAA league too. Football.
Yeah, absolutely. Whenever it's going to grow. Right now, there's a bunch of features in there. And also, if you join now, you automatically will get a free iPhone wallpaper of Devin Hester, and then also a Bears guide that we created that kind of goes over, it's a couple pages, goes over the history of the Chicago Bears with some cool stuff in there, right? So that's free. Once you get in, you automatically get that as a download. And then obviously all our videos we posted there, exclusive content we posted there. I forgot to mention mailbag episodes. We'll do one of those a month. It's all detailed in our Patreon. It's called the BFR Den. So if you go to Patreon and look for the Den or the BFR Den, it should come up. And then our links will be in the YouTube description. Also, our links are going to be in all of our socials. When you click any Instagram, Twitter, it's at the very top. You can find it. We're excited to get this started and rolling out. Obviously, we just announced this. We're just trying to get people aware, and we're just going to keep talking about it. It's going to be awesome. We can't wait to share all the content and deliver as much value as we can to y'all, because y'all are the reason why we do this. We have 4,000 people in here. We would do it if there was 4 in here, but 4,000 definitely makes us want to keep providing value for you and leveling up our game and keep moving forward. So we appreciate all the support. Also,
let's go.
Absolutely.
It's a crazy night, dude.
It is. There's so much going on. I love it. I'm so hyped. Also, if you're new here in the chat, go ahead and give a hashtag OG in the chat. We'll give you a shout out before the end of the show. Our producer Jack will pull that up. And then also, if you are an OG in here, if this is your second time watching your show, this is your 50th time watching your show, you're an OG in our eyes. And if you give a hashtag OG in the chat, we'll give you a shout out as well. And if you're new here, it's supposed to be hashtag New Face Gang. New Face Gang and hashtag OG. Appreciate all the love and support you guys have. Can't wait to keep bringing you guys a bunch of cool shit.
Hey, first of all, I just want real quick. There's this tweet. It's hilarious. Rome wasn't built in a day, but the Bears offense was.
Yeah, fair enough, bro.
True. Yeah.
That's a shirt, dude. That's a shirt. But absolutely. I'm excited. Patreon, obviously the merch is awesome as well. Shout out to Ficky and the whole team for creating and getting set up. If you guys, like I said, we wouldn't be doing this without you. Ficky, you said it perfectly. But this is like the perfect time. This is what being a Bears for. Like, this is the best time to probably be a Bears fan in a very, very long ass time. I know 2018 was fun. Justin I thought he was electric, and he made those seasons absolutely fucking worth it just because he was electric. But like, now the Bears have a chance, and I think we talked offline, Ficky, or somebody. They have a chance to not just be, good for a year, but consistently competing year in and year out for hopefully the next decade plus. And when have we had that? You go back to 1985. They should have won another Super Bowl, but injuries, McMahon getting hurt. It's just like, I feel like the Bears have not had sustained success. And now they finally, Ryan Poles, and I know they have to play the games, but on paper right now, April 25th, draft night, 2024 NFL draft, like, this seems like the turning point, because the Bears, the draft board played out perfectly, Ficky, Jack. And now you have everything in place for a rookie quarterback. Sure, the offensive line might need a little bit help, if injuries go down, but add some depth, get another, like a Yannick Ngakoue signing, hopefully a little bit better, because Yannick kind of disappointed a little bit. What? Oh, the Broncos on the
the Jets. They end up taking Caleb's ex-high school teammate, Olu.
Oh, protect Aaron Rodgers. You got to, man.
But we thought everybody said Brock Bowers.
Yeah.
Bowers is still on the board.
All I'm trying to say to finish this off is that the Bears, for once, and it could backfire, but they made the right picks. Right quarterback. And you could argue, should they have gone receiver? Should they have maybe gone in the trenches? No, they made the right pick. Rome Odunze was the right pick. I don't care what anyone else says. Now you have a guy in Caleb who is electric, shows you that he can make plays off script, but he can also make the easy ones. The little drop-offs, the 3-yard, slants to DJ Moore, Rome Odunze, Keenan Allen. This is a guy who is going to have the best support we've really ever seen for rookie quarterback. I know I said it earlier, but this has me excited, man. And it brings me. I don't think I can even. You can go Jay Cutler and Marshall and Jeffrey, but this is better because it's younger, it's faster, it's more dynamic. It's not one dimensional because you can run. The Bears can run. Caleb can run with his legs. There's threats everywhere from the backfield to the receiving core to the tight end, and then your quarterback is a weapon within itself. It's unreal, dude. I can't believe I'm talking about the Bears in this light.
I don't think in the history of me watching the Bears I've ever seen, because at the end of the day, there's some luck in this, right? I don't think I've ever seen luck go in our favor this many times, right? It starts off first with we get the GM right. That's tough to do. We have not done that. At least right now, it looks like we got the GM right. We can evaluate that in a couple years. Then this is pure luck. This is pure luck.
No. Ficky, I want to stop you there. What evaluate in 3 years? No, he's made so far outside of Caleb. I don't even think because if Caleb falters or he's not the guy, that's not. It's not Poles unless it's development. But like development,
he's done everything possible. I agree. I agree. He's done everything possible. That's we love Poles. So yes, I agree with you on that.
I don't want to push back. I'm just saying. I just feel like that's not even fair to say. Because I think that's what most people be like, oh, he's really, this is where we're going to learn about him. And maybe even I said it. I'm just saying after tonight, maybe the Rome Odunze, I'm just on fucking cloud 9 with him right now. But anyways, I'm going to stop interrupting you.
No, you're good. You're good because you get your GM right? Coach is still kind of up in the air, but your GM gets, this is pure luck. All right. I don't care what anybody says. You trade the first round pick to a team that gives you a player back that even if you don't get the first pick from them, you win that trade because of DJ Moore, right? Not only do you get DJ Moore, you then get the first round pick next year, right? So you could stop it there and be like, wow, that's lucky. The next luck is that in this draft, it happens to have one of the best QB prospects in 4, 5, 6 years with Caleb Williams. You luck into that. So then you get GM, DJ Moore, excuse me. And with that trade, you also get Keenan Allen. You get the first overall pick. You get Caleb Williams. Then tonight, the draft falls how it is. The Atlanta Falcons do you a favor. Also, everyone kind of went the consensus that it was. You don't see that all the time, right?
Yeah.
Falcons do you a favor and you get Rome Odunze.
Well, there was a comment here that I think it was on NFL Network about the pick, the Michael Pink. Is it Pink's? Penix Jr. Right here, Levi H on YouTube. It makes more sense because the Falcons might think they're losing their first pick next year, which means Cousins is getting older, 2-year deal. They have to strike and get a quarterback. Now you can argue, should they go on JJ McCarthy? Who knows? But that does make a lot of sense in regards to why they would go quarterback and yeah, leave it at that.
I mean, I'm not upset that they did that, obviously. And there is some logic to it. I just think no one expected Penix to be the one also to go before JJ. Everyone had JJ at like 4 or 5. Well, some had 4, some had 3. So, man,
I just feel like it feels like the stars just are aligning. You look at that Carolina trade right now. I think Adam Schefter tweeted out and how insane it looks. Ficky, do you want to pull it up?
Yeah, let me get it.
Just pull up the full trade if you can. Yeah. But the reason I'm saying this is because you looked at 48 hours ago when Roman and Caleb happened to be on the same flight out of LAX, right? Mm-hmm. Then you had Keenan and them, DJ Moore, all throwing to each other, right? And then it plays out like this. It's like storybook stuff. It's weird.
Absolutely. From a fairy tale,
fucking weird, dude. And you look back, I wish we could look ahead 5 years from now and be like, what this all kind of turns out to be. But if it turns out to be a Super Bowl, even one, it's legendary stuff. Like such a cool story, man. Such a cool story.
Broncos. Well, I pulled this up. The Broncos pick is up, and it looks like Goodell's out. So let's see who's got.
Yeah.
All right, I'm looking for this.
After this pick, boys, I'm going MIA for like 30 seconds. I'm getting out of this suit. I've done my job. I've got the Bears, Rome Odunze, Caleb Williams.
We appreciate that GM over there.
Yep, GM. Yep. Actually, this polls right now. Hold on. No, I'm just kidding.
Are you good? Wait a second. Let's see. Man. Bo Nix. That's what I said, bro. I told you. I said Bo Nix could be going to the Broncos, and then I said
what a Michael year Penix for quarterbacks, dude.
Yeah, right.
I said 5 could go top 15, bro. Crazy. We have 5. No, that's 6.
6.
So let me count
6 in the top 12. 1.
Jaden Daniels.
2.
So Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Drake May.
3.
Who am I missing here?
Then Michael Penix. 4.
Michael Penix till Jr. JJ McCarthy, Bo Nix.
6 in the top 12. That means out of
the
12
unreal.
50% of them picked a quarterback. 50. That's why Rome was available. Stuff like that, bro.
What a year. What a draft.
That means I don't think there's going to be another quarterback taken, but that is crazy. They could break a record. You could get someone who jumps up late in the back end of the first and take a quarterback, kind of like what the Packers did with Jordan Love. That's crazy. We're watching historic stuff here. 6 in the top 12.
I don't think we'll see that in a very long time. Again, that's 6 in the top 12. You would have told me that is unreal. That's how crazy this league is for a quarterback, man. Like you were just taking a shot. You need an elite quarterback to probably to win a Super Bowl, unless you have a stacked roster like maybe San Francisco and whatnot.
to start the draft, I was saying there's about set in the top 50. Because I remember, Jack, you asked like how, because I think I said 5. I didn't say 6. I said 5 in the top 15, yeah. Right? Mm-hmm. I said 4 was what's most likely going to happen, but I had to give my reasoning for 5. 5 teams, and I said out of the 15 teams, right, 7 were needy for quarterbacks. So what it looks like now is actually out of the top 12, 6 were. Isn't that crazy?
You know what's what's going to be even crazier? I want to kind of segue to this, which hopefully we can all go here, Jack and Ficky. You missed the draft. You got to go to training camp. So that's what I'm talking about. How crazy is training camp going to be? It is going to be a bloodbath, dude. That defense, like, don't get me wrong. I got to say the defense probably is still more talented. Is it?
Well, there's a lot of unprovens on the offensive side.
But there's a lot of, Keenan Allen, DJ Moore, right? That alone is kind of hard to deal with.
So the thing is, the defense is everyone coming back. The only change is like Bayard, right? Back at the safety.
Yeah.
But like we've seen how everyone has played.
Like
I'm not saying it wrong. I'm just saying.
Say Rome is legit. Say Caleb is legit, right?
Oh, no, if they're legit, the offense.
Yeah, no, but it's going to be a bloodbath. Like the defense is still going. It's just going to be iron sharpens iron. It is going to be a lot of shit talking, probably some fights. Because the defense talks. I don't think Keenan's going to be quiet. I don't think DJ's a quiet dude for the most part. But like Caleb, his personality, I think he's competitive as fuck. You've seen it. I just feel like this training camp is must-see TV. Like, it's going to be packed, dude. Like, if you go back to after the 2018 season, the 2019, I think that was the 100-year for the Bears anniversary.
Yep.
Camp was insane. There's so many people there. Unreal. I think this year, it's got to top.
Bigger.
Not even close.
Not even close. The excitement around the city is crazy.
I hope the tickets are still free, because that would be kind of sick move for the Bears to pull, like if you had to pay for them. But like if they did, wow, would they make a ton of money? Like Caleb Williams, Rome, like you have so many stars coming in, or just that have been brought in this one off season, and then we still have the draft tomorrow.
Wow.
Oh, I like that pick.
Brock Bowers to the Raiders.
Raiders at 13.
Man, you know they're pissed they couldn't get their quarterback.
Oh yeah,
man. Well, they could have. I bet that.
I don't think they. You think they? Who knows? But
I think they could have. But it would have been a premium. The way the shit just went with these 6 quarterbacks going in the top 12 picks, I guarantee you the premium for a trade, the tax there was probably unreal,
crazy.
However,
so this is Darren
I am
Waller
interested to see. Yeah, I'm interested to see though in a couple days or weeks if there were any calls for the Bears at 9, and if there were, I love the conviction that the Bears showed. We're gonna pair him. We're gonna get Rome Odunze, and I want to know where they saw him on, or where they saw Rome Odunze on this board. Was he top 5? Was he better than Malik Neighbors? I want to see.
They're not going to show that. They never do. They always just say this was our number 1 guy.
Yeah,
because he has you know why? Because when they don't normally show that stuff, because they think it gives like tendencies of how they grade players. So they like always blur it out. They'll be like, oh, they viewed Rome higher than Malik. They must, people start to make an assumption. So then into the next draft, people are like, oh, we know that the Bears value X, Y, and Z. You know what I mean? So that's Darren Waller replacement right there.
Well, Waller was on Giants. Right?
No, I'm saying he went to the Giants last year. He was only on Giants 1 year. So in essence, it's kind of like, you see what I'm saying? It's like a Darren Waller replacement a year later. Does that make sense?
Seems weird because don't they have Michael Mayer? Or am I thinking of another team? But
no, they do. They do.
2 tight ends is sort of the move, man. That's why we talked about it a lot this offseason. Was like, especially Dave was a huge advocate for it. So like, I
like Gerald.
I don't hate it, man. It's a lot. Tough pick.
Well, the thing is as long as you're not getting 2 of the same, Michael Mayer is a big Cole Kmet type Y inline tight end. Brock Bowers is not. That's a UF type guy. You know what I mean? Like, he's going out there making catches. He's not block. He has to block, obviously, because if he's not blocking, he'll go out there and plays, and the defense will be able to read, hey, it's a pass. But
yeah,
that's not your typical hand in dirt. I'm blocking 80% of the time,
A few of the comments here are mentioning it, and I was thinking it myself. Hard Knocks would go crazy with this team. It would be the greatest Hard Knocks I could possibly think of.
I was just thinking that.
Nuts. Yeah, no, this is man. What a fucking draft, man. This is great. This is why we love the draft. I miss not having first round picks. I know that doesn't always matter. You know what I mean? Because you can miss on them easily. We've missed on them before. But like having two that on paper feel like hits. Yeah. Oh my God. This is great, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. So, Dave, now that you're really amped, this question came up in just about every single show we did this offseason. There would always be one person that would ask, what record do the Bears end the 2024-25 season with that leaves you content and happy with it? Did your answer change? Because before you said 11-6 was like good enough, let's make playoffs at least. Did it
11-6 would be, I mean, I think that's a really good, even right now with what they have, would be awesome. But let me answer this. Caleb Williams, Rome Odunze, Keenan Allen, all those guys that we talked about on offense, and then you throw in the defense that was top 5, top 8 on the bottom in the last 6 or 8 games of the season. Like the Bears don't only have an elite offense potentially, but they have an elite defense already, and it's already better than last year, you could say, with some of the additions they've made. So for me, they have a last place schedule, which, I mean, I take that with a grain of salt because you still got to play the games, and sometimes those matchups are a lot different, than they are. When you look at the matchups now, they could be a lot different come October, November, and how teams are playing. So for me, based on this, the Bears at least have to be wild card, but like I would be disappointed if they did not win more than 9 games. But if I had to bet the house, I think they win at least 10 games. At least 10 games. And they make the playoffs like Reggie said on here on Facebook. I think they make the playoffs no matter what. But the NFC North is going to be a bloodbath, man. I think there's a lot of talent there. You got JJ McCarthy now in Minnesota. I don't know if he's going to start right away. I would think he would. But probably. I mean, this Bears team, if you don't make the playoffs, I think that's a big ass disappointment. Like that is how we feel right now. I mean, you got to make the playoffs. Like with all these additions, you got to. Unless Caleb Williams is a fucking train wreck, which I don't think he would be, the Bears are going to make the playoffs.
100% agree.
Doesn't it almost feel impossible for Caleb Williams to be a complete train wreck? Like, you have so many options. Let me put it this way. A rookie, no matter who you put in, your floor is raised just because of the situation you're going into. There are going to be people open. Right? Like it's because of that, you are like, even if it's marginal success, you know what I mean? Like, let's say like a rookie quarterback hit rate is 30%, right? That you'll be good. Going to this roster, it's alone bumps you up to at least 40, right? Or something like that, right? It gives you that much more of a chance to not be hot dog water. So I would agree that with the pieces we've added and with not only the pieces we had in the offseason, but drafting Rome Odunze, there's no excuses. I think what's actually great about this too is that if Caleb's not the guy, we'll be able to tell way quicker than what we did with Justin Fields, because there won't be those excuses. Oh, you don't have wide receivers. Oh, you don't have tight ends. Maybe the line could lead to some issues, right? That could be one that's obviously not secured and locked down.
But what part of the line you think?
Oh, interior.
You think?
No question. So let's put it this way. Braxton Jones, average to above average, serviceable left tackle. Darnell Wright is looking like he's going to be projection here. He's a rookie, but he was probably the best rookie tackle easily last year. Okay. So good tackle to above tackle, right? Nate Davis, I think, is going to have a bounce back year, but he didn't have that great of a year because obviously the passing of his mother, I believe it was. So I'm going to say that he's probably just average. Okay. Tevin Jenkins, top 5 for his position. Easily, no question. Gets injured a lot, so that's a concern, right? But still top 5. Major concern, center. I still think that is the only position that could be below average. I don't know that yet. Let's be real. I don't think a lot of us know a lot on Ryan Bates or the guy from the Rams, who I can't think of, Sam, I think, that we signed. I can't remember. But anyways, those, you kind of got like 2 backups, maybe a starter there. I could see some issues with that, right? So another thing with the offensive line is injuries. Injuries happen all the time, especially with Tevin Jenkins, right? So how good is the line? Is it due to their actual performance or lack of ability on Sundays? There's a lot that goes into it. And line is important. It is very important. I'm very big on that. Poles has done everything else other than line, which is totally fine. He did the line last year, so I appreciate that. And he made some trades on the defensive line as well. But if we have another Justin Fields debacle where Fields can't trust the pocket because he's running for his fucking life, like we could easily do more damage to Caleb in the way where, year 2 or 3, he's not confident. Now, I don't think that's going to happen just because Caleb Williams seems pretty fucking confident to come out. Agreed. You know what I mean? To begin with, you know what I mean? It seems a little bit more. I think he's good, with that. So, but we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, offensive line is like the only one where I'm kind of like, you know what I mean?
So let's play a game. Like, and this is like, when I say this, I genuinely am asking, do the Bears have the best offense in the league? When you look at if you compare, so your brain goes to teams like, not Buffalo anymore, but let's say it's Miami. I can't even think of who else it could be.
What top teams? Kansas City, 49ers, Baltimore.
Like, can you argue that the Bears on paper with 31 other teams have the best offense in the league?
Not one. I wouldn't say one. I would put their top 5, and it's only because there's a couple caveats, right? One of them is Keenan Allen on a new team. I don't care. I think he's going to do just fine, but he's played for one team for a long time. This is a new situation, okay? And then the 2 other caveats are because of what happened today. At the end of the day, you drafted rookies. Rookies make mistakes. Rookies aren't going to be at their highest potential because they're fucking rookies. And that's okay. I'm not mad about that. So can I put them above it's also hard to put it above Kansas City because Mahomes is so good. Like his offense is always top 5. It doesn't matter. Like you say on paper, right? I agree. Like on paper, we have the better players, but at the end of the day, Mahomes makes his offense a top 5 offense along with Andy Reid because he's Mahomes. So I would never put us above the Chiefs until they have proven that as such. Now, if we look at some other teams around the league, on paper, we look better than Baltimore. Baltimore's got the better quarterback. On paper, we're better than Buffalo. Buffalo's got the better quarterback.
Caleb could be him.
Could be.
So what you should say right now is Caleb, they have the quarterback right now.
Correct.
A year from now could be different. We could be talking CJ Stroud-esque, and Caleb said himself he wants to be better than that. He expects to be better than that. And CJ, no offense to what the Houston did, because they did a great job as a franchise in getting him stability, getting him weapons, Tank Dell. They did a really good job. The Bears right now have done an even better job for Caleb. And like you said, if he's the guy, a year from now, he could be looking already as a top 10 quarterback. Just based and the thing is, you look at Brock Purdy and he's not even he's talented, right? He gets the job done, but he's not a prospect like Caleb Williams, obviously.
No, he was the last pick of the draft. He was Mr. Irrelevant.
But so that's what I'm saying. If Brock can do what he did with the supporting cast around him, why can't Caleb do the same thing, if not more? Because the Bears supporting cast, both on offense and defense, is up there right now with the 49ers, in my opinion. I know it just seems crazy to say, but I feel like that's the truth.
No, I agree.
Let me know if I'm crazy, but I feel like the supporting cast, offensively and defensively, is up there, up to par, and
100%.
And could be crazy, could be better. I know CMC's a dog.
No, I agree with you. That's why I said I can't put them there yet, because the biggest caveat is the guy who's touching the ball every play. He's a rookie quarterback.
But that's why you brought
everything
him
else is there. Absolutely. I'm not saying we're in a great position. I think we all agree we're in a fantastic position. I'm just saying I can't put the offense yet above someone like the Chiefs.
No, you can't.
Just because they've shown it
over
and
the
over again.
Excitement the reason it's exciting right now for all of us three right now, and then of course everyone that is a Bears fan from Chicago to Ireland, is the potential's nuts. It's something we probably have not seen in ever, if ever. And so a year from now, 2 years from now, it's like I wish, like I said it earlier, I wish we could just peek behind the curtain, or just what's the word?
Transcendent or transcend?
No,
transport,
time travel, like a little bit, just real quick, and then come right back and be like, holy shit, like a couple Super Bowls are in our picture here. Like, this is what's happening. Like,
that would be
I'm
great.
excited, dude. I'm excited. I don't even care about the rest of the draft right now.
We do. I was about to say, we do need to fill people in on what did happen. So I think the Saints stayed where they're at 14, and they took Talise Fuaga. So what people had been saying is like tackles are going to go quick, and they have been. I think right now it's been Joe Alt, J.C. Latham, Olu, and then Talise Fuaga. So, and then now the culture on the clock, about 2.5 minutes left. So we're at pick 15. I think they take corner here. So I think they're like the first one to take Quinyon Mitchell or Terrion Arnold. They're desperate need for corners here. So we'll see though.
How far back does Dallas Turner fall before you consider like the idea of even trading up for it?
We can't.
You could.
Oh, next year's picks.
Yeah, right.
You have the
like, is it crazy? Like, I mean, he was a projected top 10.
Man, that's crazy.
I mean, maybe everyone saw something that we didn't, but
no, I mean, every mock draft had him top 15. Not every. Right. When I say every, you know what I mean? Consensus was he was
on the board.
15.
See, that's how fucking out of sync I am right now. He's on the board.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, at what point do you even consider making the call?
Well, if Ryan Poles wants to give everyone in Chicago like a heart attack right now, I don't think he could do that.
Yes.
Can you just imagine Caleb Williams, Dallas Turner, or Rome Odunze, Dallas? Like, yeah,
bro, that's a great point, though. That's a great point. Great point. We did not trade. We didn't have to move for 9.
That's why it makes it. So, that's why it's the perfect draft. It's the perfect draft.
Almost. It's an A+ draft. I'll give it that. The perfect would have been like if we could have done that pick swap and still gotten him. But
no,
that's
you're not
risky
moving.
play.
No.
I'm saying do what basically do what the Jets did. Yeah. They moved back one, still got their guy. But I'm not. But again, that's me being greedy. I'm not complaining that that's not what happened. I'm just saying that would be like, woo, you get a pick and you get Rome. Yeah, that'd be fire. No, I am not trading 2 seconds for Turner. Sorry, I saw that. Thank you for commenting, but I'm not giving up 2 seconds for a guy that maybe doesn't even fit our defensive scheme. I'm sorry.
Just an incredible. First of all, Levi just hype. Who the fuck is Levi? Thank you. Like, I feel like he said he's hyping me up all night.
No, he is. You've got.
Appreciate you, Levi. Follow me on Twitter. Like, DM me on Twitter. I'll follow you back or whatever. I appreciate the love.
He's been giving me love too, but Jack's been hiding the comments.
Oh,
no,
good.
I'm just kidding. Just kidding. No, I'm just kidding, bro. I'm just joking. No. I'm just kidding. I'm totally just being a dick.
Honestly, it's the perfect. I know you said maybe a pick swap, but I just feel like
wait. The pick is in for the Colts. And here it is, Pam Thompson.
Wow.
Latu. That's a good one. I thought they were gonna go corner. He went high. He went over Dallas.
I'm happy
Turner.
for Latu. I'm happy for him, dude. Medicals must be good.
Must be, or they took a risk. Some people were like, "Well, they're obviously good to the Colts, and their medical staff."
Rome Odunze.
He was the most productive for sure.
I just can't fucking believe it, dude.
It is.
What the fuck? Sorry, Latu. Like, there's nothing more that matters right now. It's like Rome Odunze and Caleb Williams are in Chicago. They are Bears, and I feel like the league is so fucked. Like, this is awesome. It's so cool, man.
And we're young, man. Like, I know young. Keenan's older, but man, we are a young squad on both
And we
sides.
talked about it, Ficky, Jack. Like, who better to mentor Rome Odunze than DJ Moore and Keenan Allen? And DJ Moore, like, we're talking like he's old man DJ. Like, no, he's 26, dude. He's 26 years old. Rome's what, 21?
Yeah.
21 years old.
Pull up that comment again from Eric on Facebook. That's great. Can't be my Bears. Because honestly, that's why we're so shocked. Because we're like, wait a minute, what?
That's funny as hell. That's what I'm saying, Eric.
Bro, but you know what it is, though? And again, we talked about this earlier. When we were talking about what, whether we trade up, trade back, or whatever, or stay pat, right? The biggest thing that makes the moves, why we're so excited and why we're in this situation and why it's like not my Bears anymore, is because we trust Ryan Poles. This is 3 drafts now that Ryan Poles, at least on 2 of them, he's coming out with starters, right? And then this one, obviously TBD, but on paper, it looks like you got 2 dogs, right? So he's gone in 3 drafts and come out very successful, right? He came in, the first thing he said, other than we're going to take the North and never give it back. He hasn't done that yet. But the second thing he said was, we are going to build this team through the draft.
Oh, Ficky, you're giving me fucking goosebumps.
He's lived up to it to this day. Every draft, he's found some dogs. Kyler Gordon, Braxton Jones.
I'm about to cry. I'm fucking so excited right
Jaquan
now.
Brisker, Caleb Williams,
Kyler Gordon,
and then
Montez Sweat,
Rome. Yep, that's basically through the draft. Trading a pick, you got Montez. Trade a pick, you got Keenan. Come on, bro.
But I'm what you're saying, Ficky, is so true, man. Like he really is. Like but he's also it's like this Bears team right now. Like they are a good mix both on defense and offense. Like it's not overloaded where the offense is so great. And we've seen a Bears team that has a great offense, but the defense can't fucking make a stop. I mean, look at USC last year with Caleb.
Jesus Christ.
No, it's such a perfect, it's a good blend. I'm not gonna say perfect. It's a good blend. And Ryan Poles, it's a good blend what he's doing now. He's taking risks. Chase Claypool, I don't want to bring him up too much tonight, but that's a risk. It didn't work out. But Montez Sweat, Keenan Allen's probably going to work out. Like he's willing to take a risk and give up some capital, but he's also smart as hell. And he's patient. Tonight he was patient. Tell me Ryan Poles or Ryan Pace doesn't move up for Rome Odunze.
He does. Yo, Ryan Pace.
Tell me he doesn't move up
for it. He makes things exciting, but he was throwing draft picks at anything possible.
And here's the thing. We could have been pissed. Say Rome does go early, which is possible. He was mocked to go as high as 4? 5?
Yeah, 5. I saw it 5.
It just happened to work out, but that's where patience, where it's like he stuck to his board and it worked out for him, right? And now we get to praise him because of it. But it's like, hats off, King Poles, Levi H right there.
I was about to say, Caleb's celebration. Yo, Poles needs to walk into the presser after today. He needs to come in, sit down, and go, bam. That's it. Or he needs to walk in with a chef hat and take it off because that motherfucker's cooking, bro. Like, man, I'm telling you, you get the right GM, they make smart moves. I noticed it from the first year. It doesn't mean things can't go wrong. I'm not saying that. But the way he was moving was like, oh, that's a modern thinker for the NFL. Like that GM thinks, I guess, like in a modern way. You know what I mean? He's not stuck in the old type, well, let's go spend X amount of money on a running back. You know what I mean? Or stuff like that, I just feel like since he's come here, a majority of the moves I've been, wow, that makes sense. Even Claypool, right? It didn't turn out well, but when he did it, I go, oh, that makes sense. You know what I mean? Has there been a move so far where you're scratching your head? Where you're like, that's fucking stupid? Do you guys remember one where you're like, oh,
besides Claypool, there's not a single one.
Crazy.
I mean, no. I mean, you could say the medicals with Larry Odunze.
Larry.
That wasn't like I didn't laugh out loud. It was just like that was his first move, and it didn't work out. I was like, oh shit, that's a bad start. But it's like not his fault. But he did. What's the word?
He cut his ties quickly.
Yeah,
like
quick.
He did with
Claypool. Similar to Claypool. Yeah. So I mean, I said it earlier. Ryan Poles has done like enough to get praise and legitimate praise because he is far and he's a really good GM in this league right now. You could say, I know we talk about the Bears where they are, like he's a top 10, top 15 at least GM already, but now this is where it really can kick into overdrive where he starts climbing the ranks to top 5. Flirts with top 3 if everything pans out how we want it to. And the perfect scenario where Caleb is developed correctly, which never happens in Chicago. We've never seen a quarterback developed by Chicago. So then you bring in Poles, does all of this. He develops Caleb. He develops Rome Odunze, right? He parts ways with Keenan Allen a couple of years from now, or even as early as next offseason, right? Brings in more. And then the 2025 draft, he can continue to add pieces because he has not given up anything to get Rome Odunze or Caleb Williams, right?
Nope.
He got that because of Carolina. He got Rome Odunze because of patience and how the board fell. And now you're going into the 2025 draft. I know this is a long way ahead, where you can bring in more talent, insanely more talent, young talent, or you can go and get a player, a veteran guy that puts you over the top next year in 2025. Say you don't get to the Super Bowl this year, which, I mean, I know Caleb, that's his goal, but like that's where you are able to use all of that, weaponry, all that ammo that you have at your disposal and go and get a veteran guy on defense. Whatever need you have, you can get either at the deadline this year or in draft next year. And I know free agency is probably, that's not where you want to go and spend, but they are going to have some money depending on how everything moves and extensions. But I mean, what a time.
Yeah, I think the big key there is Ryan Poles has been very good with flexibility. He's had the cap in a spot where he can make moves where he needs to, right? Prime example of that was Keenan Allen. He said, "Oh, you need someone to take on that pay because the Chargers won't pay you that? I'll eat it. And because I'm eating that much money, I only have to trade a fourth for you." Boom. Flexibility. Yeah. Having multiple picks, right? That now you can use one of your seconds to go get a Montez Sweat, right? Because you have a lot of, picks down the road, right? Trading a haul first time with Fields and being able to take a contract that's already been extended for a player like DJ Moore and then accruing more picks. Next year, he's in the same position. We have a first, 2 seconds, a third, fourth, fifth, 2 sixes, and a seventh, I believe. Right? So I think we have 8 picks or something like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Again, flexibility. Cap, obviously we spend a little bit more, but the cap's still top 10 next season. So you're telling me you've built this team and you have a wide receiver, your wide receiver 3, who could be your wide receiver 2 in a couple years, is on a rookie contract. Your QB is on a rookie contract. So you have flexibility there. So that means at least in the next 4 years, 3 to 4 years, you're still going to be in a good cap space if you don't make any crazy overpaying deals where the value isn't there. And you still have draft picks. This draft pick next season, we have more than 7. The next draft pick, we have 7. So we're not missing any draft picks. Crazy. Fucking crazy. Pick is in for Seattle. I feel like these
pick
Vikings
16
traded up to 17.
Vikings traded up to 17. Okay,
that's what it looks like to me. Yep.
Wow.
Wait, Vikings traded. They traded their 23 to 17.
Jordan Schultz just tweeted Vikings back on the clock. That's all we got.
That's crazy. Oh, you know why? Because they didn't have to trade up with their 11, so they used the ammunition for 23 to move up.
Huh.
For what, I wonder?
Oh no, they traded their 11 to 10, right? They did.
I'm very confused. Yeah, figure what? They traded.
Yeah, they did the pick swap, 11 to 10.
Okay.
With the Jets. Yeah.
And then traded day 3.
But Seattle has, I don't know what Seattle's picked yet.
Yeah, but 11 to 10.
Okay.
11 to 10 isn't a big trade. So like their 23 they still had. While most people expected they would have to use 23 and 11 to trade up to get JJ, they ended up not having to do that. Thanks, Doug. Appreciate it. Dallas
also,
Turner?
can I give the world's biggest shout out? And I know this is a joke, but in like all seriousness, man, Davis Mills is my hero. Like he is the man, bro. That play, like he had no business. He could have knelt it, and called it a day.
Funny? That game. So we were playing obviously the same time they were. Those 2 games are going simultaneously. I did not watch the Bears game week 17. Fields was out, I think.
Yeah,
didn't watch that game at all.
Yeah.
I watched that Colts Houston game from the start to finish, and let me tell you, that was one of the most wild games I've ever seen. You're spot on, Jack. Shout out Davis Mills and shout out his head coach, ex-Bears legend, Lovie Smith as well. So we appreciate both of them because we would not be in this position today.
Yeah.
Byron Murphy. They needed interior. He goes to Seattle.
Wow.
It's a good pick. I love that.
That is. I was actually I was starting to become more and more a fan of that pick. And then I saw within the last week, I'm sure you guys saw, a lot of people kept saying Byron Murphy. So I was like, when there's smoke, there's water. So I was definitely mentally preparing myself for that.
I was kind of I like Byron Murphy, but I did not want him. Like, I didn't want him.
You didn't want him at 9. Yeah, you didn't want him at 9.
I think
it wasn't the player.
Here would have been fine. Depending on if you would have traded 9 to 16.
Well, here's my thing. If you take him top 10, historically, if their defensive tackle's taking top 10, the hit rate is pretty high. So I may have not wanted him at 9, but I would have been like, Poles knows this is like a dog. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I agree. I'd rather have Rome. That's way more exciting. But Flu still needs his 3-tech.
Isn't that crazy? I mean, we've been saying we wanted Rome. You'd rather have Rome, and then you get Rome. It's crazy. I just can't believe it. I'm still shocked.
Not my Bears. That's a funny ass comment.
Not my Bears.
Not my Bears, man. That was
not my Bears.
Okay, so Vikings do trade up. This is interesting.
It's got to be Dallas Turner, right? Gotta be.
They
need. Not.
I think they need. I think they need help. I think they need help in corner though. None of the corners have gone yet. You got Taron Arnold.
Yeah, that could be a good pick. Yeah, that would be a really good pick.
Quinyon Mitchell or Taron Arnold.
Yeah,
I'm not saying that's what it is. I'm just kind of.
It's not Dallas Turner though, because I don't really want to have to deal with his ass.
I can't imagine jumping up 6 spots for any of the corners that you just named. Like,
I mean they're legitimate star. Those guys are stars. Like legit. I think they're going to be stars. Both of those guys you mentioned, Ficky, and that's probably why you do it. But I hear you, but I just feel
we're going defense then, right? It's got to be defense.
What else would it be? They don't need help.
Okay, here's the trade. They trade with Jacksonville. Vikings got the 17th pick. Jacksonville got the 23rd, 5th round pick this year, 2025 3rd next year, and a 2025 4th. That's a haul.
So they've given up 5 picks this year, or not this year, but
no, 2 picks this year, but then a future 3rd and 4th next year. That's not nothing.
Right? Yep, there it is.
Let me see. Was I right?
It's gonna be
Dallas. It's got to be Dallas. Let's see.
The
corners haven't. The corners haven't gone yet. That's crazy. Let's see it.
Well, I know who it is, but I'm not gonna say. I'll wait.
Yeah, he's announcing it right now.
Okay.
Dallas Turner. All right. Well, NFC, get ready. Braxton Jones, get ready to learn Dallas Turner.
I got one right. That was my first prediction I got all night. So there we go.
Wait, you didn't get 1 through 5 right?
Well, no, those were
big
predictions. I was saying
my bad. I'm like Jag. What?
I've just been yelling out names for 18 rounds now, and so I finally got one.
Yeah. No, that's good. That was a good one. Bro, so wait, just to confirm, does that mean that all the corners are still on the board?
Correct.
That's crazy. Also, Dave, I know I never showed this, but I do have that haul open for the Adam Schefter pick.
You just want to go through it? Or
I'll share it. Yeah, I'll just share it real quick. I just wanted to. Yeah, if you don't mind changing the screen. If you don't mind changing the layout.
Okay.
I'll share it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I totally forgot to share this because we got excited about something else. Come on. All right, so here's the update of the Panthers-Bears trade. Bears got DJ Moore, 2023 first-round pick, so last year, Darnell Wright. Last year's second-round pick, Tyreek Stevenson. This year's first-round pick, Caleb Williams. Next year's second-round pick still. All for Bryce Young. Crazy.
That is crazy.
And, you could almost say, it technically, we didn't give our 4th to get Keenan, but we had 2 fourths from that.
We're going back. Here we go.
Yeah, my bad.
You're good.
Yeah, let me put. There we go. So, crazy haul, man. That might go down as one of the biggest trades in NFL history if everything plays out right. You guys agree?
I don't know what's bigger. Yeah, I agree.
Well, that's not true. On paper, the biggest trade has got to be what ex-Bears head coach, then GM of the Saints, Mike Ditka did to trade when he was the GM of the Saints to trade up to get Ricky Williams, who they ended up trading later. Now, I don't know what those picks that they traded that they gave up ended up turning into. So maybe ours is better based off the value of like what those players turned into. But I'm pretty sure they gave up like 7 picks. 7 picks for a number one over 7. Let me say that again. 7 picks to draft a running back at number 1. I'd be sick. I know it's different times, so like having an elite running back like meant a lot. I'd be sick. Dallas Turner still sitting on the board. He fell all the way to 17.
That is crazy.
That's probably the biggest faller. That's 9 picks. I think everyone had him at 8, like most people, right?
Yeah.
So Jared Verse is still on the board. Do we trade up?
No, I don't think so.
No, what do you think though? Let's here's the hypothetical. Jared Verse falls to like 27. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Would you trade up next year? Give up a third, next year's third, to go from third may not be high enough because we only have a third this year. Next year's second. We have the next year's bad second to go up to get Jared.
I just don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. But I mean, I would be ecstatic, but I just don't think it's worth it. I think Go, Jack. What do you say?
No, I was just saying I agree.
Yeah. It would be fun, but I don't know. I wouldn't want to give up any capital because I think you're fine this year.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're gonna be able to plug that, even if it's just like a plugging a hole, like putting some duct tape on that edge rusher for this year, and then finding him next year, Ficky.
Mm-hmm.
I just feel like that's more optimal, and I don't know. But don't get me wrong, I would love it. It would be insane. That would be nuts. It would be nuts.
It would be. I don't think. Let's be real. I'm not saying that's what's gonna happen. I don't really think that's what's in Pole's mind, but.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Jared Verse, some people had him going at 9. All right. I built a graphic for him. So obviously he was projected to go to 9 at some point. Yeah. If someone like that falls,
that's why mocks are so,
all over the place.
Yeah. You never know.
You know what's weird though? For a good minute, the mocks were kind of aligned. You know what I mean? Like for picks 1 through 7, there really wasn't. It's kind of after that. Once we hit the Falcons pick, that kind of messed things up. Brock Bowers not going to the Jets. I think that was also interesting. Michael Penix to the Falcons. That's got to be the biggest one, though. Right?
That was nuts. That dropped my jaw. And that's when it was just so exciting because you get that shock, right? And then you get, Rome Odunze is now here, and then they do it. Just insane rush of adrenaline, like within those first 10-minute span, I guess.
The thing with Rome too,
and then the Bears. Go ahead.
Yeah, the thing with Rome too is like you want to think of like NFL scripts. Like this isn't a better script. They asked Rome what his first jersey he ever bought was when he was a kid or ever had. Brian Urlacher jersey, right? Then they asked who his favorite player was as a kid. It's
awesome.
Devin Hester, right? Then you find out, who do you model your game after? Devontae Adams and Keenan Allen. Okay, you know what I mean? He's on the Bears. Then you find out, wow, you were throwing with all the Bears players. Okay. And then you find out, Caleb Williams loves Rome Odunze. You know what I mean? So you're like, wait a minute. There's so much smoke, but you're like, there's no way. Mm-hmm. That's some fairy tale Hallmark type shit. What is this? And then he falls right into your lap. I hope he's good, man. I really do. This is kind of crazy. And maybe this is just recency bias. And because I've seen so much Caleb Williams tape compared to Rome, like I have seen Rome, but like out of all the highlights I have to make and whatnot, and things like that, I've seen a lot of Caleb Williams tape. I think I am more excited to see what Rome can do than Caleb, only because I feel like I kind of have a better expectation of what Caleb can do. And maybe it's just be the lack of film that I've seen, which is fair. But I think I'm more excited to see how there's more question marks with Rome. Like, how is he going to be used in the offense? You know what I mean? Like, Jack, you talked about earlier. He's wide receiver 3 at this point, right? Right? How is Waldron going to use him? Is he being used a lot? What type of routes is he running? You know what I mean?
Do you think it's going to be like JSN? Because it's the same exact situation that he was in Seattle.
Different type of wide receiver, though. So who knows?
Fair. Yeah. Okay.
You know, but yeah, we talked about it. That's the only downfall of the situation. Now, I guess this is a great question. Because we got Rome Odunze, do you think Keenan Allen's is a 1-year rental? Or will we extend him?
No, I think you extend him. I think he has another. I think he finished his career in Chicago. Like, I really do believe that.
That's what I want. We'll see what happens.
But I think he gets a good extension. He's going to get some money because you can pay him. You have a rookie quarterback on a rookie contract. You have a Rome Odunze, top receiver on receivers are expensive. We know this. Look at AJ Brown, who was just signed tonight. You got the Justin Jefferson deals, Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase deals coming up that are going to be astronomical, like
wild,
premier quarterback, like top money, going to reset the market.
No question.
But now you got Rome Odunze. If he pans out to be a superstar, you have him on cost control for the next 3 years at least. It's unreal. It's really cool. Really good scenario. So you can pay Keenan Allen. That's what all I say is you can.
We have the money
pay
too.
Keenan.
I would extend Keenan. I'm definitely pro extension. I'm just wondering. I think I have this pick. Bengals just selected Amaris Mims. Tackles are still flying off the board.
Yeah,
Georgia. They said that this is going to be a heavy tackle draft in the first round, and it's lived up to that. There might be more tackles than quarterbacks. More tackles than quarterbacks, and we had 6 quarterbacks. Because let's think of the tackles. You had Joe Alt, J.C. Latham, Fuaga, Olu, and now Marius Mims. Is that 5 within your first 18? So you remember how we talked about this is an offensive heavy draft, right? And that's what people are saying. There's been 18 teams that have selected so far. Let's go through it, right? There have been 6 quarterbacks selected out of the 18. There have been 5 tackles selected out of the 18. That leaves you 11 out of 18. There has been 3 wide receivers selected out of 18, 4 counting Brock Bowers. So that is now 6 plus 5, which is 11, plus 4, 15 out of the 18 picks have been offense.
That's the league. That's the league. And I guess 15. You could say that this draft is defensively, I don't think it was great. I really don't.
But you know there's going to be, because of so many offensive players taken, there's going to be some dog on defense that fell to like 20 something. Like we come back to this draft year, 2 years. You're like, what? How did that guy get drafted 31? And you're like, well, because the first 25 picks were offense.
Yeah. I think the corners that I don't even know if they've been taking it. I think those could be probably the real steals, real stars, for sure. And then I think Byron Murphy is going to be good, really good. Dallas Turner, I think I like him in Minnesota. I think that's a good deal or a good move for them. I mean, they're probably just reacting to the offensive wave that the Bears are putting on this offseason. I mean, you got to get to Caleb. You got to get to him quick too. Because, I mean, he's going to get the ball out fast.
Quick.
Yeah.
Quick.
Bro, this draft is
I'm loving
we're going
it,
on
man.
3 hours. Holy shit.
Well, let's be fair. We go an hour and like 40 for our regular stuff.
This draft, my God. Get your picks in, boys.
You know, it's funny. The Bears took one of the longest. There's some quick ones. They didn't go.
Rome Odunze was like under 30 seconds.
Bro, that's what I was going to say. You know what's funny? It's almost like when it happened, right? So they were like to the NFL in essence, like, look, you made us wait this long. We're not fucking waiting at 9. We see our guy. We've been waiting for so long. Run to the board. You know what I mean?
Listen to this, man. Real quick. I want to talk about Rome Odunze and his raw score. Is it RAS or RAS?
Yeah, RAS. Yeah,
it's RAS. This is insane. I know it's probably, but you probably know what it is, but I just want to bring it back up. I mean, so he scored a 9.92. out of 10. This ranked 27th out of 3,402 wide receivers from 1987 to 2024.
That's crazy.
Dude. That's crazy. His 40-yard dash, 4.4, 20-yard split, 2.57. I mean, shuttle, his 3-cone, just his vertical's 39 inches. I mean, he's 6 foot, 3? I mean, that's insane. He is going to be a legitimate. I think he has obviously star potential, but it's just so fun to see him with these, older guys, DJ Moore and Keenan Allen. We talked about it, but like,
that's great.
And it's just funny because Poles, how he drafts, outside of, he just goes for these guys that are just insane. Like you can't teach, speed. You can't teach height. Can't teach length and everything like that, which is unique because Caleb, that's how good Caleb must be in their eyes, because sure, he's not Drake May. He's not even CJ Stroud, height wise and everything. Like, and not that Caleb's small, but like to be honest, a fair knock on him is he doesn't have elite size.
Yeah,
he's just good.
He's not even, Fields makes him look a little smaller. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
Fields was like big.
But Caleb hopefully makes Fields look small in the other areas when it comes to, release. You can already see it. Which I understood. That was one of Justin's
processing times as well.
You would hope, but I think you still got to prove that. But as a prospect,
it's the NFL.
As a prospect, I think that's fair to say. And then Hero Ball was just, I think that's just because of USC and not really a detriment, or a testament to really how he
this
wants
dude
to
had to
play.
drop 50 points,
but
he had to drop 50 to even.
That's the thing. The Bears the offense is so stacked. On paper that if they score 27 a game, you would think the Bears should be able to hold most games, hold them to at least 24. And you can
Bears
get a win.
Defense last year, around the time when we were playing the Falcons, they had 5 straight games where they held teams to 20 points or less.
Wow.
So 20 points or less. Now, again, a new season, new team, things change. Yeah. But they were good enough to hold a modern offense for a good section of the season to under 3 touchdowns. You score 24 points, which isn't much to ask in the NFL, or with this offense, I should say. Not much to ask with this offense, this roster. You should win games. All right, we got a Rams pick in. Man, you hope Odunze does some shit like Puka Nacua did last year. I know Puka's going to be he was a starter, but
yeah.
Man, here's a question for you. Other than the Bears so far, what's been your favorite pick? Jared Verse just went to the Rams.
So my favorite, honestly, I like what the Vikings have done tonight. I really do. I like JJ McCarthy. I didn't like him top 5, but I like where he went, 10th? Yeah. And I like Minnesota, who is they're stable franchise for the most part. And then you got Dallas Turner at 19?
Mm-hmm.
Or 20?
No, 16. They traded up 7.
16?
Yeah.
It's pretty awesome. I like what they did there. I like what they did.
17. Sorry, they traded with Jacksonville at 17.
So those two, I just like what Minnesota did. I think it's good. I mean, the NFC North is going to be crazy. I hope if the Bears don't get Hard Knocks, and I'll let Jack go for his favorite pick in a minute, but if the Bears don't get Hard Knocks, you know how they're doing that new in-season division series?
It's going to be the NFC North. It has to be.
That would be cool. That would be fun to see, because I feel like
a lot of storylines.
I feel like there's the standings, if it's like a linear graph, it's just going to be like up, down, up, down. Green Bay, hopefully, and then or Chicago at the top, and hopefully stays there. But I just feel like there's going to be a lot of changing, and I think it's going to the North is going to be I think it's going to be at least separated by like 1 or 2 wins at the top 3.
Well, that's what it was last year. Every team was 7 wins or above, and I think we were 7-9. Vikings were 7-9. Packers were 9 and something, and then obviously the Lions won like 13 games.
Yeah.
So
Jack, how you feeling? What's your favorite pick of the night?
My favorite pick, and it's probably unpopular. I think the Brock Bowers to Raiders that catches my eye, man. And like I mentioned when they drafted him was like the double tight end, the 2 tight end is like new era football. Like that, it works. So like examples top of the head, it would be like Atlanta with Kyle Pitts and Jonnu. Like everyone was upset about Kyle Pitts and the lack of productivity and opportunity, but like that aside, like Isaiah Likely and Mark Andrews, like it's important to have 2 tight ends. And when both your tight ends are under 25 years old, it's cool. So yeah, I think, I don't know who's throwing them.
Yeah, that's the other question.
It's not AOC, but I mean, that's a fun offense, in my opinion.
My favorite pick's got to be Michael Penix to the Falcons. I know that might be crazy, but you know why? There's 2 reasons. First off, it helped out the Bears. But secondly, I think that transition, like a lot of times when we see, maybe just because I'm so used to Green Bay doing it, right? But having him come in, and we talk about Rome sitting behind a wide receiver, right? Like someone who's a veteran that knows what they're doing, learning from someone. I think this would be great for Michael Penix. It may not be great for Kirk Cousins, but I think the Falcons were like, bro, we've got you talked about, they got a lot of young guys too. Like you look at their offense, Drake London, young. Jonnu, like mid to young. Obviously Pitts young, Bijan young, Mooney's like mid young. Like on offense, they've got a lot of Rondell Moore, mid young. You know what I mean? Like they've got a lot of weapons.
I just love that mid young.
No, mid young, not like super young, but I'm mid young, like, old, mid young.
DJ Moore, mid young.
Yeah, that's a mid young guy. Yeah, that's a mid young. So you've got Montez Sweat, mid young. They've got a lot of young to mid youngs. Okay, and so when Penix starts, maybe when Kirko is gone, right? Let's say 3 years, most likely. Penix will be coming to a situation where a lot of the guys are still going to be, well, they'll be in their prime or right before. And then hopefully he comes out and shines after learning behind. Let's be real. Kirk Cousins is a good quarterback. That's not a bad person to learn how to play football behind. You know what I mean? Like he may not have done things in the playoffs, but Kirk Cousins is a top 10 quarterback, like consistently. And that's hard to get.
Yeah. Well, hey, fuck the Falcons. I don't like the Falcons.
Why you not like the Falcons, man?
I just don't like Atlanta. I don't like any other team right now except for the Bears, dude, because I'm just so excited. How crazy. How cool. You know what's funny, though? When it comes to, like, Ryan Poles and the entire regime, like, the thought process, like, you know what was that saying here in the comment? Like, not my Bears? Like, yeah, really, truly is. Like, it's not, like, they go defense all the time. That's how this team builds. Like, and I know they've done it with the last couple drafts, a couple second-rounders, Jaquan Brisker, Kyler Gordon, Javon Dexter. But, like, for me, the shock that the Bears actually went and got another weapon, because you go into next year without Rome Odunze, right? Say they go defense, right? Or they trade back and pick up a defensive player, but you just go into what the offense is right now with Swift, Roschon Johnson, Jared Everett, Cole Kmet, Keenan Allen, DJ Moore, Tyler Scott, something like that. You look at that, and that's what it was before the draft. You're like, oh, wow, we were excited.
Yeah. That's great.
But the fact that the Bears, and I think it's funny, it's cool saying not my Bears, because this is not a Bears pick. This is not how they typically do things when it comes to, I feel like, the draft. Like, I feel like everyone thought defense for the most, that felt like the logical, because of the head coach, Matt Eberflus. But to pull this off and actually make the right pick, in my opinion, which is to help Caleb Williams instantly. And maybe I really am curious to see the friendship, because there's a video here on Twitter that the Bears released just now where Caleb is running to Rome Odunze, who is doing like an interview after he got drafted.
Yeah, they
right?
fuck with each other.
And he's just, they're just excited, hugging it out. Yeah. He's interrupting the interview. They fuck with each other. Like you said, like these guys, like they're best friends. It seems like a very authentic. And obviously if they're throwing with Keenan Allen, DJ Moore, and then you got to think what Rome was, he came in the day of when Caleb was leaving Chicago from his 30 visit. You probably think that they at least crossed paths.
Absolutely.
Or said something, because like these guys feel like they, and then you got the throwing. How does that start? How did they throw before going to Detroit? Unless they all talked while in Chicago.
No, they got numbers. I'm sure numbers are exchanged. They're like, yo, look, no, I'm sure
when
they got it.
That's I'm trying to pinpoint, like, was it
obviously numbers for No, the only one that's missing is how does Rome get involved in? Because obviously through Caleb's 30s, he had numbers.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Already. Yeah.
Did they cross paths when Rome was leaving?
Most likely.
Because there was a part where they were both there in Chicago at the same time, whether Rome was in, O'Hare or wherever he was flying out of. For me, I feel like it is not a Bears pick that we are ever really accustomed to when it comes to just like double dipping. Like I know Caleb is foregone conclusion at 1, but just to be like, yeah, we're going to go and get even more weapons. We're going to continue to stay young. And like you said earlier, Ficky, build through the draft. I think it really is. It just hasn't worn off on me. Like I haven't comprehended that the Bears have done something like this and chose offense over having, defensive guys that are mocked to him several times. And then of course you have the head coach like Matt Eberflus, who is a defensive head coach. Like I wonder what Flus was even thinking. Like, was he on board like 100%? Like, no, let's go offense. Or was there I'm sure he wants
conversation? Defense, but I think he also he has a great relationship with Poles. I think he's like, yo.
Okay, so say Flus was on the clock, it wasn't Poles, and it was only Flus that made a decision. Do you think he goes defense?
With Rome he wants his 3-tech. So? I would think so.
Yeah?
I think he'd probably take Byron Murphy. Yeah, most likely. Huh. I'm not saying that's the right move. I'm just saying.
No, I just wonder what Flus. If you think that's what Flus would actually.
Wouldn't you though? If you're a defense, you're like, okay, I missed the one piece I've talked about that I need for this defense is that 3-tech, and I don't have it, and I can get.
I guess it depends on what you would also like to think that he's thinking bigger picture than just defensive numbers.
Sure,
right? If he's thinking I want to win a Super Bowl and where this league is going to. I think our defense showed out really well without that 3-tech, and it's like we might need to get away. I just wonder what Flus would have done. Like
I think that's why he trusts Ryan Poles, and that's why Ryan Poles is the GM. He ain't got to make that decision. He goes to him and says, "Hey, look, these are players I like. All the coaches do. They have their evaluations, and then you just rock with. You just trust, right? Who Ryan Poles takes, and you go, okay, that's great. I trust that you will help get my defensive tackle in a different way.
When they talked about like they were going to break into groups, Ficky and Jack, about like, hey, this group is going to pitch wide receiver. This group's going to pitch defense. This group's going to pitch. What was the offensive line?
I think it was tackle, wide receiver, and edge.
I hope that 1920 Drive comes out on YouTube, Bears YouTube. I hope we get some insight about like they don't have to give us names. I want to see some of the behind the scenes conversations similar to like how that Devin Hester reveal, like when they were talking about drafting him. And I know it's a little bit different when it comes to this type of conversation, the debate about where they should go. I just want to hear Flus. I want to hear these guys and what their reasoning was. And if we can get player names, that'd be great. That'd be cool. Or at least Odunze. Like I want to hear why they wanted Odunze. I want to see these details. Obviously, we know it's exciting. I just think it would be really fun. So, like, anyone's watching this, I know a Bears social guy follows me. Get some content there. Like, I'm sure it's been filmed already, but like, let's release it. Like, absolutely, because this is gonna be a legendary. Hopefully, you look back at who they pick in the first round. That was insane. It was 19.
Oh,
one draft with
Gale and Dick Buckus.
Yeah,
Sayers and Dick Buckus.
You have a chance here,
or something like that.
You have a chance here to be, obviously it's offense instead of offense defense, but I feel like your expectations have to be up there.
It could be historical. I do want to update. Pittsburgh just made a pick with their pick 20. They picked Troy Fatanu, the tackle from Washington. So now that is
protect Justin Fields.
That is 6 tackles off the board in the first round, tied with another offensive piece.
Justin's not running for his life.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, because he's on the bench. Okay. Now, I gotta do a little flex here. I gotta do a little
Justin podcast.
I gotta do a little flex. My mock draft, I had the Bengals taking Amaris Mims at 19. Check. And I also had the Pittsburgh Steelers taking Troy Fatanu at 20.
But did you have
I missed a lot of other ones.
9?
I didn't because I didn't think I said that was a pipe dream. I actually had us trading out. You want to know what I had for 9? We traded out with Minnesota. Minnesota took J.J. McCarthy at 9 instead of 10, so that's kind of reasonable. We went to 11 and took Byron Murphy because there was a lot of talk about Byron, so I was like, okay. Rome was gone by that point. I had Rome already gone, so we couldn't grab him.
Mm-hmm.
So if Rome's there, I'm taking him. But I was like, I think, man, there's been so much talk about him.
Okay, so we got Tito here.
Oh, yeah, Tito with the $2 super chat on YouTube. Name a better wide receiver trio in the league. None. The only one that's probably close, but they're not going to be together anymore, is Chase, Higgins, and Boyd.
Ain't no one fucking with Chicago. I swear to God, nobody. Chicago's insane right now.
No, but we don't know. He's a rookie wide receiver. On paper, sure.
I'm just bugging with you, picking. No, I get you. I know what you're talking
You know what I mean, though? But no, but here's the thing, though. You're right, though,
Bengals
Dave.
are
Think
tough.
about this. No, you're right, though, Dave. Because Higgins got franchised. No. Luckily, I clipped the edit.
Yeah.
So no one will
I'm just gonna make a remix. Dave, you're right. Dave, right.
The Bengals have Higgins on a franchise tag, so he may not be there. And I think Tyler Boyd will be a free agent soon. So you actually look on the long haul, right? Let's say we do
Seattle. A lot of comments about Seattle.
Oh, that's good too.
What is that? Lockett,
DK,
Metcalf.
and JSN.
Oh, that's tough. But Lockett's old. But
so is Keenan.
Huh.
I think the Bears outmatch them in every
Give me
way.
DJ over DK.
Yep. DJ over DK, Keenan over
And you can't
Lockett.
take Rome over JSN yet.
Not yet.
And maybe
now if you're talking about Russell Wilson, why can't I think of his name? Not DK, not JSN, but Lockett. If you're talking about like Lockett in his prime, bro, he was going crazy. I'd probably take him over Keenan, but that's not in his prime anymore.
What?
Oh yeah.
Prime versus prime?
Keenan's prime's technically right now. This is his best year he's ever had.
Okay, but he's been so good. I feel like he's been.
He's been consistent. He's been injured. More consistent. He's been.
Lockett's crazy. Like he is awesome. He's made him and Russ, like you said, they were cooking.
They're deep, bro. They're deep ball.
Okay,
it's just because exciting plays.
I'm drinking too much Kool-Aid. I'm just like Bears over everything right now. So I think I give it.
Dude, we get a right to do that. No, it's cool. It's fine. It's just discussion. Like at the end of the day, like if we're top 3, we'll take it. Oh, can I mention this though? I've been holding on to this one for the Falcons because Davey said fuck them, right? This will be good. You hate the Falcons? This is perfect. From Diana Rossini said the Falcons called Kirk Cousins when they were on the clock to let him know. Just like the Packers did with Aaron Rodgers. From what I learned, Cousins understood a quarterback would be considered, but he did not believe his successor would be taken in the first round. I'm told he's a bit stunned. The following tweet on my Twitter is the Falcons GM, Terry Fontenot, trying to explain to owner Arthur Blank on why he's selecting Michael Penix. It's basically him talking to him like, this is, and it's looking awkward.
I don't like the pick. Unless the quarterback pans out,
that's always it.
But that's the thing.
If it's an easy transition,
look at the 2021 draft, man. It was at that time. It was like this is an awesome court. This has a lot of potential. I think
absolutely these could all suck. You have to take that risk at quarterback. Honestly, I think. The one thing that Ryan Pace did not do well for this squad is he would not draft a quarterback. And when he did, it ended up being dog shit.
Atlanta signed Kirk Cousins for 2 years, right?
I think it's 3 years, but I think it's like a 2+1. So they can get out of it after 2.
But so they think there's a window, in my opinion, how they were playing this offseason. I feel like they were going all in on Kirk.
Correct.
Mooney. I just feel like they could have they probably should have not taken a quarterback, especially when it's not a surefire pick. Like, I just don't understand it. I don't like it. Fuck the Falcons.
Yeah.
Ficky, what you locked in on something?
No, I'm sorry. I just realized the Knicks just lost. And
I was about to say that. Your mood went sad.
It just dropped 50. I mean, we're still up 2-1. I'm not worried about that. Embiid. Joel Embiid.
Oh, you guys.
But I guess there was a play where he should have got thrown out. He literally
it's his first time back.
Pulled someone's leg.
First game back?
He played in the other 2.
You know, I actually
the other
hate
2.
The Knicks. Like, I hate the Knicks.
Why? They're dogs, bro.
I'm a Bulls fan, dude. I just hate them.
Vicky, you got to take a hint here. He hates Atlanta. He hates the Knicks. I think he hates
everything.
No, I love you. What other teams do you like?
No, I don't like Atlanta. I just live in Atlanta. No. It's everything Chicago. So it's
except for the Knicks,
Cubs, Bears. I'm not a
the
hockey
Knicks
guy.
and Bulls are right. Like you look, even
they are rivals. No, they are.
Here's the thing. Like I have legitimate hatred because like even like you remember Carmelo Anthony and the Bulls, like that Christmas game.
Oh, the Christmas game, double overtime, where he hit that three.
Yeah, I'm still fucking pissed about that.
Hit the other one.
I'm still pissed about that. So that's I just don't like New York, and I'm not gonna say the Bulls Knicks rivalry because I wasn't born yet, but
not the '90s one. Nah.
No,
I mean y'all won that. Y'all won that shit.
Oh yes. And so anyways. But I like Jeremy Lin. That was a cool story for like.
Linsanity was fire. No, I like this team though. I'm not mad about that. I'm in a group chat. Let's be real, which you guys are all a part of.
Your team reminds me. Your team, the Knicks this year, which we're getting. This is a Bears podcast, but this Knicks team reminds me of like the Bulls, like with Rose a little bit, where they had Boozer. You never had enough to really get to the top, but you're like flirting.
Well,
we
probably need one more.
Heartbroken.
It doesn't help that our all-star was also out for the
Randall, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So.
Anyways,
it's all right though. I'm not mad. I'll never be mad. It's just like the Bears. If we transition to the Bears, I will never be mad about my team being good when they have not been good for decades. The Knicks are the 2 seed. I will not complain about this season. I'm grateful. If the Bears make the playoffs and they lose, I'd be upset they lost, but I'm not going to look at the season and go, wow, fuck this team. When we spent hours talking about how this team looks so different because normally it's dog shit. You know what I mean?
Not my Bears.
Not my Bears.
Not my Bears. That's funny.
That's crazy. So I'm not upset about that. Okay, here's interesting. Eagles are on the clock. All right. They need defensive backs. Do we think we get our boy Cooper DeJean to go here to the Eagles? And maybe he starts a trend of white DBs back in the NFL. Maybe he gets
No, that's a special breed.
It is. I mean,
rare breed.
Look, white running back team seems to be working well in the NFL.
Well, CMC is an anomaly.
Yeah, he's crazy, bro.
I just don't understand how he doesn't get. I mean, knock on wood for him. He doesn't get hurt.
No. Well, his contact balance is crazy. You see him like get tackled, and he's
reminds you. Yeah, it's like Monty. Like obviously Monty's not as good as CMC. Like he got hurt, but he'd be right back. Like next couple plays later, but it looked bad. Every injury was like, oh. Is he done?
I mean, I kind of feel
a couple weeks, months.
How do you guys feel about the running back situation?
Hey, the picks in from Philly.
Okay. How do you feel about the running back situation with the NFL right now? Like, it's such a brutal position. You're getting fucked up every play, let's be real, but yet you don't get paid enough. Would you be upset if Ryan Poles, right? Obviously, let's say the player's worth it, started the new, I would say, like, trend of paying running backs again. Let's just say, right, it's not DeAndre Swift because he already paid him. Let's just say we get someone who's as good as CMC and we end up giving him the bag. And that kind of started to do a trickle effect of like, we're paying running backs again. Because you see that with the NFL. New positions based off rules and whatever, the game shifts. Would you be upset about that if he was the first one to set the precedent?
Would I be upset? Is that what you're asking, right?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I thought you were thinking. Yeah. Would you be upset?
Jack, I'll let you go.
I can't name a good team that like doesn't have an elite running back that like has won a Super Bowl. I mean, maybe not elite because like.
Well, so Jack, let me kick off there. I feel like Swift's good enough. Like that's. I think Swift is a back. I think.
I agree too.
I think back.
I think so.
I think that's the tier of back you need, like that type of electricity or that firepower that Swift kind of has, and I feel like that's what you need. But I think to win a Super Bowl, you need at least a couple backs. You know, like
if you look at the history of the teams that won in the Super Bowl, they've all been running back by committee. None of them have like in the past 5-6 years. None of them have had like the Derrick Henry where it's like one guy workload.
Yeah, well, I
Well, no one has Derrick Henry, to be fair. That's not a good comparison because that guy,
he's a beast.
He's crazy. You know what's interesting?
Saquon, man.
That's tough. No, you'd had a tamper though.
Can you imagine this right now?
It would have been like 3 mil. What was it? 3 mil more? Man,
just like I'm talking about, just like star power, like name power. Like I like Swift, but like he's not Saquon as far as like headlines go.
I know, man.
And it's like, what the like. what the hell? Like, can you imagine Saquon Barkley instead of Swift? And Swift could very well have a better year than Saquon. I'm not saying he couldn't, but it's just like I said, just on paper, his name weighs a little bit more.
Yeah.
Brings a little bit more, more clicks, more star power than DeAndre Swift. But I think I'll be honest. I think Swift. I think we'll look. What's up?
I was gonna say Saquon went to a really, really good situation. I'm not saying because I think you're gonna say Swift could have a better year. That is very much true. But the Eagles line is, I know they lost Jason Kelce, but the Eagles line is still top 5 in the league. So
absolutely.
So now he won't get touchdowns because of the tush push. I bet Swift gets more touchdowns than Saquon because you get to the 1 yard line. Sorry, buddy, you're not getting in. That's definitely going to be Jalen Hurts. But also, I missed the Miami pick. Do we know who that was?
Yeah. Let me pull it up for us.
Thank you. I did miss that one.
So, Miami Dolphins. Chop. Was it Chop?
Oh, okay.
Oh, hell yeah. That's a cool pick.
Shout out, Doug.
Yeah, he got it before me. That's awesome. Yeah, that's a good pick 21. Eagles selections in here. And they select at 22. Green Bay's picks coming up.
Yep.
In about 3 picks.
Let's see here. Oh, and my last Knicks thing. Jalen Brunson's had the worst 2 games of his career. He dropped in the first 2 games and they won. He dropped 40 tonight, so he's back.
There goes the corner.
There goes the corner. Oh, which one? Quinion Mitchell. Here he is. I told you they needed defensive back.
Out of Toledo.
Yep, Quinion. Bro, he was expected to go to the Colts at 15. That's like most people had him mocked there. So,
Rome Odunze.
Pretty good. We'll see if he can get targets. Hey, there's a lot of hands to feed.
I told myself I wouldn't buy a lot of jerseys here, and I know we're gonna give some away, but like, man, where would you rank? So if you could get one outside of Caleb Williams, what's the next jersey you would like? If you
Rome.
Didn't have any, is it Rome? Would that be like the?
For me, it's Rome.
Jack?
Probably Keenan, bro. I'm really excited about
Keenan now.
Yeah.
Oh, and number 18 is growing on me for Caleb. I know that's what he's wearing.
Well, you better go.
Didn't take long.
No, I honestly, if you look at my Twitter, I tweeted I didn't like it, and about 4 minutes later, I said, "Okay, I'm coming around. I like 18."
It is a really, really big number for.
It is a big number because you know what it is. You know what it is.
Just feels like a linebacker number. I know it's not, but
man. Right.
No, that's exactly what I was gonna say. When the numbers get that big now with the new NFL, other positions wear it. And I think you're like, wait a minute. So 18, I'm pretty sure that's like Marvin Harrison. Wasn't that his number at Ohio State?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? You got Patrick or Roquan was he 18 or something like that? Patrick McQueen was 18 or something like that. So, yep. 1 second. I'm going to switch audio, by the way, for my headphones. So,
I know we said we're going to do the whole draft. I forgot how long this draft is.
It's only been 3.5 hours, man.
Bro, all my energy got taken out. I mean, if they didn't take Rome, I probably would have a lot more energy. But now I'm just like gassed.
Fair. Yeah. I know. It's been a long show, man. 3.5 hours.
But I'm excited. It's weird to say, but I'm excited to see what Green Bay does. I want to know what they do.
Still pissed about Josh Jacobs.
Yeah, but at least they don't have Aaron Jones as well.
Yeah.
That dude killed the Bears.
I know. Every time.
Just fucking killed them, dude. Like that week 18, the Justin Fields, the game that ended officially the Justin Fields era, if it wasn't already over. I mean, how many yards did he have? 100
Dude,
something?
he had
receiving? I forgot.
Or something crazy.
Yeah.
I thought.
Figgy's done too. He can't even do it. He left the line.
Quit.
No, Jack. Anyways, man, what a night, huh?
Yeah, it's been real fun.
It's a good time to be. Oh, here we go. We got Mr. James here. Boys, anyone still trying to not wake up from this dream we're in? Dude, James, I don't even want to go to bed, dude. I don't even want to go to bed. I want the season. I don't even want the season to start because I really want training camp. Like that's something I want to do. I'm old, Dave. It's past my bedtime, but here we are. I feel you, Pam. I'm thinking about it's exciting time. But the Jaguars pick 23. Well, if we get Hard Knocks, I mean, at least we get content super, super early.
That's what I'm saying. That's why.
But rookie training camp, like we're really in a great spot here because rookie training camp is going to be electric because you have Rome Odunze and Caleb Williams. And then whoever else they bring in. I mean, it's just shit. It's a really, really fun time to be a Bears fan. And as far as content goes, you're just going to get welcome back, Fick. We're just going to get so much over the next 3 months, 4 months. Because the season's what? So it's May right now, basically. So May, June, July, August. So you got July preseason. We got OTAs in what, June? Mm-hmm. Then you got training camp July and August, and then preseason games as well in August. And then you have September, and we got the Hall of Fame game, and then we could potentially have Hard Knocks. I mean, you're looking at you're not going to be able to, go on socials without getting Bears content. It's going to be awesome.
Especially from us at the BFR pages. So you'll definitely get plenty of content from us. That is plug. For sure. Yeah, slight plug there. So also, we've been going 3.5 hours, so appreciate everyone in here. I think there's more people watching now than an hour ago, so we also appreciate that. Go ahead.
Nothing. Keep going.
I'll say this is your first time here. Go ahead and give a hashtag new face gang in the chat. We'll make sure to give you a shout out before we end the stream. And we are doing the whole first round, so we still have about 9 picks left on that. If you're an OG, which means that this is your second time or your 50th time, go ahead and leave a hashtag OG in the chat as well. And then also, we do have some 2 big announcements that happened this week. First off is we have new merch that's out. You can catch our merch. It's shirts, it's T-shirts, it's hoodies, it's hats, all different types of colors. You can check it out at thebfrstore.com. That is THEBFRstore.com. Tons of great stuff on there, and we're working on new stuff as we speak. Excited about that. And then our biggest news is that we also have started a Patreon that you guys can join. You can join for free to get all our videos. If you join for free, I think you also get a free download of a wallpaper and a history guide of the Chicago Bears, which we created. But there's also 2 tiers, the rookie tier and the Grizzly tier, that the rookie and the Hall of Fame tier that if you guys join have different features in them. It starts off with like exclusive videos, giveaways, access to our private Discord, access to our Madden League, which will be starting up, and then also our NCAA League. When that comes out, we'll probably start that up as well. We're doing Bears mailbag special episodes, private Zooms with Dave and I and Jack, where you guys can come on and we have a private Zoom with you and talk anything Bears. Like tons of stuff that is going to make it worthwhile, tons of value in there. If you want to check that out, look up the BFR Den on Patreon, THEBFR Den, DEN on Patreon, or you can go to our links within our socials, Instagram, IG, TikTok, all of that. It'll be up there at the top along with our store, so you can find it easily. We'll keep posting about it. We want people to be aware we did just launch it, but a lot of great stuff. We can't wait to get you guys in there and rock out. So appreciate it.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Brian Thomas just went to the Jags.
It's a good pick. That's a really cool for Trevor Lawrence.
Yep. Good pick.
Hell,
he was rising up. He was rising up draft boards here for a second. I saw I think it was like Peter Schrager, was not Schrager. Someone had us taking him at like 13. We did a trade back.
Hey, guess who's in Chicago already?
Rome?
Caleb Williams.
Oh, okay. That's crazy.
I don't know if Rome's there, but yeah, I guess he took a jet.
They are in Detroit. That's not too far of a flight. That's a 45-minute flight.
Yeah, but to leave I just feel like it's cool to leave already.
You're Caleb. You've been there. You're one. You sitting there for 3 hours. I don't blame him.
I wouldn't be surprised if he already has like a penthouse
set up, bro. He knew he was
probably going. He's going to sleep. Yeah, going back home. He's been in Chicago for a minute. Yeah, he already has the key. We got Mr. James here on YouTube because Caleb already has the key to the building. Yeah, he's probably going to get a little throwing session. Just kidding, but awesome.
Yeah, what's the rules even on that right now? Can they do? No, they just started to come back.
You can't do team organized activities right now. Like if Caleb and Rome and like those guys was like by themselves, we're like, okay, let's go throw. I think you could.
Okay.
I don't know.
The rules are
done it already though. They did it last week.
It
just can't be team organized, I believe.
So. Hey, how about tampering though? I don't think we'll get charged for tampering, but how about like that Rome Odunze tampering? Like everybody was saying,
but can you tamper with a draft pick?
No, you can't. I don't think so.
Okay. I was wondering.
That's a joke. Yeah.
How would you do that? Oh, okay.
Because the issue with tampering is that
they let Rome Odunze fall to the Bears. It's nuts.
Wild. They call it tampering or what constitutes as tampering is because technically you're trying to get a player that is on contract with another team, right? So free agency hasn't started. The Falcons say, hey, Kirk, come to the Falcons once free agency opens. And technically he's contracted to the Vikings. That's tampering. Draft picks don't have a contract, so I don't think it'd be tampering. But that's what people were saying. Like Caleb's getting Rome to, before obviously it came to fruition, but Caleb was getting Rome. It is. All right, Cowboys on the clock. Bro, what about the Cowboys, bro? You think there's talks that Dak's gonna hit free agency next year? He's expected to get like 50 plus.
They're just all talk because there was rumors, smoke about them trading up, making waves, trading for Justin Herbert. Like, man, Jerry doesn't do anything except for talk.
Moves. He does hella talking. Yeah, they didn't do shit in free agency.
Well, I mean, I guess they used to make moves, like back in like what the 90s, 80s,
90s and shit. Yeah,
90s. But like, I feel like it's just been like blah 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 blah. Dak's our guy. Blah 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 blah. Oh, Dak's our guy.
How about this, Jack? Are you paying Dak this next offseason?
Dude, it's hard with these people because the same with like Keenan is like they come up this big career year where like they looked explosive, they looked the best they ever had and stuff, but they're getting up there in age and it's like it didn't work. So like Chargers like made a good it just didn't work with what they had. They let Keenan walk, save the money, whatever. It's sort of similar with Dak in a way, man. It's like they just came up with this like insane year, but it didn't work. Like they didn't get anywhere. I think they're a mess, man. Like running back, they're really down bad. I mean, they can hit one in the draft, but like in general, man. I mean, and it sucks because there's good people on there.
Absolutely. Micah Parsons on the defensive side. You've got both their corners are good. So I can't remember the name. Who's the one who broke the record for pick sixes last year?
I'll get there. Hold
on. Brant. Is it Brant? No, Branch is on the Lions.
That's trying to beat the chat because I know they're going to know right away.
Trayvon Diggs is the other corner I was talking about. Stephon's brother. He didn't break it, but he's good. Yeah, he didn't break it.
Hey, Chicago Bears wide receiver Rome Odunze Bland.
Bland.
That was close.
Thank you, Chris. Now, they always get it right. The chat. You guys are.
I told you.
Chicago Bears wide receiver Rome Odunze is wearing 15.
15?
Mm-hmm.
Brandon Marshall. All right, cool.
Yeah.
15 it is. I will order my jersey as we speak. I'll do it after the show. But
Lions move up to 24.
Ooh. Wait, so in front of they're trading with the Cowboys?
Yes, correct.
You know,
dude,
it's funny.
Dallas. All talk. I like that.
All talk. What about you? What about you, Dave, with the Dak conversation? Because it's like, let's be real. I think we can agree.
Not getting you anything.
No, but can we agree though? He is some seasons top 10, some other seasons top 15. Last year he balled out.
Yeah, he balled out.
I'm not saying you're winning with them, but like I'm saying though, you have to come to acceptance that you're letting we talk about how hard it is to get a top 10 quarterback, right?
Yeah, but
you're letting him go.
Yeah.
Right? I'm just being devil's advocate. I'm not saying you guys are wrong. I'm just being devil's advocate.
But your ceiling. Like you're not winning a Super Bowl with Dak.
That's my point.
And for me, it's like that's what the league's all about. And so it's like I'd rather move on quicker, take swings to get a guy like, I guess what people are saying, you like Caleb Williams, like CJ Stroud, like you're going to have to take swings. And for me, it's like, I wouldn't want to, unless you can build an elite team around Dak, you're not going to be, and they had their chance. Like you saw what he did his rookie year. And then I think they had a couple years after that, got some bad breaks, didn't make noise in the playoffs. No, I'm not a believer in Dak, and I'd rather reset at quarterback. And sure, if you were the Bears, I'd be a little bit more scared, but like most teams can at least develop a quarterback, like it's not abysmal. You just got to make sure you can at least get the right guy. But I agree with you. You're taking a risk if you move on from him, but how much is he asking for too, right? Like if it's a good deal, sure. But if it's a shit ton of money, it's like, if you really want to pay that, you really want to do that.
It's gonna be a shit ton of money. It's gonna be a shit ton of money. He already makes over 50 mil, doesn't he?
Yeah.
It's not gonna. He just had, like Jack said, he just had a career year. It's not like he's gonna ask for less. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Question is really though. I agree with you guys. I probably wouldn't do it, but the question is, who's gonna pay it? Somebody is. All right, the pick is in for Detroit.
While we're waiting on this, I've been meaning to ask this question. Within our division, so Lions, Vikings, Packers, and then ourselves, the Bears. Which teams do you think how do I word this? Do you think any teams got better this offseason than they were last year? And then which ones do you think got worse?
It's tough. I need to see this Detroit team. Are you saying from our division? I need
Correct.
to see I need to see who Detroit picks here, and I need to see who the Packers pick. But Dave mentioned his favorite picks so far were the Vikings. I think they did get better. Now, I still think they're going to be third or fourth in the division, but they did get better.
So you think they're better off without Kirk, and then with the current situation they have now?
In the they got better from what their roster was. They did not have Kirk right now.
Yeah.
They got better. Are they better with Kirk? 100% they're better with Kirk, right? You don't lose a top 10 quarterback and then replace a rookie and say, we're going to be better. You know what I mean? That's not how that works. Right. So I'm not worried about them per se, but they did get better based off the picks, at least on paper. Dallas Turner was viewed as the top edge in the draft. You got JJ McCarthy, you know what I mean? But like, it's better than Sam Darnold. So the only other concern is, what is the Lions going to do here at 24? And what are the Packers going to do at 26, I think?
5.
So they're right after this. So they jumped the Packers.
Interesting. I didn't even think about that. Yeah.
Who do the Packers want?
So the trade was, I had it pulled up right here. It was this year's third and then a pick swap from 29 to 24. So the Lions gave up 29 and then a third for the Cowboys, 23rd and a 7th.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. We'll see obviously who they draft. That's what's important. But on paper, that's not like, they didn't give up a crazy amount. So a third to jump 5 spots and late in the first. So what did I say? I said in the hypothetical, I was like, if we want to get Jared Verse, right? Like if he fell to 27, we'd have to give up a third. It would probably be more than that then, because the jump from 75 to 27 would have probably have been our late second.
To answer Levi's question, I don't think the Bears are trading back into the first.
No, they're done. I would be shocked.
No, it's not happening. No way.
Now, they may jump into the second because they don't have a second rounder. I can see that.
I would love that, man. Yeah, let's get some noise. Second round.
Yeah, I can see that, but I don't see us jumping into the first.
Well, I mean,
if we do though, I'm not going to be mad. Let's see who the fuck we draft.
I'll tell you what would be interesting. Jackson Johnson, if he keeps slipping, which I mean, he's not slipping. He was projected mid first or end of the first round. So I mean, if he's there, early 30s, late 30s, that's interesting.
All right, here we go though. Lions. Let's see who they take.
Wow. Man, these picks, God, they got like 45 ad reads and 14 different charities and 19 commercials, and then they do You got it? You see it? Yeah.
Yep.
Good corner out of Alabama.
Yeah, CB2 out of the draft.
That's a good pick. I wish it was in Detroit. Yeah, I mean, Detroit, I like them. I like them as a lot. I like their coach. I like their – similar to what the Bears have done, like their culture that they're building and what the Bears are continuing to build this year, this offseason.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good culture, man.
No, they
got
look
good players.
Yes, they do. They have easily the best offensive, actually top 5 offensive line in the league, maybe top 3. So that helps. You've got weapons on the offensive side. You just had a rookie tight end who broke records. Monroe, you just paid the bag to. You know what
Gibbs
I mean?
and Monty are tough.
Gibbs and Monty. Defensive side, you got Hutchin. You got Deion Branch, who honestly, their GM, who I can't remember who it is, but their GM has killed it in the past 3 drafts.
So Alex Vargas on Twitter goes, how would you rank NFC North QBs right now?
I know number 1.
Right now, the number 1 is
just don't even say right now. Just how would you feel? How you feel?
It's still Jared Goff. Jared Goff has had 2 fantastic years. I have to go Jared Goff for now. I just have to. Jordan Love could dip, but he ended his season well. He may have a sophomore slump, but I'd have to go 2 there.
Sophomore slump.
Caleb, I know, which is weird because he's been in 4 years.
4 years. But it's true.
3 is Caleb, 4 is JJ. But I could easily see, if you ask me in a year, I could see Caleb surpassing. If Jordan plays better, Jordan might pass Goff, and Caleb could pass Goff. So I could have it go Jordan, Caleb, Goff, JJ.
Yeah.
It's tough, though. Why the question
Jordan
is tough
Love,
for so many people.
For me, number 1. I think he's better. I think he's better than Jared Goff. I think he's going to be better than Jared Goff next year. I'm projecting next year, I guess we could say. Because you can obviously make an argument Jared Goff is more productive. He's done blah, blah, blah. I feel like going into next year, this is how it's going to be. It's going to be Jared Goff. It's going to be Caleb Williams. It's going to be Jordan Love. It's going to be Caleb Williams. And then it's going to be Jared Goff, JJ McCarthy. And there is a big gap between Goff
Caleb
and McCarthy.
JJ. Oh, yes. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
The third and fourth.
Yeah. And then there's even bigger gap between Caleb and JJ McCarthy. But for me, the reason why I put Caleb already ahead of Goff is because we know what Goff is. Like we saw, I mean, I guess maybe from my point of view, what the Bears defense did to Goff twice last year, it's still in my brain where it's like this guy.
It's funny though, because he only played bad against. It's like you look at his games. He literally only played like not just bad, horrible.
But I mean, the Lions did lose Josh Reynolds. Am I right?
They did.
I like Amaron. They got weapons. I like them. I like Jared Goff, but like regression is there. It's coming. So could be wrong.
Could be regression from.
And then I hate to put Jordan Love above Caleb because I think Caleb was a way better prospect, and I think that Caleb has. I'll leave it at this. He has the opportunity to be the best quarterback in NFC North next year.
No question.
Because of everything, all the things we talked about, the schedule, I mean, momentum's a real thing too. Like, I think that's why it's such good vibes with him and Rome. And you look at all the Bears players tonight, and the electricity and the belief that this team, I feel like, has now. I think Brisker said it earlier. Where he was like, now we go. Right now, this is where we make some noise. And so for me, it's like, what better opportunity than to do it right now with everything that is going on? You gotta ride the momentum. Hopefully they don't go flat. I don't know who they're playing week 1, but like, you know how we had so much hype with Justin and DJ and everything. We got fucking the doors blown off at home.
Yeah, I think I remember that game.
All I'm saying is I feel like week 1 is already important, where it's like you gotta really, and you can lose week 1, but it's like put up points, show that it's a different team. And sure, you can't put all the weight in week 1. But as far as the quarterbacks go, I think, Ficky, you're probably right. I think everyone can probably, outside of JJ McCarthy being number 1 in any other in any possible scenario. I think there's a real possibility for all three of those guys, Jordan, Caleb, and Jared, especially on how you are ranking them. Are you ranking them now? Are you ranking them on potential? Are you ranking them on impact? All those type of things. I feel like there's a lot of different ways you can go there. So,
hey, Dave, you talked about how you love that. No, you hate when people take forever for the pick. Well, your second favorite team, the Packers, already have their pick in immediately.
Well, thank God.
May have been faster than the Bears with Rome.
They're going to take Jackson Powers Johnson.
They do need offensive line help. They probably need a tackle. I mean, there's been 6 or 7 taken, so I don't know if there's any more left.
I mean, your center is set for 10 years, 10, 12 years.
Who's their center?
If you get Jackson, JPJ, yeah. I mean, I love it.
They could. It's an option.
Tell you what, you want to really send me to cloud? You want to like send me to heaven? Get JPJ at like pick 38, 39 somehow, like trade in, give up some capital. But my God, wouldn't that be fun? You got
out of the 24 picks, 17 of them have been offense.
It's awesome.
17.
Hey. Packers did go tackle. Or they went offensive line. Yeah.
Oh my God, they're pissed. You see the fans?
I like the pick.
Jordan Morgan.
Dave, did they cut to the circle? The fans?
Not for me. Or I missed it.
Packers fans are like pissed. And all the Lions fans are like making fun of them.
I'm gonna hit up my boy now who's there. Because it's funny, because actually the guys I was going to be in Detroit with, one's a Lions fan and one's a Packers fan. So always get respect is for them on the NFC North. Our group chat's the NFC funny. North. We're just missing Vikings. But, yeah. Jordan Morgan. So he was projected to go first round, though. So, and I'm sure 6'5", 311 is pretty big, sturdy. But let's be real, though. Can we be real about this? No one's ever happy about drafting offensive line. But as I mentioned to start the show, it's one of the safest picks in the first round. So people are going to complain. People are going to bitch. But when you look years later, you might be like, oh, wow, what a great pick. It's a good one. No one was like super excited. I don't think people were complaining about Darnell Wright last year. But I don't think anybody was like, oh, my God, Darnell Wright. You look a year later and you go, wow, thank God we got Darnell Wright.
I think it was just like the Jalen Carter, like,
that's what
missing on him. That's the only reason I was like, yeah, it's more exciting. It's like that's
what Jalen. I mean, that's the problem though with the tackles. Like, there's always someone there that you like. There's always a wide receiver available. There's always
someone tweeted it today. I'm not taking credit for this at all, but it's like when you take an offensive lineman, it's like getting a pair of socks for Christmas. Like, fucking kind of sucks. It's not flashy. I think that was
Brett Coleman.
Yeah, it's not flashy at all. But at the end of the day, you know what you're getting, for a good amount of time. I don't know, and socks disappear sometimes, but anyways, you get what I'm saying. It's not flashy, but it's like
analogy.
You're going to get to use it. You know what it's good for. Yeah. So,
I think it's a perfect analogy. You're going to use it every day. You need it every day. You rely on it every day. It's not sexy, but it's great compared to buying a Lambo where it's like, oh, you may not drive it all the time, but boy, that's such a great toy to play with. Right.
You know that meme where it's like Denzel Washington and he's like, I might be able to play it on my mic.
It's not. Oh yeah.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, mother. Well, someone said Justin Fields watching the Bears build around Caleb Williams.
Well, I mean, not that we have to go back to the Justin Fields discussions, but that was like the biggest harp from people that were like, keep Justin Fields. There's almost like this anger of like, well, why did they do this with Fields? And it's like,
Ryan Pace.
Well, yeah,
Thank
I'm like,
Matt
that
Nagy.
wasn't the same G. Ryan Poles came to the situation and said, holy shit, we're the number one in dead cap space in the first year. And these guys are all 30 years old or older. All right, looks like I can't add anyone because I have no money. So he got rid of everyone. What's he supposed to do? He can't trade for Keenan Allen. He can't trade for DJ Moore. He didn't even have a first round pick, I don't think. So, like, what is he? Where is he supposed to get this ideal
Poles did everything he needed to do.
That's my argument. You can't blame someone. It was basically like he was a cleanup crew for a house before you're going to sell it. You come into the house and you see that someone's taking a shit on the floor. You can't be mad at the guy who's coming in to clean up the shit on the floor. The shit on the floor. You got to get rid of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What are you supposed to do? I know it's a weird analogy, but that's what
I like it.
It's getting late, but I'm like, bro, you got to clean it up. You can't just leave it there,
And then Greg Gabriel. Sorry, Vic. Go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good.
Greg Gabriel said, "Do the Bears try to re-sign Ngakoue?" Which is an interesting.
You can do better.
But like, can you? Who?
I hope. Yannick didn't produce. I was excited about it, but yeah, we signed him a week before the first preseason game or something like that.
Yeah, something like it was really.
And he probably is the best. I don't have the free agents, edge rushers and like pulled up.
Probably have to, right?
He probably is the best. I don't know. I wouldn't be.
No. No, there's another one who's well, first off, South Carolina boy, South Carolina, Clowney, isn't he still unsigned?
Oh, trade for the Bengals edge that was requested to trade. So I can't remember his name.
They said Trayvon Hendricks. He said no. The Bengals said they're not trading him.
Oh,
they said we're not.
I like Spazzy over here says I like Ngakoue. He already knows the system, and that's you're probably right, Jet. Like I would not be mad. And then also, yeah, he already knows the system. Year 2 in that defense. The defense was really heating up last year. Like they really got the cook. They weren't dealing with HR issues and all that shit. Boom. So I mean, you could really maybe if you could pick up where you left off last year, you would think the production from everyone, including Yannick Ngakoue, who typically gets 8. Before last year, he was getting 8 sacks a year consistently. He didn't go below, even at his rookie year, right? First year ever in the league to be under 8 sacks. So you would think, well, you have 2 scenarios there. You could be one, it's the end of the road for him, and his production's kind of always it's just gonna keep dipping. It's not gonna be good, or that was an anomaly. And with the Bears defense being better and more consistent, and Montez Sweat, I don't know. And they still have a couple picks here. They have 2 more picks. Add a little impact on defense, potentially.
You could. I mean, obviously, we know that is the missing piece of improvement. That D-line needs help. O-line needs help. But you can't fix everything. You can't fix everything. Or, no pun intended, you can't build Rome in a day.
It says, I don't know if you see it. The Bears are just killing it. That's this social team right now. It says, Rome Odunze. He goes, this is our Roman Empire.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's cool. That's cool.
Their graphics are nice. Real nice. I mean, BFR graphics are pretty good too. You know what I mean?
That's true.
So go ahead and follow the IG while you get a chance. And the TikTok and the Twitter, all of it. We do appreciate it. Actually, I don't know if you guys know this, but we've had a couple photos on Instagram that have got like over 10,000 likes, which is incredible. So you guys have definitely been showing love over there. It's awesome. So you guys are showing love everywhere, to be honest. Everything's growing. We appreciate it.
Keep it up.
Just so we can talk about Bears football. It's good that, though, this will be a year where we can hopefully talk about like more good things, Yes, sir.
They just put
dude, Romo's cool, man.
He's a cool dude.
Yeah.
He's also he's just
Sorry, I just gonna make this announcement real quick. Graham Barton, okay, first center off the board. People were having him going before JPP, so he goes to Tampa Bay.
That is a big fella,
bro. Huge.
Yeah, my God.
6'5", 313.
Crazy.
These linemen are ginormous, bro. So
I don't know what they're feeding them anymore.
Oh, I just texted him with my Packers fan. He said you can't have enough. He said you can't have enough O-line! ! He's not wrong. I'm not. Let's see.
Crazy.
All right, so so 6 quarterbacks that went top 15. That's crazy, right? We can all agree that's wild, right? Now looking at tackle or O lineman taken in the first round. Joe Alt, J.C. Latham, Fashanu, Talise Fuaga, Amiris Mims, Troy Fatanu, and then you have Jordan Morgan and Graham Barton. Graham Barton's a center, the only non-tackle, and maybe some tackles move to guards, but that's 8 offensive linemen in the first round.
Yeah, I feel like it's every pick's been offense, man.
18. Right now it is. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 out of. Okay, so 19 out of 26 picks have been on offense. And on the defensive side, it's been 3 edges,
but
1 defensive tackle, 2 corners, and that's it.
But that's a testament to, in my opinion, at the board and the draft quality on the defensive side. Because I mean, that goes to show you what the league thinks of this year's class defensively. And I know there's going to be players that are, oh, what the heck? How did this happen? It happens every year, as far as like how did he get that far and how did he drop? But like, that makes it that much better as far as it makes sense how everything's kind of playing out. So
it's funny though, like how because normally, like we talk about how there's the accuracies of mock drafts are not that great, right? Mm-hmm. Well, sometimes people come in and say, and people we respect, right, that are credible, are like, oh, this offensive line class is deep, this wide receiver class is deep, yada yada yada. I think though, what most people have been preaching, like tackles are going to run the board like crazy. A lot of quarterbacks in the top 15, right? Some were saying 6 quarterbacks in the first, right? Or at least a good amount, right? Wide receivers going quick. I think literally all that shit has been true. They've said this is an offensive heavy draft. I think Daniel Jeremiah said he wouldn't be surprised if it breaks a record of how many offensive players are taken in the first round. And I think we're
Cardinals just took edge rusher Darius Robinson.
Yeah, Chop Robinson goes to Arizona.
Huh?
Good stuff. Wait, that's Chop, right?
No, Darius. Chop went to
LA.
He just went. Where'd he go?
He went 20. I don't know who had 20, but that's where he went.
Hey, this is a tweet from Mark Potash. He goes, the Bears, number 1, have the best QB prospect since Andrew Luck. 2, they have DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, and Rome Odunze. 3, have a defense that was 6th in scoring over the last 13 games in 2023. 4, have all their future number 1 picks. 5, have the 11th most cap space moving forward.
All the above.
And he goes, it'll take some work to mess this up.
Yep. That's what we were saying back with the conversation I was talking to you, Jack, about like,
what a time.
Caleb Williams could bust. Like you can't say that these players can't bust. Anyone can bust, but your likelihood of it is lowered dramatically just based off your roster.
You need to go to bed.
I'm not saying no. I didn't say he is. I'm saying though. Let's say
what everyone can do again.
Relax.
You said it.
You said it 5 times. You relax.
I did. You're right. I thought you guys were getting upset that. Well, yeah, that's what sounds like I was trying to do over here too. But what I was trying to say is that the miss rate of these rookies is obviously, let's just say it's 40%, right? There's always a chance for anybody to miss. With the roster that's been constructed by polls, it almost seems like it's drastically less because there's so many good things. The variables are marginalized because of how many good players are on this team, right? You have to literally come in here and be garbage. Like, even if you come in and struggle, but you're like, okay, I'm sure there's going to be plays where DJ Moore helps you out. Keenan Allen helps you out. Cole Kmet saves your ass. You know what I mean? Like, there's so much around that it's almost impossible for you to come in here and just throw 50 interceptions. So that was my point. Also, I totally messed up on that verbiage. Y'all should have definitely stopped me way earlier after the 4th one, but that's all right. That's all right.
So I accidentally just cheated myself and checked Twitter and saw the pick.
That's not bad.
So the Chiefs traded the Bills for 28.
Oh,
and their pick's
4 spots up.
Bro. It's filthy.
Xavier Worthy?
Yeah.
I knew it, bro. I knew they'd do that shit.
Yeah.
Kansas City, dude. That's awesome. Good for Patrick. How much help does he need?
He really doesn't need much. You saw it last year.
That's the joke.
Shit.
I was just kidding. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I was going to say, like, he doesn't need much.
Hey, for everyone that's tuning in still, as we're going on almost 4 hours here, I just want to say thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
And hell yeah. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, that's awesome. Man, that's crazy. Xavier Worthy's actually, I'd rather have Xavier Worthy over A.D. Mitchell. Like Xavier's like, oh, people viewed him as like, oh, it's only because his 40 time he broke the records. If you actually go watch his film, that man can run routes.
So that's how I view him as the first ways, because I don't know his film. I didn't watch it, obviously. Like, it wasn't any interest. But that's how I sort of viewed him, was like he shot up boards the second that 40 time came out.
Yeah, but you go back and watch some of his stuff. Actually, you know what's crazy? The first film I watched of him, right? And I'm not like a film guy, but like where I actually saw like him perform was his true freshman year. The Caleb Williams first game he started, Oklahoma versus Texas. Bro, Xavier Worthy had like 3 touchdowns in that game. Like, he was making play after play as a true freshman. I was like, oh my God, this guy's got some stuff. So then I started watching some more. And I was like, oh, this man's got some, a route tech over here. He can actually run routes. It's not like, oh, I'm just going deep and beating you. More like, I'd say Brian Thomas is, right? He's more of that big guy who can just kind of go deep. I think Xavier Worthy is a little bit more shifty. Shall we say the next Tyreek Hill? I don't know.
Whoa.
I'm just talking shit. But
they're gonna be a fun team again, man.
If anyone can make him that, it would be Patrick Mahomes. So it would be him.
Because now they got Hollywood, Worthy.
Technically, they still have Rice. Technically,
Rice, yeah.
I don't know how.
So I saw that he was supposed to be suspended. It said like 6 to 8 games was the expectation.
That makes sense. How's he not in jail though? That's what I don't understand.
Yeah, same.
I know he didn't kill anyone like Ruggs or anything like that, but like, that's crazy. Can you imagine that though? Go back to the Raiders, the Mike Mayock years with what's his name who got kicked out of the league, John Gruden. You thought we were down bad with like having Ryan Pace and Matt Nagy? We ain't never been that down bad.
Imagine you want to talk about being down bad though. Carolina.
Yeah, but at least they're draft. I mean, they just don't have good. They just don't have talent on the team. I feel like
they probably picked
the wrong. They made the wrong decision.
They picked the wrong quarterback.
But they didn't have a top receiver go to jail. Your coach gets fired because of racial. But
you gave up
and sexual.
But you gave up DJ Moore. You picked the wrong quarterback. You lost out on Caleb Williams. You had a horrible season that got you Caleb Williams, but not really. And then on top of that, you're part of the worst, or you're part of the best trade ever, potentially. I mean, if Caleb Williams goes on to be a superstar, it's probably the best trade.
You'll be how the Bears fans were with selecting Mitch. You'll understand how we felt.
Dude, it's almost worse, man. It's got to be worse.
It is worse.
Yeah, right.
I think it's worse. I agree, but I'm saying at least you'll have the sentiment of like, doesn't feel so good. Not saying they were great and they weren't feeling like that about some of the decisions they made.
On the Chiefs graphic right now, it says like, because their pick is in, and it goes Patrick Mahomes, and there's like a dash. It goes, just won his 3rd Super Bowl MVP.
Yeah, Mahomes just tweeted out the emoji of someone running. That was the whole tweet. It was just one emoji, someone running.
That's funny as shit.
But yeah, I mean, the Panthers, like, truly, I mean, I've never seen a team, I'm 21, so I can remember the past 8 years or something. But like, that team is down bad, bro. They have nothing going for them. Like, their top receiver is 31 years old. And
well, they just didn't they draft last year in the second round? Mingo?
Yeah,
Jonathan Mingo,
right? 21 or 22, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
Probably last year then.
I might be off. I can't remember.
I think I agree. But Levi H goes, it's worthy. What is Buffalo doing? Because they don't have a lot of receivers.
They ain't got nobody. Gabe Davis is gone. Stephon Diggs is gone. Who?
Yeah.
Khalil Shakir.
Bro, get the fuck out of here, Jack.
Is that their one?
I think so.
I got to be mistaken. There's no way, right?
That's crazy. Honestly, that is I like that pick. We're talking about like favorite picks so far. I'm not saying that's like the top one, but I do like that. I do like that pick for Kansas City. You don't
Khalil
think
Shakir, Curtis Samuel, Matt Collins.
Oh, Curtis Samuel signed with them this free agency, so that's probably their best player.
And Matt Collins must have, yeah, because wasn't he on Raiders?
Was it New England? You might be right. Maybe it's Raiders, but still, none of those are moving the needle. Curtis Samuel is not a bad wide receiver. I would take him wide receiver 3. Like I was definitely pushing for that, but
yeah,
as wide receiver 1, I don't know if I'm doing Curtis Samuel. That's not moving the needle for me. Like what are we doing? That's what I don't understand. I don't understand. What is Buffalo? Do they feel comfortable they're going to be able to get a wide receiver at 32, or are they going to just wait for the second round? Because I think I talked to Dave about this in our last pod, and I talked about in this one too. The biggest miss rate is actually wide receivers in the first round. They're like the second position. I can't remember what one is. And also, if you were to look at like average Pro Bowler where they're drafted, right, or All Pro or something like that, it actually might be Pro Bowler. For some positions like tackle, it's 13. So that means, again, kind of feeds the narrative like you need it. If you want a good tackle, you got to go in the first round, right? For wide receiver, I think the average pick for an All Pro or a Pro Bowler was 43.
Really? That's surprising.
Well, think about it. How many of it? Let's just go through some wide receivers right now. How many were in the first round? Some of the top ones in the league. Devontae, was he first? I don't think so.
Wow, Cowboys already have their pick in.
Sorry, they're quick. No, you're good.
That was quick.
All right.
Yeah, let's go through. I'm just trying to think of. Let's do the top 5. JJ was first, obviously.
I'm seeing your article here.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of them. Now, recently, if you get a wide receiver in the top 10, that's different. The hit rate of them seem to be much higher. But if you get a wide receiver past that, the hit rate is much lower. So that doesn't include someone like a Jamar Chase who was early, Devontae Smith, a Jalen Waddle. Like recently, the wide receivers in like the top 10 or like the first tier have been good. So that's why I feel confident about Rome, because he's in that first tier, right? Most people kind of agree with that. But some of these guys later, or even someone like Xavier Worthy or like a Brian Thomas Jr., you know what I mean? Those are the ones where I'm like, you might miss on those. You might miss.
Did you read that list off a website?
Which, no. I think it was on
like the one you just said right now about the first round picks.
No, I think it was a tweet.
Because you just I was just looking at a website and you just rattled every single one off in order.
Oh, did I really? That's hilarious.
Like every single one. I was like, are you on the same one?
No, I don't even have anything pulled up, man.
That was weird, bro. That was weird.
Hey, quick question for you.
Yeah.
Or actually, so this is back to the Bears and Xavier. Just thinking about receivers. I know we don't know for sure, but it is a possibility that the Bears have 3 number 1 wide receivers.
Possible.
So say Rome turns out to be a number 1 wide receiver, and then you got Keenan. Has that ever happened?
It's
3 true number 1, except for maybe I guess you look at Seattle.
It can't happen for one reason. They can't all be number 1s because the ball can't get to everyone's hands that much. So
talent.
Yeah, I know, but like we think of like a number 1 wide receiver, right? You normally it's statistics we look at, right? We'd be like, oh wow, you had a plus 1,000, you had like 6+ touchdowns, right? Keenan Allen and Keenan Allen and DJ Moore had that last year, right? Both 1,000-yard receivers, right?
Yeah.
It would be crazy. I don't know if this has ever been done to have 3 1,000-yard wide receivers. That means your quarterback is minimum throwing 3,000 yards just to 3 people. That means he only has to get another 1,000 yards from a mix of Cole Kmet, Gerald Everett, DeAndre Swift, Right? So I think talent-wise, I'm sure there may have been some teams that have had like really, really, really good talent with the 3, but there's only so many hands you can feed.
But hey, look, you're 3. You got Tyler Scott 4, Bayless 5.
We'll take it. If
he makes the roster.
We'll take it.
You gotta, and then you gotta.
No,
dude.
Good point. I think Bayless is gonna make the roster. You know why?
Why?
The new kickoff rule. Tell me he wouldn't cook back there. No,
Rome was returning putts for Washington.
Yeah, but Bayless led the league in kickoff return yards in regular returns. Why would you not? You don't need to cut him.
If we're playing in meaningful games,
he doesn't mess off kickoffs. No, he fumbles punts. That's why he doesn't do punts anymore. Kickoffs, he's fine.
I'm kind of done with the. I moved on. I'm on my new era.
I don't want Rome back there. Do not put my wide receiver 1 returning anything dangerously. Look at injuries that happen especially on punts. Do not put him on punts. I do not need not Tyreek. I do not need a
I like
Terry Cohen.
I'm just kidding.
No, I get it though. Bayless is definitely. Do not put Bayless at punts. I promise. And
some say he's getting old.
We came in old, Dave. He came in at like. Well, so, no, sorry.
Hey, this is what I'm talking about. Baltimore's picks in as well. These guys are moving quick.
Who was Dallas? I missed it.
Tyler, the
tackle.
Tyler out of Oklahoma. Tyler Guyton. Yeah.
I think I had him going to the Packers in my mock. Okay.
Hey, next year we're gonna be waiting really long ass time. We're gonna start the draft at 10:30.
yeah.
Hopefully
at pick 25.
Yeah, something like that. 32.
So again, that is now two more offensive players. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So out of the 29 picks, 21 are offense. So, that is fucking absurd.
You are obsessed with that. And I agree, it is absurd.
I'm sorry. I just can't believe it.
It's so fun. How are you keeping track like yourself, or how are you doing this?
No. I've got the tracker. I can't.
Oh, okay. I'm like, there ain't no fucking way.
No. Off the top of head, hell no.
Someone said Penix.
You love it.
I can't fucking say it.
Penix
is 28 when Kirko's contract ends.
Yeah, he will be. He's 20. He's 23. Going to be 24. Him and Bo Nix. Bo Nix is already 24 too. They both played 5 years. Caleb's 22. And he'll be 22 when the season starts. Yeah.
He'll be 20. Okay. So they're both 21 right now, though, when drafted?
I think so. I don't know if Rome will be 22 when the season starts.
And Justin Fields is 25. He'll be 26.
So basically, when Justin came in, it's like the same age. Like they played 3 years. They played 3 years as quarterback, and they started around 18. So they're coming at 21. Penix sex. Sex penis. That's what you're trying to say there. So let's see. Let's see what Baltimore has right here. Bust. All of them will bust though.
Roger Goodell's feeling it. You can see him. He's walking slower and slower to the podium.
Because he's like, I'm about to go home. It's like when you're working and it's like getting close to 5 o'clock.
And you're like,
you start.
Bro, hey, the Bears really fucked with me tonight because like I went like Caleb. Oh yeah, we all expected. And then Rome it was like a fucking adrenaline high, and then
you
come down to the adrenaline. Yeah, it's wearing off.
It's like we drink.
Like what the fuck?
Like when you drink too much coffee.
So I just want to talk to people.
Like hyped.
Yeah, I just want to go to Starbucks and just be like, hey, you see that pic?
That's what Twitter's for, bro.
Let's talk about it. Oh, I know. I've been on there.
That's what Twitter. Yeah. That's what Twitter's for.
Well,
all right, let's see. Ravens got their pick here.
Oh, that's a good one.
Nate Wiggins. That's CB3. Okay,
Andrew Wiggins.
Another defensive player. Not Andrew Wiggins. Jeez Christ.
Nate Wiggins out of Clemson. First team All ACC. I'm ready for college football.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Video game and an NCAA.
Hell yeah.
College football. I'm excited about that.
Yeah,
so we got 2 more picks, picks 31 and 32.
You think
good for Nate Wiggins. Hey, look at him, he's sweating it, bro. Like, can you imagine being like, you're like, these are the last 2 picks, last 3 picks. You're like, man, I'm here at the draft because he's there. Like, it would suck to go into day 2 and like you went to the draft, you waited with your family, and then your name's not called, dude. That's tough.
It's tough that he had to wait that long, bro.
Yeah.
All right. I think I saw him mocked at like
San Francisco.
Mocked at like 17.
God, I bet the NFL really turned this into a really cool event, like a crazy spectacle.
Absolutely. You know? They said, "Hey, we can make some money. Let's fucking do it." I mean,
are you gonna get refunded, like your flights and shit?
No, my flight I will. I was gonna say the draft is free.
Yeah, but like your flights and everything, you're gonna get paid back, all that.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna call him tomorrow and get my money.
Yeah,
and get my moolah. So,
yeah. Under Caleb's suit was a Chicago shirt. Is that true?
Oh, I don't know. I bet it is. Someone probably saw it on Twitter.
Posted by Windy City Sports. It was at top of my feed, actually. I just looked at it right now.
I'm trying to find it. Windy City Sports?
Yeah. Sports, it's a 0 instead of an O.
Jordan Schultz said, text from an AFC GM on the Chiefs getting Xavier Worthy. Fuck me. That's what the AFC GM said about that pick.
Where the fuck?
I wonder if it was Buffalo. No, but why would you trade with Buffalo? Like, why would the Buffalo GM say that?
I don't know why they traded with them in the first place.
Hey, listen to this.
I didn't get this on stage. Oh, show us something. Gotta show y'all something. All right. See, this is what the behind the scenes we needed. I didn't get this on stage. That's right. I didn't get this on stage. This is a 1-of-1, custom made. Oh, I love it. Chicago on the bottom. It's like you knew. It's like you had a feeling. It's like you knew. But maybe it was meant to be. Maybe it was meant to be. Yeah.
It's a Chicago. Yeah, it's like a Chicago T-shirt, custom 1-of-1, like you said. Caleb's funny, man.
He is funny, bro. I'm so excited.
I think I hope 2 things. I hope that he stays on Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it. I hope he is more active, like on Twitter, stays because he's hilarious. And then Rome's active too. Yeah, new generation, hopefully. I know they probably got
him on the show.
Absolutely.
Love that, dude.
Hey, it can happen. It can happen.
Yeah.
It can happen.
It was cool to see Nicholas
Moriano. Nicholas Moriano.
CHGO. He was the first media guy, I think, to interview Caleb.
I saw that. That's cool. Good for him. Especially for him because he's been he had some family issues this week. So it's good that he got an interview. So
it's cool as hell.
Always good to bounce back. Yeah, that's great though. Caleb seems chill though. Like, I'm not saying that it'd be easy to get him on shows because it's still the quarterback of the Chicago Bears, right?
I don't think. I think it'd be difficult. Maybe Chicago only, but I feel like he's very selective. He's very calculated,
as he should be. This is your brand you're talking about.
So I just don't. I don't know. I feel like he's not going to go on like CHGO or stuff like that. I just don't think
he could. Who knows? I hope
so.
I don't know.
I hope so.
That'd be fine.
Don't get me wrong.
Well, hey, if you can't get on CHGO, you could always try the BFR podcast.
Yeah, throw that in there.
So he's probably already watching cool too. So Rome would be.
Yeah, I'm excited just to see their friendship grow over the next couple of years. Like just seeing it now and then what it's going to be. I feel like I think it's gonna be really cool to follow. Just from teammates, good for like it's cool, like almost like Justin and Mooney. That type of thing. Hopefully it's turns out to be better.
Much more talented for sure, but yeah.
Shut up, Darnell Mooney though.
I love Mooney.
What a weird end to his time in Chicago.
Career. Yeah, it sucks. But you know what? He might have a resurgence.
Yeah, with Kirko.
I really think he's gonna have a resurgence with
Cousins or Michael Penix.
Kirk might go off because he's pissed. Like you remember this same shit happened in Green Bay.
I ain't scared of Kirk
with
Cousins.
Aaron. I'm not saying you are, but I'm saying though he's gonna have more motivation because he's gonna be pissed as hell.
That's who's gotta be pissed as hell right now? Justin Fields.
Well, no shit.
Oh, he's gonna be like, oh, what the fuck?
But to be fair,
I had St. Brown and Pringle.
To be fair, man, you had an opportunity to beat the Packers. That could have changed everything.
Yeah,
Dave, I know you said that. Like, I know everything didn't go your way.
Yeah,
I love Wilson too, but
probably wouldn't have changed it. But you get like a 50 burger on Green Bay. That could have maybe
do something, bro. Yeah, something. or put it this way: you do some 50 burgers, you get a higher draft trade stock, so you would have went to a team you could start on.
They say San Francisco had this pick in for like 4 minutes, man.
Dave is just like, yo,
seeing these guys talk about it.
Yo, Dave's like, get me the hell out of here, bro. I'm tired.
No, I'm not.
4 hours.
4 hours, 14 minutes.
You know what's funny though? With these later picks, I know you still have to worry about the picks prior to you, but it's like you've had a good amount of time to start to see how people are maneuvering. I mean, you know what I mean?
Unless you're looking, and here comes, and his Roger Goodell doesn't help. His steps was like
Bills are trading back again.
That's wild. With who? They're at 32, right?
Yeah, we don't know who yet.
Chicago.
This happened last time. I didn't know who it was. Oh, dude, I would like that. Give me a 32.
And the night on another, just like
no. Let's do it. Let's do it real quick before we find out.
Hey, you went to sleep.
30.
Wake the fuck back up. We got Jackson Powers Johnson.
32. Who would you take if Bears traded to 32? Who would you take, Jack?
I don't know who. Like again, I'm not educated enough. I don't know. I don't even know who's here.
Position, maybe.
Center would be fun. I
think
it is Panthers. It is not us.
Oh.
So they do get a first round, just on the complete opposite.
Carolina
side.
getting fleeced again.
Yeah, probably they gave up Bryce Young for this.
Yeah. A future first.
We've traded Bryce Young for the 32nd overall pick in the 2024 draft. And we've selected Jackson Powers Johnson.
Bro, dude, at that point, I'd feel so bad. Like, I feel so bad for Panthers fans.
What if it was Rattler?
Oh, hey, San Francisco picked. Yeah, Ayuk probably replaced.
What
out of Florida?
I have not seen him on any mocks. I'm gonna be honest. I'm shocked by that. But hey, no. Purcell.
Oh, okay.
Ricky Purcell.
I was gonna say
Parcell. I don't know.
Parcell.
Oh, dude, I just laugh when I see the Carolina sign or logo. Just the Panther. Thank you.
It's nice. Thank you so much. Changed our franchise, man.
Look at these guys trying their very best to sell the city of Carolina. We're trying. We're doing our best.
Whoa. Ayuk getting traded? I know there was talks about it. Is that confirmed?
No, it seems like that's what they're wondering, if that's what the pick was for.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to let Ayuk go unless you can get something for him, because I think he's really good.
But they wouldn't trade the 30.
Oh, hey, trade the Panthers traded the 30. So the Panthers get the 32nd overall pick and then a 6th round pick this year. Buffalo receives a 2nd round pick, 30. So pick 33 and then a 5th round pick. So it's a pick swap.
Okay. Oh, because they have the first going into the 2nd round.
Carolina did. So they just moved up.
So they moved up one.
Interesting. I wonder who they wanted.
Yeah.
That they thought would maybe.
That trade makes way more sense then. Those pick swaps are always like, oh, let's make sure we get our guy because we know someone's coming to take it.
Yeah. Oh, good God, my back.
No, I feel you, bro. 4 hours, man. We do appreciate everyone here, though. I mean, as the time's gone, there's been more people in here, so it's great that you guys are in here. So it's been fun.
I know we talked about. I'll save that for after.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't tease me now. What a good time. Cut that. Yeah, let me cut that from a live. Disregard.
Reverse.
Disregard the last 30 seconds.
Hey, there was Sketches. He's going to announce Houston.
Oh, yeah.
What up, brother? That one,
Yeah.
He was on Theo Vaughn. Podcast, dude, so good.
Dude,
no, those two were electric, dude. So funny.
Theo's so funny. Oh my God. Wait, you saw that sketch tore his ACL or like pulled a hamstring when
running the 40 or something?
No, when Caleb was throwing to him.
Oh yeah, that was a good ball too. Great catch too, because it was DPI.
That one was good. Oh yeah, speed definitely.
He ran a 4.4.
Interfered him.
Speed.
Crazy.
Nuts.
It's in his name.
That little guy, he's fast. I don't know. I say a little guy, but he's fast as fuck, dude.
He's fast as fuck, bro. No, but it was the play. It was the play after that. He threw him a ball and he
put him back there on the kick returns. He's younger
Bro,
than
he's so
Bayless.
tiny. He's so tiny though, bro. He looks like he's 170.
Yeah, he probably would get.
Bro, you would get snapped in half.
Well, Thanos
could just gone, bro. Like I'm good.
Like, or he's just
oh my goodness.
First play injured. He's out for the season.
Facts, bro. Multiple bones broken.
Career ending.
Bro, because if you're a wide receiver, if you're a wide receiver in the NFL and you're like 180, they say you're too skinny. Like, I couldn't imagine. Oh, he played football in high school. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I saw a tweet that said, well, it didn't say it, but I'm sort of changing it. It's Chicago got Angel Reese, Camila Cardoso, Caleb Williams, and Rome Odunze in the span of a month. Pretty fucking tough.
And they got Connor Bernard last year. And who else?
I don't know a lick about hockey, but
sorry, my bad. I didn't mean who else from NHL. I meant who else in Chicago. I think that hits it like the big ones, right?
Cody
like
Belly,
big names,
but he's on IR. IL.
Yeah, but they brought him back though, right?
Yeah, I like that. That was a good signing.
D. Crow Armstrong hit his first home run.
Saw that.
I like baseball, but
Chicago's up. We're up.
Well, the Bulls aren't.
Well, the Bulls are so ass.
Kobe
White should have won MIP.
He can't even win MIP.
Shota, good call. Good call, yeah.
No, he went crazy.
All right, pick 32. Panthers. Roger Goodell is walking out very slow.
I knew you were gonna say it.
Like his fucking legs are going.
Ad revenue, baby.
Shout out to him though. Like seriously, back injury and doing that shit. Good for you, Commish. I like my closed captions didn't work on.
Dude.
Spencer Rattler.
Really
Jack.
That's what I'm saying.
Xavier Leggett, South Carolina.
Oh, okay. He's a dog. He's got a body frame of like.
You know what's so funny though? I like the pick, but like it's kind of refreshing that the Bears don't have to. Like I don't have to talk myself into anything. It's like, oh, I like this guy. No, we got fucking Caleb Williams and Roman. Like I don't know. I just feel like that's nice.
That is.
Like, because like even like Bayless, like I was like, oh, Bayless Jones, okay, all right, you know, like
I know it is funny. I was thinking about that.
You know, we're hyping that shit up, and it's like, yeah, looking back, it's like, the fuck was I thinking? Like that, we're down bad, and now we're like,
yeah,
you know, this is not our Bears. It's not our Bears.
Not my Bears. So
not my Bears.
That's spot on. You don't have to do that. The only other downside, which I guess if they clear it, it's fine, is that expectations are definitely higher than now.
Good.
Which I'm not mad about. Yeah. I'm just saying though, if they don't meet it,
are high.
we're gonna be some sad puppies. So okay, this is my last question of the night.
We're gonna be some sad puppies.
Some sad puppies, man.
That's a shirt.
Here's my
sad puppies.
Here's my last question of the night. With all the moves that have been made, right? I'm not going to say like grade the draft because I think we all would give it like an AA+. But based off the moves, ungradable. Based off the moves that were made, do you think Caleb Williams going into next year breaks every single rookie record for the Chicago Bears? They're not hard.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's gonna be very fun.
I think he takes an NFL record. That's my hot take.
Ooh,
give me yards. Give me yards.
You think he's gonna? Oh, for rookie. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
I thought that for a second. I was like, but then I was like, oh, rookie. But yeah, that would be crazy.
Rookie.
Oh, dude.
I was like, I think you think he's getting like 5,200 yards. That's crazy.
Caleb is going to smash the Bears passing record.
No question.
Maybe touchdown. Like this dude, if he stays healthy.
Yes.
Oh, I'm gonna be unbearable. No pun intended. I'm gonna be a fucking unbearable.
No pun intended for this one. Absolutely.
And we beat Green Bay twice. Oh, I'll take a first round exit if he breaks those rookie records, and then we beat the Packers twice, and then we have no. I ain't gonna settle for that. We're gonna win a playoff game too. So
I'm cool with that. I'm not mad about that at all. Jack, do you mind before we head out, throw on some of the starred the hashtags.
Yeah, absolutely.
As far as the giveaway goes, I want to do that. How are we going to? We have to verify it though.
I'll let you do that while I'm reading through these. If you can.
How do I do that? I should have thought about that. I had an idea. Let me see here.
Yeah, I always manually go in there and kind of do it, which is kind of tasking, but yeah. But while you do that,
the Jalen Johnson jersey too. He never responded to me that he got it, so I don't know if he got it or not.
Just sitting with somebody else.
Well, because there was a problem shipping the first time.
Yeah.
So I went to my post office and redid it and haven't heard back. So,
well, hopefully he does. I talked to my guys and I told him I'll be shipping them. I'm shipping out both my Jalen Johnson and what was the other one? I can't remember. Both the
was it, Keenan or was that Dave?
I think Dave was Keenan, but we've been giving out stuff all the time, which is why you should follow us because we give out tons of jerseys. But both of mine will be shipping out here soon. I talked to both of them about it. I can't remember off the top of my head, but one's Jalen Johnson and one is it might be Keenan, to be honest, Jack. You might be right. Okay, so let's go through these. We have Rome Odunze on here, hashtag OG. Thank you. You're definitely in here all the time. Appreciate that. Ken on YouTube with the hashtag OG. Thank you, Kim, for joining. Arc Nice None with hashtag OG. Appreciate that. Alex Hamilton, who's been going off in the chat on YouTube, hashtag OG. Appreciate that, Alex. Jordan Schmidt on Twitter, hashtag OG. Appreciate the love. Doug Gross has been all over the comments today. I've been seeing your name everywhere. Appreciate it. Hashtag OG. Mr. James also in the comment section, hashtag OG. Appreciate it. And then Pam, who's obviously an OG on here, said, people are setting fireworks at my house. LOL. I'm 2 hours from the city. Hashtag OG. People love it. People love it. Spazzy, who's been spazzing all over the comment section. Appreciate it. Hashtag OG. And then Aaron Larson with the New Face Gang and hashtag OG. Have listened to every pod, but my first time making it to the live. Follow you on social as well. Appreciate it, Aaron. Really do. Also, shout out to people who didn't make the live, but will be listening on Apple and Spotify podcasts or wherever you get your podcasts. We do appreciate that. If you enjoyed this live and if you made it through the whole thing and you got some laughs, you enjoyed the content, please leave a review. We'd love a 5-star review. That'd be very helpful. Or anything, if you give us some positive feedback, we'll definitely take that. Go ahead.
Yeah. Can you hear me, Ficky? You were cutting out for a little second there when that music comes on. But so I have a winner here. I went ahead and just manually selected it. First of all, you got to follow me back, or at least maybe follow the pod. But Eddie X, I think it's a 0 because it has like a /0. Eddie on Twitter. FIFA is in your bio or whatever. From Kenesha, Wisconsin. Go ahead and DM us. You're the winner of the Caleb Williams jersey. We're going to go ahead and get in touch with you. If you can, like I said, follow us. We'll go ahead and get your address, all that stuff, and get you hooked up with that jersey. So
congratulations.
Again, appreciate everyone that obviously supported the giveaway. We have a lot more coming, of course. And again, Eddie, just go ahead and reach out to me or Ficky, Jack, whoever it is, BFR Pod. We'll get you hooked up, man. We appreciate you. And of course, Bear Down, hell of a fucking stream, man. I know. I was getting tired there, and
but 4.5 hours, and we got
Penguin Walk. But what do you say, Ficky?
No, I'm saying 4.5 hours, fun, full of laughs. Our first draft show, obviously, we improved, but it was great, and we got the 2 players we wanted. I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight.
Hey, man.
Baby, bro.
I know, man. Me too, dude. Me too. But hey, shout out to sportsmockery.com. Obviously, this podcast is presented by them. Wouldn't be able to do what we do, of course, without the great brand that they have and the platform they give us. So check out my work over there. I'm gonna have a lot of stuff coming out in the next few days. Of course, follow Jack on all socials at Jack_Scroggs or Jack Scroggs _. And then Ficky at It's Ficky Baby. And of course, follow the pod at BFR __ pod on all socials. I think we're over 10,000 on YouTube. Instagram's climbing up there. I think almost 4K, 3K, 4K. Yeah. It's nuts. TikTok, of course. And of course, if you enjoyed the what the Bears did tonight and you enjoyed the podcast, go ahead and leave a like, sub, like Ficky said, and we'll be back very, very soon. So bear down.
Right?
think so.
Watch out.
4.5 more hours. Here we go.
Oh my God. Come on
round
now.
fucking 2 and 3 gonna be a lot longer too. I already guarantee
Yes,
it. There's gonna be trades and everything. Anyways, though, yeah, bear down. Rome Odunze, Caleb Williams. What a stream.
What a stream. Peace.
Rome Odunze.